System online. Welcome back to 9 to 5. Welcome back to the B stream here. We're ready to get into our next matchup of the Swiss stage between the boys of Galaxy Racer and K23. I'm the birthday boy, the Eternal J. I'm joined by Dweg for this fine little matchup to close out the B stream for today. We've got two more best of 3 series to go for you, and some very interesting stories to follow for this one. We got to see both Galaxy Racer and K23 yesterday here on the latter matches of the B stream, and well, at least one of those teams definitely showed to have some impressive results, Dweg.
Well, thinking about the birthday boy, I have got you a present. I spoke to K23 and I spoke to Galaxy Racer, right? And they promised me no force buys today. No, that didn't really happen. I'm sure we're going to get lots. But
do you know what? Considering the gifts I've received today, that would actually be the best
Здорово,
one.
Стас.
Yes.
Ни на кого не стоял.
That is
Love
great.
it.
That is
Love it.
But look, we saw these teams yesterday, and look, I think both of them showed some pretty good CS. I think certainly for K23's part, they got a 2-0 over LDLC, where for Galaxy Racer it went 2-1 and actually went relatively close towards the end there. So going into this, I think that we could have a bit of a series on our hands here today.
Indeed, we could. There's a bit of history between these two teams overall, though.
Yeah.
And it doesn't
думаю,
really look great for Galaxy Racer because it was 2-0 history for K23. In fact, there's a good point now to bring up that history because these two lineups faced up against each other in round 1 of the last 9-5 Cup during the Swiss system. And, well, it went very well for K23. It was a 2-0
Inferno,
fashion,
когда 3 пик
it's one of those situations where, as a result, like, you're taking a look at this lineup and you see who they are and you consider what they're made of and where their current place in World Counter-Strike is. And it's like, you think, if you look at this match, you could probably expect it to be a relatively decent 2-0 for K23.
Бля, братья, нахуй здесь играет диск. Ебать, вот что, я думал, что это Тима. Ну, такие, блядь, ребята-то против хорошие будут играть. Падки коэффициент дают сильно. Ну, то есть, я думаю, что у этой троицы все шансы. Дается коэффициент, потому что не играли чуть меньше месяца назад, со счетом 2-0 казахи их выиграли на Инферно и на Оверпассе как раз таки. Но тут Оверпасс и Инферно есть. То есть, и в Best of 3 шансов поболее. Есть русская трансляция? Нет. Мы русская трансляция.
I mean, it's definitely not flashy in terms of just the eye test, but in terms of his numbers, and yesterday especially, you saw how well he was doing on the AWP, and it's like, you know, he was probably the linchpin element.
Не знаю, посмотрим, наверное, по этому матчу пройдемся и поглянем еще на Movistar Riders против Винстрайков. Скорее всего. Может быть и нет. 9. 3 карты, чтобы здесь было, Ты вчера уснул? Да, я вчера пошел, ну не уснул, я пошел просто спать. И все. Я типа просыпался там каждые 20 минут, видел, что матч идет, все хорошо, и дальше засыпал. Потом, когда закончился, я переключился на второй, поменял название трансляции, дальше пошел спать. Как только он закончился, я выключил стрим. Да, я просто решил, что... Типа я наладил себе режим, и вчера после первой карты, которую мы отстримили, я захотел спать. Я такой думаю, бля. Ну и решил поспать. Там, я думаю, ничего такого жесткого там не пропустил. NIP, конечно, я ожидал победу от NIP, они должны были первую карту выигрывать. Такой камбэк сделали, но... Понял. Я видел, я листал периодически чатик, видел, что писали. Ну так, видел, что кто-то спойлерил, там два типа какие-то в конце стрима в чате общались между собой, я думаю, ладно, пусть Скандал, здорово. Давно не видел, бля. Братан, стримлю практически каждый день. Каждый день почти стримлю, просто с разных каналов. Практически без перерывов каких-либо. Начиная с сентября, прям плотно. На этом канале это третий, наверное, четвертый стрим за этот месяц, потому что у меня буквально пару дней назад один канал отлетел в бан ненадолго, на 7 дней всего. За нарушение правил Ютуба, не ретрансляции. Поэтому возобновим. Привет, ребят. Я вижу, что заходите вообще первый раз на стрим, кто залетает. Пишите, на кого здесь, возможно, ставили, возможно, за кого-то болеете. Победу той или иной команды, или фора, или что-то типа того. Делитесь в чате. К сожалению, это не русскоязычная трансляция и не full-экран стрим. Это only мой стрим, на котором я смотрю матчи. Ставлю также периодические ставки, болею, общаюсь с чатом и так далее. И тому подобное. Поэтому, если вы заходите и видите, что, блядь, ебали вебка, то, конечно же, если вас это раздражает, то лучше сразу выйти. К23 best of 3. Espada нет, Espada не стартанули, потому что там Skate Projects X, они задержали, по-моему, матч. И у них сейчас еще, да, первая карта еще играется, то есть там Espada перенесли. Espada начнется... Бля, мне кажется, Espada начнется, когда этот матч закончится. 2,5 больше. Играбельная ставка, да. Я бы загрузил на Galaxy на их пике. Вот. У них там трейн. То есть, я думаю, ребята подготовили там какую-то атаку. Ну, вот они играли, да, сколько там, 20 дней назад. Как бы вот тут в обратку сейчас 2-0 не было. Допланьте, ёб, сколько? 55 нахуй уже, я, блядь. Мне кажется, этот парень с 10 лет катает.
Yeah, I think you're certainly right on that account. One thing to certainly bring forward before we go into the knife round 2 is csgo, a player who has struggled to find consistency over the course of the last sort of few months or so. Yesterday he put up a really big performance. He was clutching out some
ножи. Выиграли К23. Тут идут ножи на всех картах, видимо. А вот нам, собственно, это и показывают.
K23 will pick into the CT side. And they will have their chance to start things off over in Inferno, the first round of the series. Let's get to predictions real quick. For me, I'm going 2-1. I think Galaxy Racer can win Train, but I don't think that they can. I don't think that they can take the other two maps in this series. I feel like it's going to be a 2-1 result for K23. They'll take the win here in the Swiss system here.
And you know what, Jay? I don't often go for a 2-0, but I'm going 2-0 K23 today.
Что это показывают на живой? Нет, это уже пистолетный раунд. Ой, ебать, какая наглая атака от К23, боже, они просто запушили. И уже атака находит свои плоды в этом подпуше, но справляется защита тоже неплохо, в меньшинстве, но там по позиции он знает, что оба на нем, и бомба будет устанавливаться, это будет попытка ретейка 2 в 2 ситуации, бомба ставится, дефьюз киты пока не вижу, дефьюз китов нет. Китов нет, времени очень много, через сити никто не идет, бомба стоит не под Сити, но оба игрока играют отсюда. Доплан. Что? Ну, неплохо так. Первый. Ну, должны справляться здесь. Бомба осталась. Время есть на дефьюз, но это просто надо жить до конца. Найс-трай. Найс-трай. Неплохая попытка от К23 запушить, но не привела никаким результатам. Это просто быстро развалили, и, собственно, все. Здорово. Поставил на земляков. Ну, вот тут вот все, кто написал, кто отписался в чат, поставили на К-23. Ну, и Стас поставил на 2,5 больше. А мне очень нравится коэффициент на Galaxy. Я пока не ставил. Я думаю, что К-23 заберут Инферно. Но коэффициент мне прям очень нравится. То есть на трейне можно поиграть. Как бы тут вообще 2-0 не было. Ну ладно, смотрим. Есть форс-бай от команды К-23. Стак на Б втроем. Под флешку будут выпускать Дизона, или он сам ждет флешки? Он сам ждет флешки. Он понимает, как они играют. Это уже не первая Инферно, которую они играют вместе, поэтому... Разменяли. По идее, это проходной раунд, да, и 0-3 по идее, как-то должно быть все. В начале этой карты, раз уж пистолетку проиграли, то стартуйте со счет 0-3. Раз восстановлюсь в следующем раунде. Но пока раскидка Б плента, 3 молика туда залетел смог, нашли еще Келза. Но сработала перетяжка, а бомба выходит на плент, на слайбере играет один игрок. Радио, опа, неплохой минус. Но бомба не упала, это был проверочный. И там все, уже на Б ребята залетают. Плюс 600. И плюс еще, походу, 600. Нет, отлетел, но бомба уходит на бэкленд. Можно подобрать девайс. Ну, что с ним делать? Надо пойти дальше, выбивать экономику. Смысл сейвить нет, потому что в следующем раунде... хотя можно было попробовать засейвить, да. Потому что в следующем раунде отыгрывать экономически, поэтому мог, в принципе, и с фармилкой сыграть. Зря, наверное, полетел. Ладно, ситуация 1 в 2 была, еще попробовал что-то сделать. Но 1 в 3 тащить как-то особо... Even after a bit of an awkward engagement there towards brackets, was that they got so many picks, early picks towards that B side, that they just had the numbers game in their favor. And not much more of an eco to follow for K23, just a couple of upgraded pistols going into round 3. 2 человека на стриме, всем привет, кто присоединился. Пишите в чат, за кого топите, на кого поставили. Фора, может быть, плюсовая на Galaxy, возможно, победа. К-23, возможно, 2-0 вообще взяли. Или что-то еще, или по картам на фору. Просто пока смотрите, планируете что-то взять. Сегодня у нас такой выходной день, только на F5 играет. Там и Си, и еще один турик. Завтра возвращаемся к... Тему. Завтра будут играть нави астралис. И кто-то, блядь, нахуй. Проходной раунд должны справляться, да, голые пистолеты, там диглы закупили. Но в целом. Так, нет, не завтра. Не завтра. Не завтра, 19 числа, 17. Завтра еще выходной, завтра опять нихуя не будет, на эту 5 будет и... Харт и Геон ставит Джуниор в Кибербейте будут играть. Послезавтра, через день стартуют и Флешпоинт, и фнатик, Дигниталс, фейз G2. Кстати, фейз G2, бля, с удовольствием посмотрю. Ну и астралис нави. А еще и форс с мибрами. Форс с мибрами не посмотрим. Данил, здорово. Есть первый байраунд, знают про ум против... Ой-ой-ой-ой-ой-ой-ой-ой-ой, ну стелит Киас, боже, минус 4 от него, минус 3 от него, добил всех красных, перестрелял в смог еще одного кента, блядь, в таком большинстве были просто, они разобрали этот гребаный банан, и, по-моему, они знали про типа, который нахуй. Вообще, на самом деле, играбельная ситуация, но вот смотрю на карту и понимаю, что втроем сейчас под Б, но будут перетягиваться, очевидно, и отыгрывать 2+1, скорее всего. Или отыгрывать 3. Да, скорее всего, не будут перетягиваться, да. Не рискуют, смысла нет, лучше отыграть. Сделать упор в один плент и втроем, если что, провести ретейк. Но хотя... Хотя все равно пытается куда-то подойти, но нет, смотрит Сити, контролирует. Будет возможность поставить бомбу. И, по идее, будет вся возможность, ну, разыграть. Смотря какую позицию займет. Есть молотов, есть смог. Но вот долго-долго будет проверять сайд. Просто, если сейчас будет ставить внутрь сайда, то это хуёво. Если поставят по стандарту под сигарету, так, есть информация, что это плент, защита перетягивается, бомба останавливается. Маленько под хуёвым углом ставит.
He needs to try and isolate some of these 1v1 duels, but it's whether K23 give him an opportunity to do so. And two players coming in for the long angle, one out from mid as well.
Надо мидл сначала переключать. Тайминг, хуёвый тайминг ловит для себя. Хороший тайминг, перестреливает первого, накидывает флешечку. Но тут один будет сова пасти, а второй будет дефьюзить. Еще и смог есть. Как было сейчас сочно, мог просто двоих в стенку стелить, но... Я все-таки герой этого раунда, он на банане, грубо говоря, в мертвой ситуации для себя, но по красным игрокам сориентировался и последнего тоже добил, который там предпоследний был на банане. И в целом вытащили этот раунд. Ну, так и будет бай. Вот первый, второй, и вот этого главное, что перестрелял. Да. Минус 3 от него. Ну, так и должен быть бай, бомба ставилась, окей. Там даже еще на следующий раунд бай будет в случае луза. У защиты же все хуёво, 2 девайса всего выжило. А что по ставкам? Кстати, почему не на том канале, где 600 подписчиков? Я не стримлю на том канале, потому что он получил бан от Ютуба на 7 дней. Осталось 4 дня бана. Вот. Поэтому не на том. Поэтому я стримлю на старом канале. Раз. Второе, поставку. Пока ничего не ставил. Посмотрю, как будут играть на Инферно. Возможно, что-нибудь воткну на вторую карту. Как думаешь, на кого лучше ставить? Михаил. Ну, по идее, фавориты вроде как К23. Но мне вот очень нравится сочный коэффициент на Galaxy. Поэтому я пока посмотрю на первую карту, на вторую, возможно, что-то воткну. Ну, ребята на ТБ ставят. Я думаю, ТБ по картам тут достаточно хорошая ставка. Или вообще на картах. То есть 25,5, 26,5. Но пока просто смотрю на игру. Первый же байраунд К23 выигрывают. Хоть и там, ну, грубо говоря, в каком-то моменте на тоненького на банане, потому что заход-то был очень хороший. Но где сами ошиблись, там сами и реализовали. Ой-ой, что там? Я просто смотрю на эту карту, что там происходит. Там на Сити 2 игрока, это сплит базы Б. Но находит первого, там есть второй, остается красным. Какая же ошибка выходить смог. Времени. Ой-ой-ой-ой-ой-ой. Какая грязь. 11 секунд. Первого стелит, знает про второго, но Мо просто уходит, играет на время. 6 секунд, 5, успевает ставить, нет, успевает ставить. 1,5 секунды. Ставлено, опять 1 в 3. Находит первого. Про банан знает, лол. Там Моу красный, там у него смог лежит. Моу. Он знает про банан. Он не ушел за тройку, Норберт смотрит все равно эту позицию. Хотя он вроде бы пошумел. Ебать, там не хватало. Там вообще он ставил прямо на последнем таймере. Он уже начал ставить бомбу, когда было 3 секунды. То есть не 3 секунды, было больше 3 секунд, но циферка перешла на троечку. У Моу был смог, поэтому он пошел туда. Вообще надо было не торопиться, надо было ждать окончания смока. То есть он стоял к нему спиной, был уверен, что оттуда никто не выйдет. Можно было маленько подождать. Никто не торопил команду, 15 секунд, спокойно ждется. Тем более вы знаете, что он в сайде, никуда не уйдет, поэтому. Но и проблема по экономике, да, в том раунде, в котором они выиграли, остались всего 2 выживших. В этом все проиграли, все умерли. Денег нет. Серьезно, контролит апартаменты.
just as good in that 1v4 scenario. So GXR with the round victories now going to put them back down to basic pistols. And, this should be around they can clean up easily here. It seems.
Неплохо. Настрой.
Ну,
не настрой, девайс-то выбили, калаш забрали, можно унести в следующий раунд. С калашом всегда удобнее отыгрывать. И он попадает, но не ваншотает. Его контроль. Еще раз попадает, но... Там через стенку как-то тихий, как он. Не пойми, куда попал. Много, наверное. Потенциальный пятый для Galaxy. Надо сейвить калаш, отыгрывать с ним в следующем раунде. Будут бабки, и будем уже смотреть за очередным байраундом. Терго, здорово. Чтобы я делал без группы ВК. Согласен. Ну, хрена 41 человек на трансляции. Всем привет. Чтобы Симпл так играл. Не, ну Симпла нет таких моментов. Ну, так, ну, блядь, ну никто так не будет стелиться на том уровне игры. То есть, как вот Galaxy здесь подставлялись 2 раза причем. Ним 5. Бля, вот сейчас где-то у меня там внутри есть такая хуйня. Бля, я хотел же запить на коэффициент. Кстати, я не увидел, не обратил внимания, сверху есть спойлеры справа, которые там быстрее табло показывается или нет? В этом раунде обратить внимание на это.
Yeah, 5-1 scoreline looks like an easy one to take so far.
Так, занятие банана от защиты. Выходил туда, никто не под него не подставился. Ну и Молик там не долетел, то есть Авик стоял, но не горел. Остается играть под Б. Авик единственный там. Отдают ребята апартаменты полностью, играют двое под шартом. Там, по-моему, нет подсадки, они просто оба козырьком играют. Ой, ебать, выход сейчас будет. И никого нету, ни в сайдах, ни в питах, вообще нигде. Там двое под козырьком. Сейчас будет информация по ним. Сейф. А что делать-то, ебать, это что? Нет, хорошо, это, ну, позиция была хорошая. То есть, они играли вдвоем под козырьком, один играл на лонге. Просто раунд от атаки, который сейчас был. 4 человека по апартаментам, блядь, один в виду, нахуй. Ну, вообще никак не это. То есть просто не повезло защите, и в этот же момент повезло атаке с позиционкой защиты. А защите полностью не повезло, потому что единственный, блядь, момент выхода без каких-либо жестких разменов — это выход через апартаменты в пик. Они, блядь, туда вышли. Без информации по защите. Да, быстрее здесь показывается, не видел насколько. Ладно, сейчас вот так... Ой, ебать, поехал экран, сорян. Вот так сделаем, чтобы... Не было спойлеров. Получай пош.
Small tech pause for KDO over on the K23 side. Hopefully shouldn't be too much longer. But a good moment to update.
Нет, сейчас уже 20 рублей. Мне кейсы все там по рублю по 2.
It's just started. The overtime extravaganza.
20 рублей ничего нет. У меня, блядь, наклейки только.
I'm glad we're not doing that stream today, Dwayne. Let's put it that way.
It's gonna be a late one on the main stream, I reckon.
Ну и куча кейсов по рублю у меня тоже нет. У меня там штук 5 кейсов.
Yeah, look, I think for K23, they've gotten off to a really slow start. I mean, even running double orbs may be the next sort of initial thing to do. Getting chaos on one of those AWPs, just even going for a hyper-aggressive round like what we saw from them on the pistol, just something very, very.
Я не смотрел особо на эту 5. Мы с вами смотрели EM, Blast там и так далее. Так, пару карт видел. Ну, не более. Я даже понятия не имею. Там же, по-моему, не сетка, там еще группа идет гребаная.
There's options still available for K23, and you can imagine with players of this kind of caliber, you'd expect them to be able to hold.
Тут же вот только что недавно был Night to 5 пятый, Night to 5 шестой уже, блядь. 50 баксов. Первое и второе место. А, ну бля, призовые-то для таких команд, призовые очень крутые. Но только за первое и второе место. Бля, ну могли бы за первое дать 30, за второе там. И разделить еще на 4 места. Папки.
3-on-2 situation in K23 have turned it back around, but they're still heavily tagged up on Mo and Norbert.
Espada не играет, Руслан. Кирилл, здорово. Я ни на кого не ставил, ребята, в большинстве случаев, по-моему, ставили на К23, кто-то ставил на ТБ. Никто нихуя не пишет, 3 человека отписало, блядь, ничего не поставили. Ребята, блядь, кто там нахуй? Алло. Пишите, за кого топите, какие ставки у вас стоят, поделитесь с ребятами мнением. Да и хоть, в принципе, я буду знать, за кого вы топите. Я понимаю, что большинство за К23. Но, может быть, что-то кто-то тотал взял, фору, что-то еще. Ой, какой-то хуёвый для себя ловит, скадопл, ну здесь вообще пизда. Хотя играть против красных, вот тут может двоих спокойно постелить. Первый, второй. Против авика на Моу. Нет, ну перестреливать, а есть киты? Киты, да, имеются. Это второй раунд для команды К23. Практически опять был выигран клатч. 1 в 3 в ситуацию, но Моу Савика перестрелял. Вот 2-6. Espada не начала еще играть, потому что там играется предыдущий матч Skate Projects X, только вторая карта. То есть Espada может начать играть только вообще после завершения этого матча. Ну вот так. Она будет начать после завершения Skate Projects, я к тому, что там может затянуться настолько долго, что матч начнется очень поздно. Телефон такой же понял. Ну, на Galaxy, правда, хороший очень коэффициент давали. Я думаю, хороший шанс для того, что они вообще могут забрать. У тебя на все? На Galaxy? На все быстро в 3 или на первую карту? Так, плохая хаешка, но сильно далеко она отлетела, что вообще урон не наносит. Прям вообще 0. А вот Молик уже поддамажил немного Фредди.
AWP tag to 11, KDO forcing them back out the apartments. They will look to try and take the banana control, and the mid brackets player is shut down.
Что-то атака на банане идет, тип на ребрах сдох зачем-то.
Good start this time around coming out from the city side, and for Galaxy Racer, they've been so proficient when it comes to map control so far on this T side. They've been able to exploit so much carrying utility from K23.
Заебись.
Пока,
ну, достаточно хорошее для них начало, да, сейчас, скорее всего, проиграют этот раунд. Ну, хотя, если зайдут без разменов или с одним разменом, то... Опять смог, ебать, какой раз они в смог выходят? Боже, это уже так считается, просто один выходит в смог, второму в смог нашивается. Тут уже третий игрок пришел. Единица проверяется, кстати, на переводе. Делает килл. Но тут за смоком играют двое. Да, бомбу дадут поставить. Нет, не дадут. Смог, блядь. Неудачно кончился. Да, задушили. 3-6. Добираются, наконец-то, К23 до раундов. Но деньги у атаки до сих пор есть. Бай будет в любом случае. Ну или, ну да, бай будет. Деньгам все хорошо. Вот и защита по деньгам только-только у некоторых игроков. Пошли первые накопления, там, Кеоза, Нилана, Норберта 2000. К23 пикника.
K23 taking a bit of a tactical pause to probably realize that they've got potential to really try and bring this back on CT. Now, you mentioned a little bit of a stat line about their CT side, Jay. We've certainly seen for K23 pretty much on every single map in the map pool outside of Nuke, they are a very T-side based team. So if they can get their way to 6-7 rounds on CT, I think they're going to set themselves up really nicely going into that second half.
Все шансы. 7 киллов уже сделал. Не, отрыв всего в 3 раунда, ну только да. Отрыв полная хуйня, тут камбэкать-то нечего, они просто взяли 2 раунда. Ну, такого, что, блядь, карты заканчиваются там по 16-0 тоже очень редко бывает. Поэтому, в принципе, нормально, что игра так идет. При том, что Galaxy проиграли на живой раунд, то есть, когда выбирали себе сторону. Ебать, как они развели Моу, но он все равно нашел свой минус, есть размен по нему. Не по нему, по кому-то другому. Да как ты убил? Как он убил? Какая же хуевая стрельба от Нолана сейчас была. Моу прячется без хп, в малых песках. Его должны проверять, падают ему на голову. Тут смог лежит. Он не был готов к этой хуйне. 3-2 ситуация, заход в сайт. Нилан, попытка выйти из смока. Нет, идет. Идет вообще кидать флешку для Кеоза. Кеоз идет. Взрывают одного. Тут там в малых еще один. Будут ли проверять второго? Да, ждет второго игрока в песках. Знают про сайт. Была установлена бомба. С очком, легкий минус. И второго еще находит, только не он его находит, он начинает по нему стрелять. Фредди сайт его забирает. 7-й раунд команды Galaxy. И... Моу, хороший килл в апартаментах. Да, пытались свести, но он все-таки поймал прыгающего игрока и еще и умудрился уйти. Но его тиммейты, которые ему помогали, по-моему, в полере, погибли.
Yeah, look, tell you what, Mo would have been disappointed that his teammate was able to fall from the moto position. Look how aggressive this is. This is kind of what I wanted to see on a gun round, Jay, rather than just an eco, but it's not working out too nicely for K23. They've done a little bit of damage here and there onto Blessing and Dijon, but no kills going their way. And yeah, you look at that last round, they had good crossfire in the apartments of KDO and Mo. They had a 4-on-3 advantage, and then as soon as the wrap comes in from long, they know that Mo was playing the balcony apartments. He's got to be somewhere in pit or mini pit. And as soon as they isolate him, they can just play out the post play. An 8th round looking to go the way of Galaxy Racer. This is a little bit surprising to say the least. When you think about the game we saw from them yesterday against SJ, how they weren't looking too confident, or at least looking sort of that sort of in their face in terms of being dominant. We're seeing a completely different team. This is really dominant against K23 today.
Бля, ну если К-23 сейчас так... Какой коэффициент на 2-0? Вот просто, бля. Если коэффициент больше 4, я люблю на 2-0. Вообще похуй.
Also, the M4s and Orbs brought down by the K23 side, so back in with the right.
Ага, больше 4, ёб. 2-0-9.
Very soon, spray up, and Nealon just dropped by Plessin immediately, opening frag for GXR, and the entire T side.
Да, ну да, так с таким-то разрывом, конечно, мы заработали. Изначальный коэффициент на победу был 2,3, 2,5. Того. Здорово, Соло, привет. 5,67 был, да, на 2-0? Вперед Espada. Ой, вперед К-23. Здорово, Соло. Ну вот 2-0, прям в кайф. Ну, блядь, с таким коэффициентом. 9-й раунд. Мне кажется, знаете что? Что Galaxy подготовили Инферно против команды К-23. Вот. Потому что смотришь на атаку, и действительно какие-то раунды прям... Они знают, что защита хочет делать. Они это прочитывают, они играют под эти моменты. То есть они вот недавно играли с ними. Возможно, сделали ошибки. Работали над ошибками, точнее. Я закрыл там вкладку, чтобы... Тут видишь, счет чуть-чуть быстрее счет показывается на секунд 20. Я закрыл ее, чтобы не спойлер, не было спойлеров. Давай периодически буду открывать. Я понял, что ты поставил ставку. Там 5-1 пока что счет. Периодически буду открывать, буду говорить вслух, и там будешь замечать. Закрыл специально, чтобы, там, допустим, в клатче 1 в 2, 1 в 1, не портить себе и вам видение. На К-23 могут и Инферно забрать. То есть те, кто ставил, ребят, на К-23 в Best of 3 матче, вы пока не переживайте там. Да, хорошая сильная атака от Galaxy, но возможно и у них тоже будет хорошая атака. И в целом раунды вот так вот могут браться, а пока 6 раундов не сильно большой разрыв. Еще в первой половине все может измениться, можно взять какие-то 5-10, попробовать. Но пока что-то, конечно, вот сейчас ситуация 4 в 4. А там денег нет. Там нет денег, там будет лустрик, но хватит бабок благодаря этому лустрику только у Неона. Поэтому как-то грустненько все. Еще и перетягивается, боже мой, на точку Б они решают просто стакнуться. И... Где вот здесь Солянова будет дефаться. Так, ебать он тут под смоками нахуй. Опа, здорово. Но, бля, это ничего не даст. Вообще ничего. Но единственное, что это дает, это сейф от защиты, потому что нет смысла бежать и что-то пытаться выбить, надо найти девайс какой-то для Моу. Хотя даже там, если Моу остался вместе с боевиком, что... Нет, надо идти на сейф, надо Моу подбирать девайс. И КДО благодаря... Нил он, короче, сможет дропнуть, потому что у него есть косарь, ему трешка начислится. Он сможет дропнуть девайс. Моу в апартаментах ждет, что на него кто-то выйдет, но там есть девайс. Там на бойлере лежит девайс. Да, подбирает калаш, уходит, бомба взрывается, все остаются живых. 10 раунд для команды Galaxy, достаточно спокойненько идут. Спокойненько, уверенно. Да, Нелон сможет дропнуть спокойно на 4400. Но что-то как-то... Отлично, бай будет, попытка... Бля, ну взять 4-5 раундов. Хотя бы 4. После 4 раунда берете пистолетку, в принципе, счет не сильно жесткий, 11-7, да, там, примерно. Но опять 10, так с взятой пистолеткой вообще. Плохой буст. Вот это не прочитали, блядь. Там такое, да? И понимаешь, что здесь 3 игрока, быстрый выход на ребра, занятие ребер, но пока тишина. Тишина, никуда не идут, бомба берется, бомба только по второму миду сейчас идет. Тут атака, защита вся просто стягивается вчетвером. Там оставили на банане типа, который поджал. Легкий минус от Моу. В хорошем тайминге еще поймал этот моментик, что уже перестал бежать, начал более шифтить. И, походу, вот он 4-й, наклевывается. Тут везде перекрестный огонь в 2 позициях. Я не знаю, как только проходить, только благодаря флэшу. Вот, все. Под размен играют. И последний сезон, который сейчас тоже отлетит. Вот там ситуация в 0. Неплохо прочитали. Да, прочитала, и атака заняла ребра, но после того, как они зашли на ребра, все, остановились. Ни гранат, ничего, никуда выйти не смогли. И пока уже начали выходить, к тому моменту, когда начали выходить, защита уже просто стянулась вся толпой, оставив одного поджимающего. 4-й раунд есть, если возьмут 5-й, плюс возьмут пистолетку, то, по идее, 8-10, 2 раунда, разница полная хуйня. Будут играть в атаке на своем пике, не знаю, как хорошо ребята атакуют, или как вообще хорошо Galaxy защищаются, но минус, по-моему, уже находят. Чем он там, с авиком пикал? Ой, а этому вообще похуй было. Гори лицо, говорит, ясно, блядь. Хорошая хаешка еще прилетает под рамку. 8 хп и 60 остается. Занятие опять банана. Опять игрок может стягиваться на плент. И втроем будут, видимо, принимать этот выход, если выход будет под асайд. Стягивается игрок под сити. Опять поджимающий на банане есть. Но пока это тоже контролят все. И бомба идет как раз таки на банан. Еще одна хорошая хаешка. Какая же работа по хаешкам, смотрите. Никто не стрелял, у атаки хп нет. Yes. Второго почти. И выход на Б. И в 3 ситуации попытка ретейка, но 50-38 хп. В принципе, можно где-то подловить. Тут можно Неон. Нет, он читает его. А это фуловый игрок. Это единственный фуловый игрок. Бомба устанавливается, попытка ретейка. Не знаю, можно попробовать сделать буст, но хотя я думаю, что буст будут контролировать. Авик смотрит банан, нет. Буст не стоит, под него никто не подставляет. То есть толку от этого буста особо нет. Вдвоем с одной позиции, серьезно? Сейчас Сити поймаю. Что, как ты там умер, блять, алло? Ну, я думаю, задушит Авик. Релакс. Да, перепрыгнул в зуме, там как сидел, так и сидел. Это 5-й раунд для команды К-23, вот вам и окончание первой половины. Потом еще нам говорил, что можно еще в первой половине, в принципе, все исправить. Возьмут, если пистолетку, то примерно счет это 8-10, 2 раунда разницы. Так, по поводу Скайна. Тут у нас 7-2 счет. Хабер Легаси тоже начали играть, выиграли пистолетку, не знаю, там чей пик, сейчас скажу. Скажу, если вдруг кому-то ясно. Но я знаю, что кто-то ставил, кто написал. Там пик команды Лионса. Мираж играют.
USP's on. The Glock's out on the pistol round. Look at the jewels of Freddy Frog standing by here for Galaxy Racer, coming up with no frags. Well, actually, it's two.
YouTube, здорово. Старую забанили, да, там бан на 7 дней. Это эйс? Охуеть. Вот это я отвернулся, чатик почитать, заебись. 11 раунд для команды Galaxy, это эйс от релакса. Блять. О, повтор. Пока вся атака забайтилась, он просто... Да, ясно. Ну, тут, конечно, шаль залетела по первому. Да, там бан на 7 дней. От Ютуба. От Ютуба, ну, это очень важно. То есть нет какой-то этой студии. Здорово, Женек поставил на К-23 на первую, понимаю.
That should not have gone down the way that it did. Those pistols stacked in, giving a USP. I mean, if it was a Julie ace and he could spam his way through and get all the kills on a banana position, like in theory you can get it with a flashbang. But for the USP that backs off passive, like they're not going to be happy with that at all.
Are you watching Hell TV?
I'll see the Tech 9s and Mac 10s coming through. Doing damage early on towards that scout. AUG suppressed here towards mini pit, spray through the FMAS. Those go Rice and in comes up.
А вот ответочка от атаки. Моментальная, просто, блядь. Просто мгновенная карма, даже этого перестреливают. 2, 7 хп, но это установленная бомба, и 6-й раунд защиты просто идет сейвить. Это хелтовый сайт, ребят. 5-8-2. Лил Микс выиграли тоже форс, как и здесь, как в этом раунде. Появляются бабки, исчезают. На кого ставил? Слова, привет. Я ни на кого не ставил. Пока смотрю. Возможно, что-нибудь на тренинге. Ну а вы пока можете поставить лайк и под эту трансляцию, если вам не трудно это сделать. Также, если вам нравится подобный формат стримов, вы можете подписаться на канал, если вас не бесит мое ебало, не раздражает мой голос и так далее. Стримлю практически каждый день, смотрим достаточно большое количество матчей. Вот так вот. Поэтому подписывайтесь. Да, в основном стримим достаточно более большие матчи, потому что сейчас идет крупный турнир, и турнир за турниром, начиная с сентября, просто без перерыва. Но вот такие перерывные дни на 9-5 залетаем. Я думаю, что вы тоже сегодня, большинство смотрит на 9-5, потому что больше сегодня нет матчей, выходные 2 дня, сегодня-завтра. Ну и завтра у нас фейз против G2 и астралис против нави будут играть на EM уже в сетке. Отдыхаем пока на тир 2-3 сцене. Тир 3, я бы даже сказал. Тир 2 у нас на EM играет. Кто вторую карту должен забрать? Не знаю, но я думаю, что Galaxy заберут свой пик. Хотя у К-23 будут там абсолютно все шансы. Хотя нет. Хотел сказать, что будут все шансы, потому что будут начинать защиту, но здесь на этих турнирах, на этом тире, тут ножевые раунды. Поэтому многое будет зависеть от того, кто выиграет ножевой раунд и кто начнет за защиту. Как дела? Да потихоньку, как у вас. 19 уже числа. Да, 19. Я видел твой экспресс, красавчик, да. Сильно жесткий коэффициент. Падали Nexus, да и Espada должны. Скайт. Но вообще, по идее, это должен был быть проходной раунд. Скорее всего, такое и получится. Но пока ситуация 3 в 3. Есть арморы у защиты, есть даже какие-то девайсы. Красный, Нолан, но... ну все, уже дискодопл минус. Дефьюз китов не имеется. По нам никто не идет. Там, знаю, там есть один игрок, но... Ни смока, ничего. Убили Сити, это 7-й раунд, по идее, для команды К-23. И потенциальный 8-й, потому что будет играться экономический раунд. То есть, ну, грубо говоря, если так вот о всем забыть, все прикинуть, то, скорее всего, то можно предположить, что К-23 просто взяли пистолетку. Вот и все. Потому что взятый форс дает также 3 раунда. Единственное, что отпустили Galaxy на раунд вперед. И потенциально 8-й. Ой, под какую хаешку сейчас и бегут. Очевидный пушми, да, но все-таки минус 3 с хаешки от Нолана. Милана. Заебись. Быстрый раунд, что и хорошо. Не будем там ждать, пока там какой-то где-то юспик. Красный, нахуй, искать что-то. А вот хэшечка, взрыв всех. Прикольно. Есть бай от защиты, но есть один фамос. Даже 2 фамоса в защите. Есть по раскидке. Все, кстати, тоже не очень хорошо. Но в целом не хватает там 4 гранат. Так, релакс. Авика нету. Но авика нету в атаке. В атаке тоже есть фармилки. Хорошая хаешка. Игра под смоком. Первый. Нет, не стилит первого. Что? Серьезно? Фамос работает, знает про второго. Если его убили. Это как-то непонятно. Все выходят в какие-то смоки, блядь. Что вы делаете? Боже. Вот он первый, он изначально должен был умирать. То есть релакс должен быть делать минус изначально. Потому что выпрыгивали смоки просто с калаша ему, ну, видимо, залетело побыстрее в голову. Ой-ой-ой. Доплы не выпускают, отсюда знают информацию, но отпустили. Не контролируют это, но он об этом не знает. А, да конечно, конечно, спасибо, ребят, мы же, блядь, это самое, нахуй. А нормально все у них, Сибал? Вы, блядь, с Инферно нанюкали, что? Решили, блядь, почему бы не посмотреть? Кто там ставил на тот матч, я думаю, вы все сами увидели. Бля, почему у диска доплана, блядь, юз? Что он сделал с своим девайсом? Подобрал калаш. А, он хотел, наверное, калаш подобрать. Нету смока, чтобы куда-то кинуть. Ну, он сейчас с уха получит от сайда. Нет. Ебать, он там поворачивается, но нет, получает в ухо. К-23 все-таки выигрывает этот раунд в ситуации. Какой? В 4... 4 в 2 было? По-моему, было 4 в 2, ребят. Да, было 4 в 2, быстрый размен.
Two rounds of a deficit, and this is one of the scary elements, Jay, of this T side from K23 is when they get going, they can really start to bring this back. They've now got 4 rounds in a row, and they're looking like they're in a chance of getting pretty close to tying up the scoreline now.
Yeah, half buyout, upgrade pistols at best for the CT side.
Прошлую игру их напоминает тоже в защите, обе команды ни хрена не могли. Там пока не ставил.
Ну,
10-й раунд, слушайте, ТБшку-то пробивают.
Yeah, 2 standing left for the CT camp. It's just decimation on that part. So, plant down, 10 to the border K23. Nothing that Galaxy Racer could have done about this.
Yeah, look, very light investment.
Посмотреть прошлую игру. Я видел, как они сыграли прошлую игру, но я не посмотрел, с каким счетом они... А, 13-16.
Relaxer.
Ну, близко.
Hang on, Jay. Hang on. He doesn't have a kit, but okay, they are checking the position. I thought they were just going to completely leave the bomb side. And I think, remembering back when Gambit youngsters were Gambit youngsters, we saw like a 10-second ninja defuse from like Shiro or something on Inferno or B. So you've got to be making sure, even in rounds like that, just always have one player that's staying there. Never leave the site completely.
Ладно, здорово. Ты не думаешь? Я думаю, на второй что-нибудь воткну. Фейсмен, здорово. Нет, пока не ставил. Скорее всего, трейд. Тикну что-нибудь на это. Кто ставил, если вдруг кто-то ставил 25,5 больше, ребят, вас с победой. Я думаю, что 26,5 больше тоже зайдет. То есть, К-23 явно возьмут еще что-то в атаке. Там денег вообще завались, даже если Galaxy выигрывает этот раунд, то... Проблема в другом. Если Galaxy проигрывают этот раунд, это потенциально 12 для К-23, потому что денег вообще 0. Да, большой луз-бонус, но бомба не устанавливается, накоплений никаких нет, за счет этого... Придется отыгрывать раунд с диглами. Да, с диглами, с гранатами, но никак не с девайсами. Доплан залезает. Ой, какая пизда. Ой, какая пизда сейчас просто в защите. Так, релакс, справляется неплохо. Если еще одного найдет, нет, полез за смоком, хотя мог сыграть агрессивно. Да даже не агрессивно, а просто как-то... Ой-ой-ой, Фредди, да с таким-то бустом, блядь, кто тебя в следующий раз будет... Ой, с таким зажимом, кто тебя будет в следующий раз будет. Бомба стоит 2 в 3, попытка ретейка. Первый. Ну, был в хорошей позиции. Киас заходит в смок. Он так долго смотрел. Ой, здорово. Так, неплохо. Его нащупали. Киас, найстрай. Это 12 раунд для команды Galaxy. Хорошая попытка, на самом деле. Я бы, скорее всего, тоже залез в этот смок. Просто... Я бы не ожидал, что тип, который убьет в миду, пойдет играть на пару через лонг. Я думал, что, я бы подумал, что он тоже пойдет через шорт. Не тоже, а пойдет, точнее, через шорт. И с двух сторон, получается, будут заходить. И смог просто еще начал быстро кончаться. То есть он уже там уже достаточно долго лежал. Можно, да, возможно, не стоило в него заходить.
K23 need 2 to equalize their backup on the buy. They've got some money to fall back on, so they could be the ones resetting Galaxy Racer on their
Есть
own
бай в атаке.
More potential in this round for the T's than the CT side. And you can see that they feel it as well. They're going to go passive and try to play this one a bit more carefully.
Это пик команды К-23, далее трейн, пик команды Galaxy.
4-11
это Скайд закончили. А Espada там
been on
комиксом.
a tear, to say the least, on this T side.
Espada навряд ли
After
сейчас будет
losing
играть.
Pistol and winning the anti-eco, they've been able to really put some pressure
Должны
on.
закончить, как будут, должны будут
Now
закончить
going
игру
back
со
into
Sky.
round 23.
А там, походу, вообще третья
We've
карта
seen
будет.
from K23, for the most part, Jay, on this T side, they haven't been able to gather as much map control as what Galaxy Racer are able to do on their T side. Looking like they're just going to leave a lurk towards the top of Banana,
Походу,
towards
будет
Broken
третья
Wall,
карта.
and start to establish some control.
Посмотрим, выход на ребра. Тут у нас релак стоит с авиком. Будут ли его проходить какой-то флешкой или смоком. Летит молик под крышку на шарте. Козырек находит. Релакс пытались дабл-пиком сделать. И второго забирает. Да просто, да куда, ну хоть флешку-то накиньте. Такие хорошие раунды были от К-23. Такая хорошая раскидка. И тут просто вы уходите на авик вдвоем. Ну давайте третьего туда отправляйте. Тут Киос опять играет под смоком. В принципе, может кого-то найти. Он подходит к нему. Защита никуда не стянулась. Стоит так же, как и стояла, потому что просто нашли два минуса. И... Да, вот Кеос. Ну не дай бог выход в смоки. Нашивает по Кеозу. Падает. Да. Но выхода в смоки не было, просто начали нашивать в этот смок, по Кеозу попали, и они решили, видимо, как-то пытаться шевелиться под этот зажим. 5 секунд времени, это сейф, это 13 раунд для команды Galaxy. Деньги есть, деньги в атаке есть, там, блядь, по 7, по 6 тысяч. Да. Кади умер, но деньги ему дропнут. У него там мало бабок, дроп будет. Ну зачем? Ну да, плечиком был большой шанс промахнуться. Ну, блядь, сколько раз, да, в этом раунде не было, но сколько раз атака вышла в смог. Кто помнит? Мне кажется, из того, что К-23 взяли там, блядь, в первой половине там 3 раунда, это тупо, блядь, выход в смог от атаки. В принципе, от Galaxy все то... Ой, в принципе, от самих К-23 тоже выходы в смог. Legacy слишком тупо играют. Ну, пока играют 5-3. Они что там, выиграли пистолетку, проиграли форсу. И вот дальше как? Они выиграли форс или отдали просто? Они выиграли форс. Понятно. 3-5 играют. А скейт проиграли, кстати, пистолетку и выиграли форс. И камбэк получается? Да получается... Да ничего пока не получается. Но камбэк был в любом случае, то есть там 5 раундов они взяли, что 5 раундов это камбэк, возвращение в игру, при том, что счет был практически одинаковый, просто Galaxy в защите начали забирать. И очередной бай-раунд, то есть это все 3 раунда, которые, ой, все 2 раунда, которые они взяли, и вот этот третий, который играется, это бай. Играют против бая. А уже в случае выигрыша 14-го, там уже большой лустрик. Хотя, наверное, не хватит. Три опорника базы Б. Первый подставляется, второй подставляется. Фредди, но делает размен. Последний здесь остается, знает по нему информацию. И мы сейчас просто... Да, его запизда. Это выигранный раунд. К-23, установленная бомба, скорее всего, сейчас будет. Ну, не будут же они здесь подставляться вдвоем на ребрах, блядь. И я, наверное, могу поздравить всех, кто ставил на 26,5 больше, ребят. Вас с победой на тотале. Заходит, ну, с неким таким, конечно, тревогой, потому что когда счет был 10-5 и выигранная пистолетка от Galaxy, но потом К-23 собрались, начали маленько делать камбэк. 11-13, собственно говоря, сейф от защиты. Деньги, в принципе, будут на следующий раунд, даже если проиграют, но лучше засейвить. Здесь девайсы. Плюс калаш. Тем более, что они 2 калаша сейвят. Сколько Espada начинается? Через 6 минут. Мне кажется, Espada начнется не через 6 минут, а по завершению матча с Скейт. Espada сейчас опять должны будут перенести. Ну, типа там... Некому комментировать матч, блядь, его не будут начинать. Как бы, ну, я занят, я не могу комментировать. Ну, ребята там тоже в делах.
No AWPs out for the CT side, and considering how good it's been for Plessis to grab that AWP, like you kind of, it's kind of a bit of a crutch taken away from Galaxy Racer. The K23, they're happy to take that away though. If they can keep this going, they'll be able to get this next rifle round and an eke off the back of that.
У меня не показывает время у комментатора.
That'll be their chance to take the lead finally away from the Swedes.
Ну, смотрим. 11-13. Бай в защите есть на последние бабки. В атаке... В атаке будет бай в случае луза. А вот у защиты будут конкретные проблемы. И эти конкретные проблемы могут привести К-23 к паритету по счету. 13-13. Не знаю, если ты там что-то писал, то YouTube просто перешли еще раз сообщение. Я прочитаю. Написал, что К-23 конечно буду, понял. Так, буст. Опять, только с другой стороны, но не проверяют. Низ тут Дизен сидит. Нет, отошли, он слышал это все, он слышал, как спрыгивали, скорее всего. Хотя maybe и не слышал. Но он слышит, что сейчас прыгает. Только что прыгал там игрок. И защита стягивается под Б-плен. Что защита, а там Фредди. Ой, это плеер. Атака пока не знает, куда идти, но вроде как стоит на ребрах. Раскидкой что-то кинули под А. Да, кидают, тут смог полетел и выходит на Б-плен. Тут у нас на банане стоит один игрок, один играет в сайде, 25 секунд времени. Вы куда идете? В это вообще... Под размен забирают Фредди. 17 секунд времени. Тип уже есть под сити, там прилетел смог. Первый отлетает, бомба падает. 11 секунд времени, надо просто тянуть. Надо просто тянуть, он делает еще один минус. Бомба не поставится. Он просто выходит с смоки. Ну ладно, он успел поставить, тут играет сити. Сейчас будет дефьюз. Норберт, найс трай, найс попытка. Вообще, Плисон должен был убивать бомбу до того, как она поставилась. Я не знаю, почему он так долго ждал, не выходил из смока и... Короче, очень поздно вылез. Очень поздно. Это 14 раунд для команды Galaxy. К-23 сами ошиблись, сами загнали себя в рамки, где им пришлось выходить без какой-либо флешки там. Ну, была флешка, но... Короче, по одному бежать. Вот здесь вот. Бомба падает. Тут он еще и второго умудрился забрать. От этого он просто пытался загаситься. Снова пришлось подбирать бомбу. Ставить, да, даже поставил. И у Норберта даже были все шансы перестрелять третьего игрока, но... 14 раунд. Бомба стоит, деньги есть. В атаке. Бай в 0, не все хорошо по гранатам там. Но в целом на выход будет. Даже будет на фейк с выходом. Кого поставил? Я ни на кого не ставил, ребят. Ни на кого. Я только хочу поставить на второй карте. Я не ставил.
Galaxy Race has the perfect chance again to get those last few rounds they need to get to map point. And if they go even further than this, I mean, they're going to have an eco in the next round. So it's going to be potential map victory if they could just take round 26.
Ой-ой-ой, что происходит? Боже, релакс прикрывает, как же... Какая грязь, просто все были в блайнде. И он находит первого. Есть игрок в больших песках с бомбой. Знает про апартаменты, знает про авик в сайде. Авик в сайде может, в принципе, отлететь от Моу, который находится в песках. Или от Нилана. Но пока играет под смоком, времени очень много. 3 в 2 ситуация, да, вот. Нашивается он. Он просто не выпустит отсюда, у него 6 хп, блядь. Вот что ему здесь делать? Ловить авик. А как шорт пройдет? 22 секунды.
He's to isolate these headshots because he hasn't got time, he hasn't got HP to take the full jewels. Takes that swing.
11-15.
And that's going to be back point for Galaxy Racer.
Я на второй карте, в зависимости от коэффициентов, думаю поставить на Galaxy либо на победу, либо на фору плюсовую на их карту от Рейне.
If they had a bomb plant, you would have expected this buy to be somewhat better, but without it, it's looking terrible. Now, we've seen what K23 can do with some of these deagle rounds in the past. We saw it on the anti-eco force.
Вообще, если бы К-23 здесь бы выиграли, ну, возможно, еще выиграют, я как бы в душе не буду. Я бы поставил на, скорее всего, на трейне на Galaxy, если бы они его выиграли, я бы поставил оверпас на К-23. Ну что, ну вот что вот это за зажимы? Как у него 20-ка не летит? 25-ка это уже. 11-16, залетает тотал на тоненького, это победа Galaxy на первой карте на пике команды К-23. Перерыв между картами будет 10-15 минут, далее трейн, это пик команды Galaxy. Ну вот, а вы пока можете поставить лайк под эту трансляцию, если вам не трудно это сделать, также можете подписаться на канал, если вам нравится подобный формат стримов. Далее трейн, который начнется в течение 10 минут, вы пока можете там чайка себе налить, отдохнуть от монитора, в принципе-то. Ну, как-то так. Вот. Мало раундов, я считаю, что в защите взяли, благодаря чему то есть, в атаке могли добрать. Хорошая была тоже атака у команды К-23, но что-то как-то Galaxy все-таки это законтрили, угадывали, в большинстве принимали, ходили с банана. Ну, в общем-то. А могу пока скейт включить, надолго тут 12-9 игра. Моу, да, 19 киллов набил. Поздравляю тебя с тоталом по убийствам на Моу. Ну и пошел я нахуй своими лайками, согласен, да, ребята. Нахуй. 90 человек на стриме, блядь, 15 лайков. Это, блядь. Это, конечно, уважение.
Now it's going to be a very troublesome retake from the position that they're coming from. Rainwaker does have a molly, though, to flush someone out from second vents or the like, but now they have to make a choice. Are they going to go for it, or are they going to go for the save? It seems that choice has been made. A save for Skate. Keep those two rifles into the next one, and it is going to be 10-12. Project X, well, they are not faltering just yet.
Oh, absolutely. This is right now a chance of Project X to still keep alive in this game so far as, well, the money is still somewhat up and down for this side. An opportunity for Project X to be potentially on track to tying this back up again. And well, the one option they have, of course, is starting to see if they can close this back out. See if they can try and get the tie of the scoreline to come. A rebuy from Skade leaves quite a few of their players limited, though, with the likes of Duplicate, Dennislaw, Spellan just not having that economy. Rainwaker takes a massive hit to start. So does Sensei. Really have to be careful here. Toxic takes a little bit of an early fight now, has to be very careful. Outside position has been noticed. For the side of Skade, some decent damage inflicted. We'll have to be very careful. Outside control seeming like it might be on the cards for Project X here. One of the areas of the map that they have particularly ignored over recent times. It's been more inside of that A bomb site. Outside now getting some love and attention by Project X.
Yeah, flashes up towards Dennislaw. They managed to make the cross happen without actually having to smoke that area off. It gets spotted out. Sensei sees Dennislaw with the AWP, but doesn't manage to get the catch. Rainwaker, however, finds DemQQ with 14 HP. He manages to get the kill. And, well, Rainwaker's doing big things. Spellan gets a kill and a headshot on to another one in Sergus. Oxygen peeks in, gets a double, and that should be the round. Well, pretty tough for Sensei to win. We have seen him win an ace clutch earlier today as well. So I wouldn't count him out, but they are all three towards ramp, and he misses the opening shot, and that means it's OVR. However, will they be able to afford a buy into this one? Yeah, they should be able to afford a reasonable buy on the side of Project X. But they're going to call a timeout because they're going to discuss how and what they're going to buy exactly.
Yeah, this one going to be a little bit more of an awkward round coming up for Project X. Skade still with the potential to try and track this even closer right now. And, well, with the way that this one could start to progress. We'll see, of course, Skade getting ready for pretty much denying what is to come. Right now, that is a full buy round here on this side as they will be heading in to a little bit more of a standard full investment. Missing out on this round, though, would pretty much guarantee Skade.
Когда, Женек, я прочитал твой коммент, я подумал, что ты про, про предыдущий матч говоришь. А потом я понял, что был-то счет 11-4, и Skade пришли за защиту, и взяли всего 2 раунда, блядь. На нике. Да, интересно, сколько получает тренер у вот такого тира команд? Ну, все равно же есть какая-то фикс.
See what they can find. It's Project X now setting up smokes to be thrown down. Nice little counter smoke for window there to stop players in their tracks, but minute on the clock. Rainwaker spots the early man out. That's a beautiful shutdown. Second to follow suit. Good returns. And Skade right now looking like it might be on track. A 2v1 though, all down to Toxic now.
He does have the bomb on his back, though, and he's made a quick sprint towards the B-bomb site, where he might spot an Oxygen, but Oxygen with the headshot coming through 14-10, favoring the Bulgarians, and they broke that Project X economy. Now it's going to be a troubling affair to try and win this one for the Ukrainians. In 2, they'll probably be forced onto that third one, but they, honest to God, they've made it a lot more interesting than I would have expected.
Oh, they absolutely have. This is really positive sign right now from the side of Skade. Tactical timeout to be taken by the side of Project X, and well, this is where things start to become super difficult right now for this T side. Money is gone. The opportunities slipping very, very quickly. This is where things start to become.
Спасибо, блядь, спасибо, К23, спасибо, Project.
But nevertheless, second timeout to be called.
Много ставил. Отдельно, да, я так понимаю все. А это пик команды какой? А, понял. Вопросов zero.
Getting ready to go the distance. A third map seeming absolutely necessary.
Well, that is, of course, if Project X will not be able to deny it right now with the pistol buy on their side. They might just rush ramp, rush inner, rush out. Well, outside. Well, they do have the utility for it to try and get close and personal. I personally do want to see a little bit more of the executes, but I always want to see more of the A side executes where you toss in molly smokes and flashes from heaven quickly. Not a lot of teams run those, but they are sometimes so.
Я ставлю на плюсовую фору плюс 3,5 на команду Galaxy.
Clearing out certain angles on the side. You saw one
За
player
1,5.
blue checking up on top of him to see if anyone was there. Well, yeah.
Ребята возьмут 15 без учета допов.
The T's pushing for it. They are looking to set up a little bit of an execute coming out. Molly's being thrown out. I think they were wasted mainly. And it is going to be a complete and utter shutdown. They managed to get themselves 1 kill, Kieran, but that is all she wrote. And Skade on 5 map points to try and take the second map and take it towards Train.
Like Train will absolutely be on the way right now. Things not really working out whatsoever for the side of Project X. Nuke looking like it will.
Так, ну что, летим за 6-й победой подряд, ребят? Или за первым лузом, вряд ли. Как считаете? Я считаю, что это легчайшая 6-я победа.
Still going to start to make it very, very difficult. Pistols out, a little bit of util to work with as well. Potentially an option. Toxic Exactly what he will take. A nice
But-
opener on to
Татарин, блядь, нахуй.
Going to be a first kill found. 4 more needed, and especially with the lack of weaponry for vital frags. Oxygen backing away, then he's have to help him out. A good little return.
Бро, поставил на АК-23. Бля, я поставил... Ну, в принципе, наши ставки друг другу не мешают, но я поставил на то, что Galaxy заберут все-таки... Ой, ну да, Galaxy заберут все-таки 13 раундов на трейне. Мне кажется, что они выиграют трейн. Раз уж справились на Инферно, на трейне. Но там будет на самом деле... там будет многое зависеть от ножевого раунда, кто выиграет ножи. Скайт забирают со счетом 16-10 эту карту. И будет третья карта, поэтому Espada все еще стоит АФК, ждет своего начала, точнее, ждет окончания этого матча, чтобы начать свой. Вот. Как-то так. Селты копейки. Бля, я бы вообще скипал эти матчи, я бы сегодня на самом деле не ставил. Ну ладно, маленько можно подлить. Просто, блядь, мы иногда смотрим нахуй ИМ, и я типа не ставлю, блядь. А тут Night to 5, нахуй, я такой, опа, ставочка, блядь. Просто у меня почти все залетают, да, одиночных хуета. Текс. Так это ставил на Project что? На победу в Best of 3 или ты ставил именно на вторую карту? Просто так-то если что, они же еще играют. Вроде как ситуация еще играбельная. У меня градусов. Минус 13 всего. Оставил вторую карту, надо было возврат тебе будет, возврат. Понял, ножевой раунд очень важный для этой карты. О боже, как стоит атака, вы просто посмотрите на эту фигню. И защита выигрывает, отлично, Galaxy начнут, скорее всего, за защиту, ну, блядь, они будут конченными, если начнут за атаку, это вообще, вы что, гоните, блядь. Начнут, скорее всего, за защиту, защита здесь доминирующая, страна не просто сильная, поэтому... Смотрим. Будем делать просто полставить. На Эпифан. Я поставил лично на команду Galaxy Фора плюс 3,5. Мне надо, чтобы они взяли 13 раундов без дополнительных раундов. Ну или если будут дополнительные раунды, чтобы на этих дополнительных раундов они взяли хотя бы один. Ну и смотрим. Это пик команды Galaxy. У К-23 здесь не особо... Вроде как хорошая игра, ну по статистике, не знаю, возможно карту готовили, возможно тренировали. Но в прошлый раз Galaxy пикали оверпас, в этот раз оверпас десайдер. И трейн может быть каким-то удивлением. Здесь защита полностью отдает планты. Играют онли на выбивании, очень дальние позиции, что на Б, что на А. На Б вообще один игрок с хелпой у коннектора. Но это хелпа от коннектора пока нахуй дойдет, сами знаете. Есть дефьюз-путы, также есть смок у защиты. И атака идет уже по нижнему парапету, накидывается флешка. Призм получает по ебалу и просто пушат, они пушат его. Охуеть, 4 хп. Убегает, живой. Но атака просто все, она занимает тормоза на веб-пленте. Охуеть, какая глубокая атака. И какая грамотная защита, посмотрите, на КТ. Первый, второй красный уже. Сюда. Легчайшая пистолетка для К-23. Уебанские позиции от Galaxy. Наверное, одной из самых уебанских, что может вообще быть на этом трейне. Да, я понимаю, что это юспы, которые, по идее, должны настреливать по головам. Но если вы не умеете стрелять, вам никакая дальняя дистанция нахуй не поможет. Ну, о чем говорить? забить-то? При том, что ладно, дальняя дистанция у опорника Б-плента, у одного. Хорошо. Я понимаю, тебя оставили одного, ты как бы более играешь так на информацию, возможно, какой-то килл, и потом от ретейка. Но когда позиции и на А такие были, да, на никто не вышел, но все же. Ладно, быстрый выход по бэтплен. Дигл первый работает, по второму не залетает. Хотя залетает, конечно, дамажит. Хорошая конечно, может залететь. И залетает она все-таки хорошая. Это минус, это большинство для защиты. Это форс-бай, я хотел вообще изначально сказать, но быстрый выход полетел. Конкретный Киас опять играет под смоком. Как же ты заебал, нахуй. Еще ему обновляют смог. Не дают играть скауту. Лесон здесь играет, но Киас маленько его контролит. Вопрос в диффузах. Вопрос в диффузах, которых нет. Но есть смог. Есть два смока. Один кидается, бомба стоит сверху. Хорошая хаешка. А, молик полетит, но он не будет работать. Бомба начинает диффузиться. 6. Блять, хаешка залетела. Не, времени нету, забейте. Второй раунд для К-23. Nice try. Выбили всех, но за счет того, что купили, блять, все, что можно было, нахуй. Блять, скауты, блять, там фармилки, диглы, блять, гранаты какие-то, нахуй. Но не диффуза. Но не диффузки. А две хэшки, видимо, было у атаки, раз они так жестко залетели. Это второй раунд для К-23, полный экономический от Galaxy, не считая двух засыв. А, это бай. Слушайте. Бай. Это бай от Galaxy, благодаря тому, что они выбили почти все девайсы. Они считают, что с таким баям примерно будет одинаковый бай у атаки. Но в случае луза это же будет вообще пизда. Пропустили Норберта под смоки, догадываются об этом, есть прострелы здесь, но... Скаут, дискодопал. Засейвленный. Кстати, попадает. По одному играет, отходит. Находит минус по Моу. В сайде уже есть игрок. Норберт, которого как раз пускает, он делает 2 минуса. Есть размен по Нилану. Норберт до сих пор третий минус от него. Это плюс 1800 с фармилки. 10 хп у него остается. Боже, как он нашел. Но это пизда. Это пизда. Это не просто третий раунд для К-23. Это потенциальный четвертый раунд для них. В атаке 4 раунда только со старта. Боже. Какой же это пиздец. Какой же это пиздец. Ну, Киас может отлететь сейчас. Отлетает. В принципе, красный Норберт. Но суть в том, что хп-то нету ни у кого. Попытка засейвить. Ебаный Галил. Ой. ХП есть, диффузов нет, я хотел сказать. Диффузов нету, поэтому... Минус 2,5 на К-23. Ссылка на группу в описании есть, братан. Это за Galaxy. У меня плюсовая фора на Galaxy, я поставил плюс 3,5. Ну, поэтому, соответственно, это плюс заставку, да. Но...
Yeah, look, they don't want to get themselves into a bigger hole, right? You don't want to just keep force buying.
Я вообще в ахуе, что не сделали. Ну, это типа был...
They're a team that force buy a lot, but certainly that's like a bit of a rare occurrence here for Galaxy Racer. They forced in the third.
Ну, сейчас, типа, четвертый раунд в атаке. Просто 4 раунда в атаке, это вообще жесть. Если бы ребята в защите начинали К-23, 4 раунда, я бы сказал, да полная ерунда, нахуй, блядь. 4 раунда в защите, боже, что это вообще значит, блядь? Но в атаке это дохуя.
You've got to think for them as well, Jay. I mean, we were kind of talking a little bit about it in the break. Their T side on train is relatively weak. It's not a great.
Просто К-23 могут взять всего еще 2 раунда из 12, да, возможных. И это будет очень комфортный счет для них. Не просто комфортный, это будет замечательный счет. Экономически с одним зацеленным Галилом, возможно, Фредди умудрится что-то сделать. Есть также 2 дигла, которые тоже могут, в принципе, ваншотить. Не буду так уж жестко сразу хоронить. Но сыграли, уверенно сыграли форс второй раунд. Поверили, блядь, в себя какого-то хуя, блядь. Закупились и, ну, пожимайте плоды. Хули я вам могу сказать. Раскидка на Б-плейн, тут 3 игрока играются, но 2-1 будет точно за всеми смоками там находиться. И идет атака. Идет атака. Работает юспик. А Галил вообще, смотрите, где у нас Галил идет, на диспауне, заебись, нормально пацану. Будет заходить в спину. Заходи, не заходи. Да, попытка его засейвить. Деньги будут, но лучше сыграть, конечно, с сейвным девайсом, сыграть на экономику, деньги в любом случае пригодятся, не в следующем, так в другом раунде. Ножи выиграл-то, Хэппи, ножи выиграли Galaxy, начали за защиту. Дуалка стрим? Не.
4-0 up for K23 and well, so far it's been pretty cruisy. I don't think it's going to continue like that for the majority of this half.
Четвертый раунд, и первый бай-раунд будет сыгран только на 5-м раунде, чтобы вы понимали. Да, там были, был какой-то условно бай, что от тех, от других, но это было, конечно, смешно, там, с фармилками, с скаутами. И вот сейчас первый раунд, бай-раунд в защите, есть один авик. И всего один он будет. Нет, диско-доп он тоже закупает АВП. 2 авика в защите, 1 авик в атаке, 4 автомата Калашникова в атаке. Аук, 2 кольта, 2 АВП. Ну что, вот тут игра и начинается. Посмотрим вообще, есть ли защита у ребят из Galaxy, смогут ли они на своем пике что-то показывать хорошее. Также если атаку К-23, да, они пока выиграли 4 раунда, но пока кроме пистолетного и одного там выигранного форса ничего, грубо говоря, не показали. Почти слили один, почти сами слили форсу. Так, неплохо, ранбуст. Хорошая реакция дискодопла по переводу мышки, молодец. Замечательно, но это легчайший фраг для Моу.
Oh, he spotted the player towards the top of the red train as well. The jump spot over from the smoke got that info out. And K23, they actually... Не просто легчайший фраг для Моу, это, походу, легчайший раунд. Там, смотрите, куда заходит атака. Уже похуй, куда заходи, не заходи. 2 в 4 ситуация, красные игроки защиты. И просто надо сейвить. Они там бедненькие, блядь, за электриком, нахуй, прячутся от кого-то. Что? 5 раундов К-23, короче. Заебись поставил. Заебись. Считаю сильно, модно, молодежно. Ставочка на парней, которые выиграли на живой раунд, которые пикнули себе эту карту. То есть... Yeah, look, I tell you what, K23 are coming out with some really big plays. That run boost from Mo with the AWP, we saw the shot not being hit by Disco Doppler, and then as soon as he lands, he connects. They split him through CT. They deal with Freddy Frog aggressive with brown halls. Just some really great entries.
Просто если бы я знал, что Galaxy начнут за защиту, ну то есть, вот так вот, просто дайте мне информацию, что они начнут за защиту, я поставил еще больше денег на эту ставку. Понимали. 0.5. Я хуею, блядь. Как так вообще можно это делать? Не, фора на карту, плюс 3.5, 13 раундов. Не, ну она еще, у меня еще все живет, еще все окей, да, там их пика, я думаю, что Galaxy могут что-то в атаке показать. Ну, не повезло на первом бай-раунде, хорошо. Просто, блядь, ладно, с бай-раундом не повезло. У вас до этого че в голову ударил, когда вы форситься стали 2 раунда подряд? Ну, тут проходной раунд, потенциально 6-й, да, диглы, в принципе, должны будут отлетать. Раз, два, три, 4, 5. Раз уже было. 2. Сейчас. 3. Deals the damage to Relaxer. 2 standing in Freddy and Disco. Kills will drop down towards him. KDO comes out from Ivy instead to deal with that frag, and Freddy Frog last man 1 versus 5. This is a dominating start from K23. 6-0. На трейне КТ сильнее. На трейне не просто КТ сильнее, на трейне защита доминирующая сторона. Но даже если на трейне защита доминирующая сторона, стоя в АФК пятером, ну, карта сама по себе не выиграется. Какой бы сторона ни была, блядь. Коэффициенты. Я так понимаю, это коэффициенты на best of 5. Ой, на best of 3. На best of 3. 1.76 на Galaxy, 1.98 на K20. Ну, возможно, оправданные. Возможно, даже чем-то оправданные. Например, тем, что, блядь, типа в атаке, блядь, взяли 6 раундов.
But after getting that momentum and confidence going into train, I thought this would be the perfect opportunity for Galaxy Racer just to really storm right.
Ну вот он, второй бай-раунд на этой половине. Да, 7 раундов. А, 7-й раунд идет, а у нас только второй бай-раунд. Отлично. Красавцы. Лучшие просто. Бля, если ни одного экономического не делать, можно, в принципе, до конца карты так играть до 16-0 отлетать. Чего бы нет. Верить в свои диглы, блядь, фармилки, нахуй. Верьте дальше, я его рот. Я, блядь, свой калаш-то не всегда верю, они, блядь, все диглы поверили, я хуею, блядь. F3, нахуй. Нравится мне, кстати, как молот или сайком. Такой карточки на этой. Пуш, который контролится атакой. Ну хотя бы под размен, хотя бы так. 4 в 4, большое преимущество, конечно, для атаки в любом случае. Но хотя 4 в 4 тут для защиты. 45 секунд по позициям. В мейне, ребята, и по ходу выход пода будет. Один пубдог будет играть, остальные мейн. 38 секунд на таймере, надо что-то делать атаки, навряд ли тоже будет бэплэн, когда будем в мейне. Типа выгоняют просто. Типа выгоняют, он... Казалось бы, делает килл, но пошел я нахуй своим. Казалось бы. Рейди под смоками, тот тип тоже под смоками. Попдог контролится атакой. И это... Они просто выжгли одну единственную позицию на планте. Они просто ее, сука, выжгли. И засмочили. Ебать, ну это же так легко, это же просто даже стреляться не надо, чтобы вы понимали. Ну просто выжигание позиции и 2 смока. Выигранный раунд. Бля, как как еще там типа стоял именно тут, там, где прилетел, куда прилетел, море, туда, куда летали, блядь, нахуй. На оверпассе я считаю, что К23 выиграют. Я ставил на плюсовой фор от Galaxy. Galaxy плюс 3. Ты 0 нахуй затерял. Ты 0 ебаных. Ну тут, ладно, тут тоже похуй. Тут на самом деле, ну ошибка была от Galaxy в самом начале, это когда они начали форситься. Но даже несмотря на эти форсы, они уже проиграли 3 бай-раунда, поэтому тут уже, ну, тут даже не близко было. Тут единственное, что было близко, это на втором раунде. Все. Пистолетка сразу по позиционке, я понимал, что это хуйня ебаная. Форс была. Второй форс. Подряд. Хуйня ебаная. Позиция на планте только что была хуйня ебаная. Кроме одной позиции, которую, блядь, выкурили. Выкурили, сука. Как так-то? Как они ее выкурили-то? Вот именно ее. Не молик, не в пубдог полетел, никуда, а именно туда. При том, что у них был над пубдогом тип, которому, в принципе, была нужна хелпас тем, чтобы выкурить игрока. Ладно, смотрим. Что, 8-й раунд. Тут Galaxy не спасет даже счет 8-7. Дезон подгорел. По нему есть информация. Скорее всего, сейчас смог полетит ему. 40 секунд времени. Атака вроде как собирается выходить под апленд. Есть раскидка. 2 смока полетела. Один пубдог. Флешка в пубдог. Выходит он оттуда, вылетает атака. Тройный электрик. Типа просто в смоки нашивают, нахуй, я хуею. Ну, если вы видите, что происходит на миникарте, то вы сами все понимаете. Минус авик.
What a play from K23.
They're everywhere. They're absolutely everywhere on this T side. You've got Norbert that's slow walking out from B, and then KDO's in Ivy, and then Mo's coming behind. Like, they've just got so much map presence. Really nicely done there from K23. So we saw Mo smoking off the Pop Dog area. Now, rather than trying to take the fights towards the E-Box players, they actually wrap Olaf and Sandwich. And what that does is it kind of denies vision on what's going on. It allows so many rotations to come out. B, the players at B had already rotated off a Galaxy Racer. Norbert got a really good timing walking down from ramp. And as soon as he walks through and he doesn't hear anything or see anything, they go, right, let's bring that bomb back. We know that we've got KDO as a late lurk from Ivy. We'll bring Mo in with the AWP. And as soon as they rotate back into connector, you've already got Norbert so...
Как можно, блядь, пикнуть ебаный трейн и в защите втроем стоять на ебаном электрике? Втроем, сука, на ебаном электрике стоять. Как, нахуй? Вас двоих, и, ну, чтобы вы понимали, там двоих просто в смог убили. Просто в смог, нахуй. Гандоны ебаные, ну это же вообще лоу. А Моу с авиком, Моу, кстати, я не видел, по-моему, смог стрелял.
Deagle set in, of course, half buyout for the C teams, and Mo's already going to strike back and relax to take that AWP straight in and take him out.
Я поставил плюсовую фору.
Frag has been found to open up the round here for the T side line. One player.
То есть, ну, мне от этих хуеплетов даже победа не нужна. Ну, чтобы вы понимали. Просто, ну, 5 раундов-то парочку возьмите. Что за бред-то? Один раунд, ебать, возьмите. Один, сука, в защите возьмите нахуй раунд, блядь. Хуеплеты, блядь, на Galaxy. Алло. Один раунд в защите сделайте. Защиту пока хотя бы просто встаньте. Проиграйте, но встаньте позиционно так, что я, блядь, понимал, что вы, блядь, вообще выкупаете, что вы в Counter-Strike играете. Они, блядь, в гоночке, нахуй, ВКонтакте, блядь. Давно не видели вас в уличных гонках, блядь. 9 раунд для К-23, крепчайший. Ну, тут как бы, тут проходной раунд, тут вообще, в смысле, нет, что говорить. Там с диглами, хоть ФК стоит, вообще похуй. У вас девайсного раунда не получается, я, блядь, что, блядь, ваши диглы, поверю, хуй там.
Individually, they're looking really confident in their duels, and sometimes that's what you need is just a bit of confidence, is just to make sure that you're playing with a bit more freedom, and that's something that we see from this K23 side. Yeah, they are very slow and very passive, but they're a very individual team, Jay. You look at their defaults, they're very widespread. They rely on their individuals to find the opening advantages, and certainly for Chaos, he's been a really...
Да какая разница мне, чего у них было, чего у них там не было, блядь. Причем здесь нахуй буткемп, да хоть, блядь, благословение самого нахуй... Не знаю, кого-нибудь там. Какая разница, ебать, ну, 9-0 раундов. Тут проблема не в том, что у К-23 был буткэмп. Тут агрессия это не в К-23, ебать там, или там похвала в К-23, ебать там стрельба какая, ебать что мужики делают. Нет. Тут можно ничего не делать, и вы выиграете против такой защиты. Проблема-то в защите. Проблема в позиционке элементарно. Я ни слова не говорю за стрельбу, все хорошо. И у тех, и у других. Позиционка. Там хоть, блядь, 5 симплов против них играет, симпл за его девайс там все подряд. Ника, Колдзера, там, я не знаю, хоть против 10 играйте. Какая разница? Позицию нормальную займите в защите. Что за пуш ебаного мейна, блядь?
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, even with taking this HP, they might as well just like back off from here from Dijon, because it's just not worth continue fighting when you've already got half HP. Great damage has been done so far from the K23 side onto GXR. Look at the amount of players coming in from Ivy, and no one's even holding.
Ну хорошо, поджали мейн. Окей, понимаете, что здесь никого. У вас диско доплен на 4 хп, если вы очень не в курсе, блядь. Играет с калашом. Так, да, и там один игрок. Выпуск в Сити вообще всех игроков. Киа сейчас убьет, потому что, да, играл под смоком. И вообще, походу, спидбаза дальше будет. Зато пацаны мейн заняли.
See the CT's adjusting for it. Relaxer back
Зато
towards
пацаны
CT spawn. They're
заняли
actually going to
мой.
leave the entire entryways towards the B side
Ну
open.
вот единственное, вот
may
эта
have
сейчас
seen that
позиция была
bomb.
хорошая, но Фредди
They may have
никакой.
that info out for them, but Relaxer up in play, overcooks the flick, refaces, does catch Kato the stall for time. Freddy Frog with his one kill, back kills, finds the trade, and doubles up as he swings 180, grabs that bomb, and 20 seconds to get to the
Yeah,
site.
bro.
CT suppressed from the site once again. K23, that's what I'm talking about with
Привет,
those
здорово.
fights.
Oh my goodness, what a big play coming out for Chaos. He's got the
Они в блок
NWP.
страйкера,
He's
это
on for
мешаем,
his
понял.
4K. If he can get
Понял.
the shot, the
По
NWP
принципу
doesn't quite hit, but he needs more, but he needs his support.
Back towards up, gonna take that fight
Ну
in.
все, ну
Kills
есть, ну
goes
вся
down.
инфа есть, да, оба красные, ну есть инфа, ну вдвоем-то пикните, боже мой, это первый раунд, это зачем?
And that costs the
Блять,
round.
нахуй я хуею, блять.
Finally, after a lot of mistakes from the opposition,
Лучший нахуй,
will come up good with
лучший,
their
блять.
first at the CT side.
Сука,
And
блять.
everyone that knows that they jump with mouse wheel scroll can have that issue there. That's unfortunate coming out from Norbert, playing in towards the heaven position. But look, I tell you what, Galaxy Racer had a
Кому
really
сосать?
good
Просто,
crossfire
блядь, дайте их
setup to
адреса,
deal with
блядь,
that
поеду
B-Rap. It
сосать.
seemed like they got some really good info.
Охуенно,
The spot out
блядь.
from Disco Doppler, yeah, didn't connect onto any kills, but got the
Сюда,
information.
блядь,
They
нахуй,
set the
изи,
NWP
блядь.
up to
Вот
set
так
the
надо было
crossfire
кричать,
from
или
Relaxer.
что?
Yeah, he might have missed
Ну
that
хотя бы
first shot, but
раунд,
they
хотя
did
бы
well
раунд, ты то на
work,
лайке, на
especially on
самом
that
деле.
retake to get that round going. But the thing is, Jay, like already it's a little bit too late. But what I'm wondering, are they going to be able to follow up, or is it just going to be the sort of one in a blue moon round from the CT side?
Это фан настоящий стрельба. Кстати, я видел изменения в коэффициенте.
And it's the question.
Такие жесткие, блядь, второй карты.
Orbs in, double orbs out for Disco and Relaxer once again. They've taken this set up so many times, but I'm not sure it's been very valuable to them. Hasn't been able to get as many impact rounds as it really has done. Kneeling with a blind spray, will spray through on Pleasant. Get the kill to open up the round for Galaxy Racer. Finally, some openers coming in for the CT camp, and finally some confidence coming out from them as well.
Yeah, that's what we want to see coming out from Galaxy Racer. More of this. More taking map control away. It seems like that when they're taking some TCOM presence, they're at least establishing K23 to go elsewhere on the map rather than retaking that position. A flash in.
Ну, всего-то 12 раундов надо взять. Делов-то, ёпта. Хуйня, блядь. Я выгоняют, кинули молик, никто не смотрел. Бля, справа ухо забирают, 2-2 ситуации, Киас красный, СД тоже без КП. Киас хэшки умрет, не умрет, не умрет. Типа ему не забрали, стараются, мог откидывается. Ну, тут два игрока, единственное, они знают про типа, блядь. Должны же знать про Киаза, нет? Ну, на самом деле я ждал промаха. Типа, правда. Я ждал, что сейчас будет прицеливание, блядь, чуть больше секунды, типа, там, полторы, и промах. Там атаки бая до конца раунда. 4 раунда они стопудово отыграют. Это-то еще 3. Ну, да не, должно хватить на 3 раунда. Плюс сверху будет сыпать. Можно на последнем раунде будет проблема. Но это же надо еще все подряд проигрывать. Как бы тоже такое, ебать, хаешка.
Well, looking good for him. He's been the main linchpin element to the entry frags, but Norbert now gets his moment to shine. Takes out Relaxer. Opens up the kill count with a lot of aggression in towards this upper position. He's going to get taken out. K23 again.
Заберите у типа авик нахуй.
We've seen a lot of missed AWP shots coming out from Relaxer so far on the CT side. Yeah, we've seen a fair few being hit, but way too many lost. Finally, Freddy Frog is able to get aggressive to get that trade back.
Свама, это ты же Свама системку нашивал?
But I'm getting worried about Relaxer. He's had this AWP in his hand so many times, and he has just not been as proficient with it like he was over on Inferno.
Minute to the clock, and Freddy position held towards the upper position. Will he be able to find it? No. Kios takes himself another good kill. 4v3 now as the B hit comes out. Dijon's going to try rotate to connector. Will tap through that awkward angle onto the upper entrance, but will not be able to capture any T-side forces. Molotov's back to the back lines will force them away. Pompon's going to come through, and Galaxy.
Недолго музыка играла, и 10 раунд на подходе. К-23, тут я бы вообще в защите уже посоветовал сейвить, потому что защита так и делает. Пытается засейвить девайсы игрокам К-23, не перестреливая их никогда в жизни. Но вот Дизон, походу, не в курсе информации, которая была дана. Убивает игрока. Ну, блядь, даже перестрелял, на самом деле. Идет еще второго, читает сити, понимает, что должно происходить. Но его просто идут душить. В атаке денег дохуища, у защиты денег нихуя. 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 Он успевает уйти.
Okay. Alright, we're okay, we're fine, we're good. But we're not.
Бля, там на фейсике лучше катают, ребята, вы чего говорите? Каком на фейсике? В мейме, бля, я сегодня играл, типа катали лучше, на.
10-2. Absolute decimation from K23.
Тут, ну, на самом деле, ну ладно, там Савика промахивается. Ладно, проблема-то не только в его авике. Остальные-то позиции тоже хуи сосут, остальные игроки точно так же. Проблема тут заключается в позиционке. Позиционке. Изначально... Не, если таки убили авик, но там сидел в углу. Полностью отдают зелень, там никакого ни смока, ничего не лежит. Там, по-моему, зелень даже никто не смотрит. Они все убили Моу, все верят, что это мейн. Нет, все-таки смотрят сейчас туда. Слышат. Движение, Фредди здесь диклом, заебись. Красава, Айви выходит. Киас Попдога выходит. Атака разворачивается. А у нас тут один авик, который сейчас летит, смотрите. А нет, Кадио просто думает, что тут еще есть игроки защиты. Блять, Айви не смотрелся с начала раунда. Там не было никого, нахуй. Никого. Бля, почему я вижу такую игру на трейне? Боже, когда я вижу, блядь, трейн, я так надеюсь на хорошую игру. Я надеюсь на хорошую атаку от тех, кто ее пикает. Тут, конечно, я ничего не могу сказать, К-23 там молодцы. Взяли там 11 подряд раундов, грубо говоря. Блядь. Тут все бы взяли, тут вы бы в чатике с любым бы просто застакались, вы бы также сыграли против них. Ну это ж смешно, ебать, ну это даже не смешно. Это смешно и не смешно, и... Это грустно. Ну уже забавно, на самом деле. Похуй, типа. Какого хуя? Какого хуя вы вот так играете на своем пике? Рили, что за, блядь, какой счет? Скажите, почему у меня нет информации? Скажите, какой должен быть счет на этой игре, в этой карте? Что, кто должен выиграть? Почему нет инфы, но вы, типа, играете? Да, блядь, у них комментаторы угорают, ебать, он, ну, типа, он профессионал, ну, типа, условно, там, сидит за бабки, нахуй. У них комментаторы угорают с моментов, нахуй. Там, блядь, игроки, нахуй, уже в слезах все сидят, потому что, ну, нельзя так играть. Нахуй я поставил на эту хуйню ебаную? Ну, в смысле, на этот турик, блядь, не на команду. С командой-то похуй.
It's kind of got to be passive given the circumstances. 3 players on A to hold off against them, hoping to catch some kills.
Я не знаю просто, как объяснить эту игру. Я просто не знаю. Хорошо бы они сосали. Блядь, вы понимаете, если бы просто, ну, была такая хуйня, что ребята просто отсасывают, не перестреливают, что-то еще. Ну, стоят как-то хорошо, не получается. Позиционки 0, ебать. Ни один игрок на этой карте, ну, условно, грубо говоря, ни разу не был в нормальной позиции. А если он был в ней, то стоял там ультра хуёво. И либо не попадал нахуй, как это было, как это делал релакс нахуй. Док ни разу не занимался. Айви, блядь, Айви нахуй раз через раз вообще смотрит. А если диско-доплан смотрит этот ебаный Айви, то он его нахуй либо пушит, либо смотрит с кольтом. Соответственно, отлетает. Все. Он пушил, отлетал, с кольтом пушил там 4 хп, потом забрался на вагон, его забрали. Опять авик не работает по Норберту. Бать, Норберт, конечно, отъелся. Вот это Айви решили в этом раунде запушить. Вот это Айви работает. Конечно, понимаешь, что тут второй игрок, ебать, ну это, блядь, читаемо, как нехуй делать. Дискодом, конечно, его взрывает. Откидывается смачок, но... Это, кстати, стрельба с 25 нахуй. Патрон на емке, который он показывал еще и на Инферно. Дискодоплан, естественно, знают. Чудом он перестреливает, я не знаю, там, блядь, Папа Римский собрал совет весь нахуй, они помолились за эту хуйню, все, ну, другого объяснения опять же нету. 2 в 3 ситуация, смотрим на клатч 2 в 3, сейчас будет поставлена бомба. Дискодоплан вообще уже, я думаю, догадывается, что он в спину заходит. Попадает, мол, но не убивает. Релакс работает по молу, последний Кеос. Там в спине до сих пор шифтит дискодоплан. Никакой информации по игроку атаки нет. Ну теперь есть. Ему сейчас будет летать. 4-1 заканчивается первая половина. Напоминаю, что Galaxy выиграли. Они, во-первых, они пикнули себе этот трейд. Во-вторых, они, блядь, выиграли ебаный ножевой раунд. И начали за защиту. 4-11.
Yeah, and I mean, even 11 for a half is maybe what you expect on CT at most for K23. I don't think you expect a tool coming out on the T side. So, look for Galaxy Racer. This has to be one hell of a comeback.
Ну, сказать, что кто-то там что-то заберет, это такое. Учитывая, что здесь 50 на 50, либо те, либо эти, правильно? Но это очень легко сделать. Проблема в том, какие мысли были у тебя по поводу того, что К-23 заберут этот трейн, проиграв ножи, блядь, начав не на своем пике, на карте, которая играется, ну, не совсем хорошо этими ребятами. После проигранного Инферно, на котором, ну, чити вообще мало чего показали. Они его заберут. Вот что двигал. Я же, ну, типа, не говорил, что Galaxy. Я ставил плюсовую фору, она до сих пор играбельна, она не мешает ни победе К-23, ни проигрышу. Бомба установлена, попытка ретейка и в 4 ситуации, дефьюз киты не вижу, но, возможно, где-то есть. Так, Дизель находит первого, там еще в сайде есть игрок, Кедиан, Норберт тоже находится в минус, 3 в 4 ситуация. Здесь он сейчас отлетит. Да что ты делаешь? Бля, давайте я просто косынку поиграю, все посмотрим, да? Поболеем за то, чтобы я быстрее ее выиграл. Ну, это явно будет интересно, я вам серьезно верю. Хотя нет, в косынке не будет так интересно, ладно, согласен, тут хоть смешно. Смешно и грустно одновременно. Поставил, у меня плюсовая фора на команду Galaxy плюс 3-5. Не, ну это на самом деле забавно. Форс от команды К-23. 4 смока. Китов, правда, нет. Но есть даже хаешка, которая, по-моему, сейчас куда-то захочет полететь. А где у нас? А, у нас так на Б. Охуенно. У нас откидываться будет смок и откидываться будет хаешка сразу. Вот сейчас полетела хаешка. Пока не полетел, но Нилон все ее держал в руках до последнего. Отпустил. Маленько накалили. Кстати, вот еще хаешка залетела, чуть накалила. И не он, блядь. А, ну он на Б. У нас скаут нави перебирается вместе с диглом. По идее, идут пушить. Сайт. Он не работает. Точнее, работает, но по другому игроку. Стрелял бы по релаксу, нашел бы свой минус. Это выход на команду, ой, на А-точку, бомба будет установлена, если еще будет подобрана, начнем с этого, потому что так-то можно и не поставить, как бы, если вы не знали. Затеров иногда могут не поставить бомбу. Я вот такое видел не раз. Не то, что не успели, ебать, а просто... Да, учитывая, что я видел тоже, что ситуации 5 в 0 ее даже не диффузили.
Yeah, no way in for K23. These Deagles gonna get shut out.
Была ситуация, по-моему, в этом году уже. G2 против астралис. На нике. Бомба поставилась на Б, G2 играли за защиту. Бомба поставилась на Б от астралис. И сразу того типа, кто поставил бомбу, убили. То есть ситуация 5 в 0. Ну, то есть бомба поставилась, прошло, ну, бомба сколько? 40 секунд пищит. Прошло 3 секунды, типа убили. 5 человек, никто не пошел дефолить. Ну, типа, никто. Это официальный матч, это матч тир-1 команда астралис против G2. Никто не пошел дефолить бомбу. Просто все 5 игроков, кто-то пошел девайс сейвить, кто-то пошел девайс менять. Всем стало плохо на бомбу. А у кого-то ТБшка не залетела в защиту, к примеру. Не буду пальцами на себя показывать. Но это насколько, блядь, должно не повести, нахуй, чтобы ситуация 5 в 0 при поставленной бомбе, которую только что поставил, никто не пошел ее дефулить. Ну, типа, бля, вы просто представьте эту хуйню. Там рофлов было ебанись рофлов будет у меня, блядь, ебанись на стриме, когда, блядь, я увижу, блядь, что они проиграют. Юспам. Бля, а Плесон вообще, ну, типа, он как, типа, он откуда вообще, с Майнкрафта пришел? Ну, то есть, как... он тут вообще в Counter-Strike делает. Плесон, 22 года. Бывший игрок в Террариона. Ясно. Знаете, как один был, ну, я знаю, блядь, Легион, я его помню.
And a 4-on-4 situation. Nade stacks setting and ready. Potentially go out towards the default position. Instead, they don't opt against that. Relaxer. Freddy just kills back in. Second aid Acadio puts it onto underneath the train. I was just surprised I can actually step underneath it, but regardless, Mo left standing with the Zeus 1v4. And this round is picked apart very quickly by Galaxy Racer. Again, as you would expect it with the rifles versus the pistols, they get the Galils back in play. And they take 7 to the team board. Rifles coming out for K23 now.
It's surprising what you can get underneath that train, Jay.
No,
I believe I've seen as well that if you've got a teammate like in Connector and you're playing on the other side of the bomb train and there's like a weapon dropped, you can like spam the weapon for it to go underneath the train to you in Connector.
Мне хотя бы пусть 13 возьмут 6 раундов, не делать.
I mean, you can get AWP wallbangs as well.
I've seen that, yeah. You can spray underneath the train. I thought that was it, though. I thought it was like a wallbang thing.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure you can get stuff underneath it too.
1 в 3 они брали, там, ну да, там были хорошие ситуации, там несколько раз 1 в 3 даже почти бралось, но чуть-чуть не хватало. Ну, смотрим, первый бай-раунд, К-23 все-таки в защите, напомню, защита доминирующая страна. Сейчас там покажут защиту здорового человека, и я думаю... Ну, просто если К-23 не покажут никакой защиты, я просто сгорю. Мне уже похуй будет на ставку. Ну, мне уже на нее похуй. Мне просто будет так противно смотреть на это говно. Ебаная. Иду в коллектив. Но, опять же, мне охота посмотреть, какую атаку готова показать Galaxy после такой защиты на своем пике. Я думаю, что атака должна быть готова в любом случае. Какие-то заготовки должны быть. Не, которые не обязательно, которые выигрывают. Не обязательно, да, атака должна получаться. Но она должна быть, они должны хотя бы что-то показывать. Какое-то начало у этой атаки и какая-то идея должна быть. А получится ли это правильно сделать, это уж вопрос. Получится ли реализовать эту идею, это другой вопрос. Но пока в большинстве начинают, время все как-то тикает, и выход будет на плейн. Тут у нас 3 игрока, один играет с Айви, один в плейн за тормозами, второй между. Сами есть раскидка, есть втроем выход из мейна. Норберт на поезде. Будет ли его проверять? Проверяют. Третий игрок тоже его проверяет. И, собственно, 20 секунд остается 3 в 2 ситуация, благодаря тому, что изначально было большинство, все-таки какое-то хотя бы не такое жесткое преимущество в защите. Но 20 секунд времени на Б, конечно, никого нет, но туда надо выйти, а на плент даже не получится нихуя поставить. Вот здесь можно подловить игрока. Заебись, подловили, проверяйте. Отлетает. Последний игрок с бомбой. Это 12 раундов. команды К23. Вот и все. Ну, самое главное, первый игрок Норберта проверил, и все. Второй игрок тоже проверил. И третьему игроку. Двое проверили, третьему игроку дали информацию. Вот так. Привет, то. Дастин, здорово. Спада заиграла. Нет, Спада еще не будет играть. Спада ждет окончания предыдущего матча Скейт против Project X, а там они только играют третью карту. Ну, поставил 3000, я поставил. Сколько поставил, столько уже нету. Есть бай в защите. Ну, я не знаю, что может быть лучше. Типа, потому что в большинстве... Они выходили в большинстве...
What a spam coming out from Pleasant! There were so many dinks on that, and Norbert just goes, well, yeah, I can do that. Just got spammed.
Неприятно. Неприятно. Ну, может быть лучше убитый Норберт. В самом начале. Хорошо, я знаю, что может быть лучше, окей. Опять большинство для атаки. Очередная попытка тут... Что? Это... Трое на Б. Трое на ёбаном Б. Трое на грёбаном Б-пленте. Что?
On the connector area, KDO first to fall. Nealon gets two to respond. Orpamo chimes in, and that is a shutdown from K23. Galaxy Racer losing control of the entire round, and Freddie left to save. He has no other option.
What a read.
Сука, да как так-то, боже, да почему у вас было там трое? Как это читается? Как это могло прочитаться? Как, сука, такой раунд мог прочитаться, что трое на Б? Один на А.
Nealon's playing anti-flash, and as soon as the util comes through, he's able to swing out from the top of the grey train. He ends up finding 3 kills. What a play coming out from Nealon. Great triple, and for Galaxy Racer, well, they just ran straight into the stack.
This is going to force Galaxy Racer down to an eco as well, by the way. Deagle's in on 2 players, PT50 out for 1. The AK of Freddy is the only rifle they have left saved in from the last round, but...
Просто сейчас они выиграют, я поставлю на них на оверпассе, потому что изначально думал, что К23 победят на оверпассе. И Galaxy спокойно заберут оверпасс. Ну, то есть мы... Опять большинство. Ну тут Дигл, тут ладно. Типа третий раунд, третий энтри-килл для команды. Третий энтри-килл и проигрыш в большинстве постоянный. Ну тут ладно, тут как бы такой экономический раунд. Тут если сейчас это проиграют, тут вопросов-то вообще как бы не будет. Хотя если будет ситуация 1-5 в 2 и они его проиграют, то вопросики появятся. Флешка. Вот смотрите, вот пикави. Вот, под флешечку. Конечно, флешка была хуёвая вроде как, мне показалось, но... Окей. Пусть с ней.
It looks like to me like a three-pronged attack here. One player coming out of T-Con, 2 from Ivy and Pop Dog each.
Ivy, но нет, еще
Smoke down
посмотрим.
at Pop Dog will stop them here. Freddy starting to make his way up. Keel
Бля, сейчас там может атака хороший.
to get backstabbed in upon. They're going to spray through, take out that one frag. Swing back on Freddy is won by Freddy instead. 2 for 1 trade. Second AK picked up. Relax, I can't turn it on, and Norbert takes down both players.
Он на префайр. Он вышел, Норберт начал стрелять по второму по префайру по таймингу. Вот это вышел на
Norbert just taps him, clotheslines him out of the squeaky
К23 проиграет ебаный оверпасс. Ну, это, блядь, это такая нахуй читаемая карта игра, нахуй, пиздец. Ну, стало читаемой. Ну, они не выиграют, ебать, оверпасс. Это же вообще бред, нахуй. Они тут должны были проиграть. Я верю в их оверпасс. За счет этого, типа, я поставлю на оверпасс, но не выиграют, нахуй. Я просто, блядь, убеждаю себя, что это ебаная хуйта. Турнир.
Yeah, I even imagine so. Just with the way that the rounds have worked out, the economy basis for Galaxy Racer being extremely low. Kios will open things up. Freddy will get his Deagle in to trade back on towards Kios' position, so the offer is taken out. Pleasant was sandwiched seen by Neil, and as he frags back, great reactions and great reads from the K23 sandwich player. The 2-for-1 trade going on towards the CT board. K23 with all amount of lives to work with, all the map control right now. It looks to be an A lean from Galaxy Racer 2 coming out of T-Con. They've got to make their way up quick. Nealon maybe spotted if he's not careful.
Ну вот там защита здорового человека. Защита нормальной команды, ну К-23. Атака, конечно, у К-23, ну, не была там какой-то, блядь, сверхъестественной. Какой-то была обычная атака, просто защита была у ебанской у Galaxy. Вот и все. А защита у К-23 хорошая, и какая бы тут уже атака у Galaxy не была, защиту проходить тяжело. Долгим путем. Сейчас тип будет в коннекторе, он его увидит.
Yeah, Disco sees that one player trying to tap his head off his shoulders. If he
Надеюсь,
gets
что
that, that
такой
will
в
be a
кого-то
massive
попадешь,
kill.
блядь, алло.
Turn it to a one-on-one with 45 HP. He needs every advantage he can get. Gets that one frag. Flashbangs coming over one. And a second. Looking to kind of keep Nealon blinded. And he moves forward towards Oil. It's all down to timing. Seeing where the
Не видишь сначала и стреляй, потом, боже, какой же ты дерьмо, блядь, ебаный Disco Doppler.
Good effort from Disco Doppler, but it's just not good enough. 15 to the board of K23, 8 map points to play with, as you mentioned, looking to go to a third.
Ну, обычная защита, какая-то была там атака, хуй с атакой. Galaxy S, пусть будет Galaxy. Ничего не показали в своей защите, на своем пике. Возможно, да, есть какие-то попытки атаковать, даже в большинстве там начинали, да, там на Б вываливались, на А вываливались, на Норберт всех остановил, на Б всех остановил, кто там, Нилан или кто там это был. Да, Нилан. Вообще на Б втроем стакались, но это просто не повезло. Защита как-то прочитала это или решила просто стакнуться наугад, не знаю. Угадали, короче.
It's the T side that got them so far on this one as well. And they're going to look to capitalize on it with the last couple of rounds that you just need here on the CT side.
Флешка ее час назад была, ты решил выйти? Ну давай, удачи. Поздравляю всех, кто ставил на команду К-23 на этой карте, и те, кто сказал, что это было изи читаемо, минусовая фора или что-то еще. Да, действительно, это самая читаемая карта в моей вообще в жизни, нахуй, и самый читаемый поступок в моей жизни. Я даже когда кошки иду накладываю и зову кис-кис-кис, это не настолько очевидно, что она пойдет кушать, как победа, блядь, К-23 на этой карте. Далее Инфер, ой, далее Оверпас, Десайдер, перерыв 10-15 минут. Вот так. Total 2.5 больше, кстати, тоже залетает. Стас, победа тебя. Да. ТБ по картам залетел, заебись. Бля, почему я не поставил? Я же сам говорил за ебаное ТБ и не поставил. Боже, как же так можно было сыграть? Боже, это такое дерьмо ебаное. Зачем, вот зачем? Зачем я иду на ебаную тир 5 сцену? Пусть с ним тир 3 там, если, блядь, у кого-то чувство, блядь, чьи-то чувства задеваю. Пусть с ним. Я на ебаную тир 3 сцену, блядь, где я вижу такую паршивую игру. Сначала от одной команды, блядь, которая нихуя не может показать на своем инферно. Потом еще большее дерьмо от другой команды. Делать даже не в ставке, блядь. Поставил жалкие 3000, нахуй, которые отобьются, блядь, следующей же ставкой другой любой, блядь, на любом нормальном матче, блядь. Проблема в том, что я увидел, блядь. Блядь, иногда, блядь. Ой, действительно, это вообще так дерьмо, как я спать. Казахи ничего не показали, блядь, боже, блядь. Ну, казахи хорошо, казахи показали защиту. В атаке, блядь, не К-23 что-то делали. А это Galaxy выиграли игру только что. А на К-23. Ну, это было понятно. Это было понятно тогда, когда они начали форситься после первого проигранного пистолета, они зафорсились. Проиграли форс. И опять зафорсились. То есть они, во-первых, мало того, что не сделали экономически после проигранного пистолета, а решили зафорситься. Они потом не стали делать экономически, отпуская команду на 3-0. Они зафорсились еще раз. Могли, блядь, форситься до конца карты, нахуй. Отлетели бы 16-0. Ну, было бы вообще очевидно все. Привет, Алт, здорово. Отлетел. 23 выиграли. Летели Galaxy. Окей, давай пока. Ой, лучше бы я скейт смотрел, нахуй, ебаную парашу, блядь, сказал. 23 из Galaxy с этими ебаными, нахуй. Тоже мне, блядь, поверил, блядь, у дискудопланом. Яка 23... Блин, хули на Инферно так хуёво играли, вопрос. Я думаю, поставлю на 3. Я просто ставлю на третью карту, чтобы посмотреть, как 23, как К-23 проиграют, блядь. И я просто, блядь, пойму, что этот турнир ебаная хуета. Просто. Для понимания того, что этот турнир ебаное дерьмо. И то, что я только что посмотрел, это не нахуй, не ебаное совпадение.
Both teams, they'll be wanting to wrap this up before dinner time, and Skate are very much on track to do so here in this one.
Просто ставлю, чтобы убедиться, нахуй. И чтобы просто самому себе доказать, что я и так знаю. Просто, чтобы еще раз, нахуй, самому себе же. Это, блядь. Я вам, блядь, буду это... Так нельзя играть. Ну, так конкретно сливать нельзя. Там на К-23. Ставьте против. Да понятно, я помню, что мы это все смотрели, да. И я так забыл, и я так рад, потому что, нахуй, я был турик за туриком, и я каждый стрим, блядь, практически говорю, чтобы никто не лез в это дерьмо, ни в ECU, нахуй, ни в Night to Five, ни в чего подобного, нахуй. Когда есть, блядь, такие турниры, как EM, DreamHack, ESL, Blast, нахуй, друг за другом, которые идут, нахуй.
It seems like we might have maybe a quick resolution on this third and final map, but who knows?
Сейчас там нахуй 10-15 минут перерыв. И добавляют. Ебаное дерьмо, блядь. Сори, конечно, понятно, что я горю нахуй.
Maybe a chance that Project X can stick around, reach double digits, and still try and compete for this game. However, oh, that's a tag there, finishing off plenty of kills, and just like that, it's so good from Skade. An ultimate turnaround, and another save to come from the CT side.
How does this keep happening? They get the advantage, they deal so much damage. Rainwaker starts pushing Ivy, and then boom, site opened. Boom, everyone dead, and immediately calling the save on Project X sides 14-9. I mean, that's just, again, flick of the switch, and Project X just falter. They crumble completely, and Skade continue their streak. I mean, the bomb's not been planted, unless, of course, I doubt that they're going to go for the retake here on Project X. Unless they make a drastic mistake here on Skade, it should be in favor of... the Bulgarians.
And very much like that at this point. Trying to save onto these weapons, see if they can get away with some kind of security. The end of the round itself, and Sensei absolutely does that. Scarily, retake is still on right now if they would have had a defuse kit, but unfortunately, they do not. Oxygen very much aware and afraid of that bomb potentially being defused, but luckily they just get out of the round. 14 to 9. 15 on the cards.
Both on 16k.
I know, yeah, this is insane from skade. The money build up, the way they've controlled this second half, probably the best half of Counter-Strike that we've actually seen in this series entirely.
Yeah, for one side at least.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, it's not been very competitive. Project X, most of the rounds have just been completely shut out of the round entirely. They will call a timeout, though. Probably the most perfect time to call a timeout. Maybe previous round would have been better because you're now looking at a 14 to 9 scoreline. Though, Jade in the first map didn't come back from a 15 to 9 scoreline. So it's never really over in this matchup, though. skade are looking really solid. I mean, even with the opening picks on the side of Project X, even with the early damage, the moment that Rainwaker starts walking towards the site, a Balrog has been unleashed.
Beautiful from skade, of course, and well, there's really only 1 or 2 rounds that we can start to put on this one here, and so as time is starting to become very much thin for the side of Project X, it's a must-win round here for them, and well, that's a good way to start. Spellant quickly returning a kill for himself, an opportunity potentially get onto a retake scenario, but look at this. Rainwaker prepared for this one as he lines up a kill. That is absolutely beautiful. Now a 4 versus 3 to play. And Project X, they are running out of options. They are running out of time. And Dennis Law, beautiful kill. At least one to be returned, but not that they'll live to see the light of day. 15 to 9. And I think we know where this is going. Money limited, chances gone, opportunities very much destroyed. And well, there is a chance that this series is absolutely about to be closed out here.
Yeah, that would mean skade, if they win this upcoming round, they would win 10 in a row on their T side. And I think they won the last 2 rounds as well on their CT side, so 12 rounds in a row? Yeah, that would be 12 rounds in a row for the Bulgarian squad. Where was this team? Where, like, entirely for the rest of the series? Well, okay, Nuke, they were there, but that first map, Inferno, their own mapping.
Seriously.
Oh, close range, Psycho. Woo. Bellin had absolutely no idea he was pushed that close.
Just about able to get out with his life there this time. So far, though, things not particularly working out on the side of Project X as time is ticking. Util gone, chances limited. Well, gotta be so careful. 55 seconds. Moving towards what seems to be a little bit more of a bomb site B attack. 50 now on the clock. They've got to be prepared for this here, skade. They've got just enough util to be allowed to survive. And for Sergis, his squad defending that B bomb site, surely they've got to realize now something is afoot. They've just spotted out Rainwaker crossing around from CT. That could be the be-all and end-all here. The flashbangs to come in. Limited in terms of exposure. Players kept pretty much unblinded right now. Well, the Rainwaker, there's the first kill to come through. A trade out once again. And ladies and gentlemen, I think we know where this is going.
Yeah, to OT! Well, Rainwaker with the triple. Of course. Psycho 1 versus 4, but gets caught out by Oxygen. 0-2 is too strong for Psycho there. And 16 to 9, skade take the series in the final.
But we did say this one could go 3 maps in the case of K23, but didn't expect it to go quite the way that it did in the end. They took train of Galaxy Racer's map pick, a very confident map for the Swedes, and have somehow managed to end up here on Overpass with an opportunity to take their victory and go 2-0 in Swiss. Dweg, you said it would be 2-0 for K23. That's not happened, and now it will end up being a bit of a weird situation for them right now. As you go to Overpass, on paper they should be able to win it, but we have seen this team so inconsistent over the course of this series.
Well, Emil make the point that from train it could be a 2-0. But no, you're absolutely right. We have seen a bit of inconsistency coming out for the K23 side, but certainly on train was a bit of a shocker, especially on the T side, how proficient they looked, how on point they did. And I think going into Overpass, you do have to still lean the way of K23, but honestly, Jay, I reckon this could be anyone's game going into the last map of the series.
Well, honestly, I'm with you on that one, honestly. I really have no idea what we're going to expect to see, and that's why simple shots from Plessin, 3 bullets, 2 kills, bomb dropped, and they've started things off on the pistol round already. Galaxy Racer off on the CT start, and they've gained a 5-on-3.
Oh, what a start coming out from Plessin. Saw that bomb too, and he's still staying around, Jay. He's still super aggressive. Rather than trying to fall back, he's now seeing a player towards connector, so he might try and get sandwiched in here by the T's. He needs a little bit of support coming out from his teammates, but that's not going to come through in time. Norbert's able to find the trade. They recovered that bomb, recovered the situation, but they're still down a man.
Man advantage still gained for Galaxy Racer thanks to those 2 shots. And Malaxa is just looking just as crispy. Another good kill coming in for the Galaxy Racer pistols. Taps up, continue to come forward. They're unable to get the frags back, but Malaxa eventually gets Norbert in the end, leaving Kaleo alone in a 1-on-4 scenario, as it looks to be the pistol going the way of Galaxy Racer. What a start from the CT side. Malaxa with a 3K to add on to the double of Plessin. Wow, unbelievable.
Those were some really, really nice shots coming out from Plessin and Relaxer in particular for Galaxy Racer. Really calm to the trigger, not just trying to spam away and just hitting some really nice headshots. Let's have a look at some of these again. I mean, the first 2 engagements was fantastic, especially getting the information of the bomb too. And then just Relaxer just tapping up. Easy as that, Jay. Oofed.
Yeah, nice and easy. Nice and efficient. Nice and simple, it seems, for Galaxy Racer here. Scouts out, set in. That's Relaxer getting another good count. Freddy lines up 2. This eco
Я говорю, чтобы они сейчас не проиграли, я сделал.
Freddy with his own 4K, and well, that was simple. Basic pistols, no force buy in. A 2-0 start for the GXR side. K23 back on the AKs for the 3rd round.
Сейчас будет просто чепить.
All right, well, nice and simple coming out for Galaxy Racer so far. Just a Glock round out for K23. Didn't go for the force buy, which is a little bit uncharacteristic, right? Even in a lot of situations where they don't get bomb downs, you normally expect K23 to go for the force in that 2nd round, but they've opted against it. They get the rifles in early to follow into round 3. Still a lot of SMGs out for Galaxy Racer in their bonus round. HE out towards the playground area to start off. Does a little bit of damage, but Norbert trying to get out from short water. Early contact coming out from the CT side, doing more damage up to the T's. An opportunity to at least retake this short water control as well.
Norbert and Katie are going to be the ones leaning into it at the moment, Norbert in particular. Sprayed through on that wallbang position. It's Disco Doppelin, the man that gets taken out. Nealon opening up the frag counts and starting these off on the right foot. Utility from Dijon going to try and force the K23 side away from the monster push. UMP and SMGs on the both players to back them up here on the defensive. And they do keep K23 at bay for the moment, but you can imagine the moment they make their way in, the AKs are going to start popping off. They've already found that first. They'll look for that second, and Norbert's going to get both of them to line up. Mo gets ready as well, leaving it all relaxed.
Ну, с первым же байраундом, когда вас справляются, да, новый пас в атаке. Кто, кстати, выиграл ножи? Я так понимаю, ножи выиграли Galaxy, правильно?
And it wasn't even like it was a quick round, right? They take the short water control, and then they just walk out from Monster. And as soon as they find the opening pick, that's when the swing comes through. They find so many kills so damn quickly. And for Galaxy Racer, yeah, that was a bonus round in the last, but even look at what buy they're bringing forward into round 4, Jay. You've got a scout out for Relaxer, an MP9 for Doppelin, and a FAMAS out for Dijon, and no.
Ну, прошлая карта как? С каким счетом закончилась? 16-8, по-моему. В прошлый раз они играли.
Tough. Galaxy Racer better be holding their own in terms of the defensives themselves. They do have the rifles out and better than the last buy they had in play. But AK still trumped them here on all 5 individuals. The spray through from Plesson again going for the wall bangs, tagging up Norbert this time. He'll reveal his position as well, so going to be a very awkward stance to hold.
And that nade, I don't actually think went over the wall, and Norbert's been spammed down even further from Plesson, even to death. And Nealon's been able to get aggressive into short, but as soon as that molly comes through, he has to back off. And now they start to regroup. No one's near the bomb, though, Jay. So someone's got to pick this up at some point. You've got to expect that's Nealon. The scary thing here, though, is he's still trying to take fights towards short water. Who's going to be able to pick up that bomb? And they can start to aggress out from monster on the city side as soon as this smoke starts to dissipate.
23.
Sprays through. Molotovs to the back lines of the site.
Я поставил, чтобы отбить предыдущую трешку.
Relaxer taking some damage, but still no kills traded back by K23. Bombs in their possession, so they can go to whichever site they wish to take. Still over 40 seconds as Keels takes a nade to the face. Relaxer gets another kill back in of his own right. A 5-on-3 by GXR. Dijon still unknown here to the monster entrance and could be the linchpin player that shuts down the entire offensive line. Mo going to peek in, unsupported by utility, but that swing and that hit is a classic K23 style. Burst out from Disco, gets Mo next. Kenyo last 2 players. But Kenyo does find a response to the SMG. Now Plesson on site here with the M4. Bomb plant fake. Catches him at the edge of the smoke, looking for KDO as the last man makes it a 3K, and GXR go 3 up.
Ah, look, really nice stuff there coming out from Galaxy Racer. We thought for a moment the K23 may have been able to over.
Смотрим.
Plesson's able to deny that.
Сгорел,
Go
дальше
down with a straight spam, follows
дальше
up with
гореть
ending out
некуда.
the
Ну,
round.
есть куда, не хочу.
And for K23, one thing I'm really going to be trying to keep an eye out for is obviously how Norbert plays the lurkout from Monster. We saw against LDLC yesterday, a lot of the times he likes to slow walk out from Monster, maybe get a flash out from a teammate. But I tell you what, this is looking like it's going to be a quick BXE. They're rushing through Monster.
Now he's back out towards the positions, going to try hold off towards the A play, but as you mentioned, the monster push is what we're going to worry about. Galaxy Racer have no counter plays in play. Disco does move up from ramp, get one, Freddy catches another on towards the short position, so 4v3, Plesson gets traded as KDO comes up through, the SMG still bursting up, but the spray is awkward, so KDO is allowed a second kill. Bomb plant will be secured. Freddy creeping up the monster position, Relax is going to try to play distraction, he's called out information, the bomb not going to get taken out in time. Freddy and Relaxer, last 2 players left on this retake. Both T-side individuals are tagged very low, so very, very plausible for Galaxy Racer to go for this. Smokes on to position. Drop by a bit of cover for Laxer to cross back out of position, but he just can't quite seem to get towards the site itself. They've still got no kit, so time is of the essence. Freddy, close range, swings and hits KDO. Norbert left alone towards heaven, takes out 1 player. Relaxer looking for that 1 shot, and he's just going to duck his head down, knowing that Relaxer hasn't got time for this. Diffuse kit now picked up, he's going to tap it once, but Norbert taps his head off and takes the round for K23.
I tell you what, just really well played there coming out from Norbert. And look, I certainly think that when he was a little bit long ago in his career, right, when he was playing on Windstrike, he was a little bit of the talk of the town. He's still been a very influential player for this side. And he's just wasting time here from heaven. Catches off the diffuser, and from here, he knows that Relax is still out into the open, peeks down. As soon as that bomb gets tapped, he swings out into the open, finds that second round up for K23. And now they're taking a tactical, probably realizing that the economy is just so rough for Galaxy Racer. You've even got players on double eco status of sort of Plesson and Dijon, so they might actually just try and force the issue going into round 6.
Yeah, 3-2 to the board. Tactical pause called in to the K23 side. I have to say, they're being much more liberal today with these tacticals, and it is working out for the better for them. You know, they have been pushed back on the back foot a lot more times than they're really comfortable with. It's going to aid the Galaxy Racer side a bit more, but in this isolated round, it's going to be a much more difficult round for the CT side. Pistols in. Plesser's bought a Deagle down to $700. He had 1,400, so a bit of a weird situation where he was the only player in double eco status, so he kind of had to go for the buy, but his teammates didn't, and they don't feel like they're on the same page in terms of the money line as a result.
Well, it means that Plesson's going to be on just a terrible weapon going to the next round, right? Maybe like an MP9 or something when there's M4s across the board, and maybe even AWP to come out for the CT side that Freddy Frog can drop. And flash in towards a monster peak. Dijon dealt with. They've already got Norbert very far out towards the rail position. He's got a lot of CTs to deal with, but he's doing a pretty good job about this. Ends up finding 3 kills. Simple as
По-моему, бесплатно
Oh, that was
Ставки и
looking on
так можно
point for
ставить.
Norbert. That was great to
Как
see.
бесплатно.
Wow. That was damn good. It was an eco set of frags, so there's always that caveat, but that sequence looked clean. Clean as anything from Norbert. Mo will take that final frag there with the
Здесь
Galil.
бесплатно, а сейчас просят 20 рублей.
And now the rifle should come into play for Galaxy Racer again. I'm curious to see what they'll do with Plessin, whether they'll drop him a weapon or whether he'll just be down to an SMG
То я
force up.
сразу...
Well, Axis are going to get passed off that AWP. Yeah, CZ and Kevlar, SMG for Dijon. Not the best of setups for Galaxy Racer, but it wasn't going to be any more easy for them, I don't feel.
Yeah, look,
Ставки
they've
подавайте
had
20
a
рублей.
difficult state with the economy, so they've been able to at least get a pretty decent buy out of it. Freddy Frog dropping the AWP down to Relaxer has got to be the man to find the contact, and at least he finds an opening pick. Damage done onto Nealon. He doesn't find a kill, Jay, but he does opening damage.
Attacks up. Legging Nealon on the cross out from the T-con position. Norbert moves up with the AK. It's SMG scene. Spray transfers a bit awkward. It allows the kills to go the way of Galaxy Racer. Dijon on 12 points of health. Disco on 65. With a kill going the way of the CT Cam again. Leaves K23 at the main disadvantage
У
here.
меня, блядь, инфа на
Slow
футбол,
rotations
нахуй,
back into the
раз
mid
в
play.
4
They
в
left that
месяц.
one player on
Я не
short and
продаю.
Walker.
А тип за 20 рублей хочет
go
что-то
for the hit.
продавать, но это вообще
A little
смешно.
bit quick, too quick to the transfer there. I think
Блядь.
that he thought that
Это,
Dijon
блядь,
went down
даже
before
почти
transfer, and that's
смешнее,
Disco
чем
Doppler, and
предыдущая карта
even
в
though the
командной
cities have
делалась.
taken short water control, K23 just going for the slow walkout from Monster, not using any util to the B bomb side. Finally, now the contact's just about to go through. They
Реально
blind
просто
up the short
закрыть
plays,
сиди.
they can get the
Просто
bomb
сиди,
down.
нахуй. Сейчас буст сделаете. Ёбаный
Plessin
рот,
and
блядь.
Dijon moving into the short position, and as you mentioned, no short control. Plessin may get
Нормально,
pushed up
ебать,
here with the
атака
AK, may
шьёт
look
смог.
onto the site and deny the bomb plant. Kios is pushed up towards water as they
Ты
try and
допал?
drive CTs away. No, they've got that
Бомба
position,
устанавливается,
and
вот
the
это
spray
буст
from Plessin
работал,
will
но
deny that
есть
bomb
размен,
plant
конечно же,
indeed.
понимаю, что
KDO
есть еще один.
will trade.
А, это был, наверное, не буст.
Incendiary picked up from his teammate. Nice roll
Это
coming through, but
был
Nealon
просто смог
catches him off.
закончился.
That incendiary thrown off a little bit. Bomb yet to get picked up and planted. They've got an angle to work with here from both the graffiti and heaven positions, but can they deny it for a second time? It would be well timed if they could, but Mo
Ну,
comes up with
смог,
two good
я
frags.
думал, кстати,
Now
не
the
смог.
AWP,
Ну,
can he
возможно,
catch
свой.
KDO?
Возможно, свой
Don't
зашел.
think he can.
Решили.
Flashes in from
Я
the
думаю, что
water
так кто мог
position.
зайти.
Should leave Relaxer to fall back and save.
Это раунд, это четвертый
Yeah,
раунд
he's
для
gotta
команды
go for this,
К23.
Jay.
Тут вообще
1v2.
никаких шансов у
If he
релакса.
can just isolate some of these picks, there's a chance into it. That's the first, and the other players towards default. Fate going down, but KDO is going to swing. A nice attempt there coming out from Relaxer.
Здорово,
Trying to drop
Лё.
the pistol to Fate that he dropped down from heaven, but that did not
Ну,
even
смотрю,
come
теперь тебе
through.
хороший стрим,
KDO with the
Лекс.
wide swing out
По
from
душе, Лёх,
default,
что
finds the
залетел.
trade.
Спасибо
And now for
большое.
Galaxy Racer, they have to be on an eco. The economy is completely destroyed up on this CT side. This is 3 rounds in a row now for K23, Jay, and I tell you what, even though that was a really close round,
Да
they're
уж,
looking
фух.
more comfortable on overpass than I'd like to say Galaxy Racer are.
Indeed, it's looking damn good right now for K23, and carrying on from Train is definitely going to be a positive entity for this squad. We'll keep this rolling on T side, and when they got the T side going for the Train map, you can imagine that, you know, a good T side here and overpass would yield similar results. And
Ну, пятый
they
раунд, да,
have
здесь
faced
для
early
К23
resistance, but
стопудово
now they're
должен
fragging
уходить.
back, and now they're looking good. First frag, of course, on this anti-eco round goes the way of Norbert. Dijon to fall. So that long position and the short control from 2 others of Galaxy Racer, K23 probably should win out these fights, and probably more baiting in the aggression from the CT side.
Slowing it down. Using a bit of util towards this long contact. There's a couple of players here from the city side having a bit of a crossfire between Relaxer and Freddy Frog. Flashbang comes out. Kios with the swing, and now Relaxer's last one left does get away with 1 kill. So tries to do as much damage as possible. They probably don't check this position from Norbert. There should be an easy couple of kills. And I tell you what, actually no, there is a trade back. So there's potential for Plessin to just save this AK now, Jay.
I think given the eco status, it definitely makes a lot of sense to be the safe call.
Айстрим, thank you.
Keep a hold of this weapon and just save into the next round, so they have a little bit extra firepower.
Я думаю, что да. Ну, если здесь успеют закончить,
taking a bit
тогда
of a
буду.
hit. They will have a buyback.
Думаю,
for the
что
next
да,
round,
как
so it
раз
won't be
таки
too much
пойду
of a
на
loss to
страйков
lose this
и
AK in the
посмотрим,
end, but,
и
you know,
все.
headshot potential is going to be there, so, you know, again, if they can get away with an AK, that wouldn't even be that bad of an eco.
Шахов
With it for sure. Couple of kills, AK picked up. Means you don't have to invest into a rifle on a single player for next round for Galaxy Racer. Whether
Спасибо большое за
Plessin
25
holds onto
рублей,
that AK or he
Клауда.
chucks it
От
over to
души
someone
здорово.
else.
Спасибо большое. 125.
And when I sort of think about the map control that K23 have found and who's been really impactful for them, I think Galaxy Racer need to at least siphon off Norbert. He's finding too much. He's looking like he's playing with too much freedom towards the monster position, Jay. He's finding just kills too easily. So if I'm Galaxy Racer, I'm trying to focus in on trying to deal with that B lurk, whether it means that you're putting more nades into monster or taking short control a little bit more often. That could be a chance, especially now with double orbs. This could be the complexion change that Galaxy Racer need to be able to get back on the board.
If that wall bang early from the CT spawn. Defaults from K23 will still be allowed, it seems, by Galaxy Racer. So early short control coming in from Nealon once again. Has been shut down on several occasions by that wallbang spray, but it doesn't look to come through. Instead, Disco Doppler with the orb will open up the frag counts. AUG gets KDO as well. That's a 5-on-3 advantage game for the CT
3 игрока из Казахстана, 1 из России и из Бельгии.
Шахов лучший пацан, если что.
От души еще за 25. Спасибо большое за 50 рублей доната. Я так понимаю, ты про Нилана? Или ты про кого-то своего друга? Найс, батя, я посмотрел ножик только что, 4-5. Я пропустил этот момент. Спасибо большое за 20, еще 25 рублей, за 50 в общем. Я так понял, ты про Нилана, да, писал? Просто у него фамилия, по-моему, Ишаков.
It could still be a bit of an awkward economy game. They are landing those tags across the map, though. That shot from Alexa did hit onto Mo.
Yeah, not quite a headshot to find that kill, but doing a little bit of damage, not bad at all. Look at his confidence, though, coming out for Blessin. He's got so aggressive. Now, he can just stay here towards the back end of Connector. Now, what that does is if the rotations start to come through, whether it's towards Playground or over a B, he should be able to hear that, but he's way too aggressive here, and he still finds that pick. Oh, I thought that was going to go the other way, but it makes sure that Blessin finds the
Опять экспресс собрал у него.
And that's brilliant, again, to get that far up towards the T-side part of the map and get that kill in to start the breeds content here for Galaxy Racer.
За хорошие стримы.
Вы там чё, блядь, началось-то нахуй? Поэтому у вас там паровозик запустился на донаты. Тасс, от души тебе, братан, за 42 рубля. Спасибо большое за донат. Спасибо, что сюда приходишь смотреть. Самое главное. Спасибо за 20. Спасибо за 50 кувалды и спасибо за 42.
For K23, do they still want to commit with this long play? They've still got to play it towards the back end of Monster. I mean, there is a decent shout that they go down connector back over to B. This is a very, very late look. I mean, the time is so low. They have to commit to long surely now.
Flashes over. Norbert gets D-shot.
Ну, какой тайминг для... Ой, просто сейчас мог так троих стелить. Стелить одного, 10 секунд времени надо... Что? Вы че, ебанутые? О, боже.
And honestly, I don't even think Chaos realized how much time was left there to fake out to try and draw into the open. Even if that nade didn't come through, he would have had to have
Везение уровень Кирилл, блядь.
Great nade placement there coming out from Galaxy Racer, and for K23, look, it actually it was a little.
Я, конечно, думал, что сейчас там тип всех застелит троих изначально, когда они там стали, ну потому что так должно было быть по идее. Но когда он там убил одного, его быстро разменяли, блядь, и просто на типа, который держит бомбу, блядь, залетает хаешка, и где-то там низкодопл остается один с авиком, и не хватает тупо времени. Это, конечно, это вот 9 to 5. Дальше будешь стримить, а в смысле сегодня, следующий матч, да, скорее всего, пойду на Винстрайк. А так, в целом, стримы почти каждый день, поэтому можете, ребят, подписываться на канал, если вам нравится подобный формат стримов, и если не раздражает мой голос, не бесит мое ебало, то подписывайтесь. Также можете лайк поставить. 2 лайка до 30, блядь, 111 человек, я не знаю, почему так трудно всем... Маленький лайкусик, ебать. Так, Норберт на хорошей подсадке сейчас второго застелит, боже. Так он долго зажимал, но одного сбрил, еще и сам живой остался, что самое главное, конечно, для атаки. И в большинстве сейчас будут душить двоих игроков, опорников базы Б. Тут один, он как-то особо без хп. Так, работает по первому, бомбу падает, но нет, есть быстрые размены по одному, по второму, релакс последний. Да и, собственно, как-то вроде как 6-й раунд для К23. О, 30 лайков, спасибо большое, ребят, за то, что въебали, 2 лайка. Хорошая хаешка, но... Она даже не долетела, ладно.
Holding on to this AWP is the best bet, and for K23, Jay, we've seen what they can do in these force buy scenarios. They didn't really have a lot. When you think about the investment in that last round, they had what, the AWP and the AK, and that was it. It was backed up by Deagles.
Какая сторона сильнее на оверпассе? Да, примерно достаточно балансная карта. Возможно, чуть-чуть защита. Поудобнее, и то они не посильнее. Слушай, жизнь без стримов. Ну, иногда да. Ну, типа сегодня я ждал, блядь, когда они начнутся. Вчера я тоже целый день ждал, когда они начнутся. Ну, когда, типа, матчи начнутся, чтобы запустить стрим. Непривычно просто, когда ты, типа, стримишь каждый день, и там по перерыву и так далее. Ну, типа, сидишь, общаешься, смотришь матч, типа, веселишься, там, блядь, грустишь, нахуй. И так, блядь, зависаешь, ну, с Соляновой, типа, ничего не делаешь. Ну, то есть, блядь, вот я режим настроил, сейчас с утра просыпаюсь, с 12 до 12, и просто в ахуе, что делать до вечера, до 9 часов. Ну, типа, играть неохота. Да никуда не...
А это просто так? Главное, не мешай играть Galaxy в блок-страйк на трейне.
От души большое за 70 рублей, Стас. Спасибо большое за донат еще раз. Что-то еще 25 рублей на киви, что ли, откопал, нахуй. Ой-ой-ой-ой-ой-ой-ой. Это неплохо встали под смачком, слушайте. Только, блядь, не успел упрыгать. Фейзом что-то там, блядь, прыжками своими отлетал. Спасибо, Стас, еще раз.
Man, they have kept this close every step of the way. Even though K23 have been able to dominate most of the leads so far in the last couple of maps, Galaxy Racer had a couple
по поводу винстрайков, они там на EC. Надо посмотреть, я думаю, сначала пики карт. Но я думаю, что винстрайк, хотя... Что там нигде играют все таки? Так, если винстрайки проигрывают, то они просто падают в нижнюю сеточку. Я думаю, слушай, пока что опасно ставить. Возможно, что-то в лайве посмотреть. Нет, но если ты прям уверен в ставке, то, конечно, ставь. А если, типа, сомневаешься, то лучше либо карты подождать, пики поставить, возможно, что-то на какой-то карте. Или посмотреть, как начнут играть на первой карте. Возможно, попробовать что-то поставить на второй. То есть там такая игра, она как бы еще и не за вылет, и не за победу.
6-all once again for Galaxy Racer. That M4 staying in for KDO probably allows another force spike to come through from K23. And again, the economy is back in the pits for K23. Double ops coming out for Placid and Relaxer. They're going for that wallbang shot once again.
Но я вот последний дни рано встаю.
Be real careful about that for K23 if they're not ready.
Бля, я вообще типа вот приехал домой. Че, в воскресенье это было? Ну, уже понедельник, получается, ночью. Я приехал в 4 часа, я лег спать, проснулся в 8. И все, я спать не хочу. И я просто в таком ахуе. У меня башка разрывается от того, что я, типа, блядь, бухой. Проснулся, спать не хочу. Хуевал ходил.
Whether they want to try and go forward and
Мне
pick up
сложно
that
было,
CG
я
weapon from
понял,
short water, it seems like they're not just opting against it, going in for the A
Понял.
play. There's
Спасибо.
only one player here, and this is relaxing. He's got so many players to deal with.
Ну, по поводу винстрайков я сказал, да. Я бы посмотрел, то есть не торопился брать минимум. Так смогу забрать вторую карту, ну, в смысле, вот эту третью, у оверпас ты имеешь в виду? Да как он его нашел? Там смог же был! Релакс просто стрельнул в смог, чтобы вы понимали. Просто в смог стрельнул. Это типа 7-й раунд для Galaxy. По-моему, один с авиком, один в 3 ситуации, 22 секунды, бомба не на руках. Он просто пытается его засейвить, скорее всего. Он понимает, что на бомбе сидят. Скорее всего, он даже не засейвит. Я вот тут таймер ходит.
It all just comes down to timing, whether he can get to heaven without being seen from Freddy Frog. AWP scopes in.
Да, типа, ну, он типа шалью стрельнул, он стрельнул на выход и убил. Вообще бред. Причем даже не ближнего к себе игрока, а дальнего. Здорово. Здорово, братан. Привет.
And again, just talking about that economy basis for them, it's just going to keep the money low and low and low, and they're never going to get away with anything out on this one. I think drop pistols are coming through for some players here. Got Tech9 out on Neil and Deagle in for Norbert.
Ставил, да.
4-man boosts. This would be a way to start things off if they can get a kill on. They'll need to get that kill though.
Я ставил на Galaxy плюсовую фору плюс 3,5 на второй карте, проебал. Очень жестко. Ну, типа, там они на трейне в защите нихуя не сделали. Просто них. Опа. Плес прочитал, но куда ему стреляться с эмкой против авика, конечно, на такой дистанции, это, конечно, полный ор, но энтрикилл находит для себя все еще преимущество. Я считаю, что за командой Galaxy, потому что как минимум там девайсы есть, да, пистолеты. Еще один буст, а это будет ранбуст. Ранбуст, там никого нет, находится Нилом. По идее, как вроде как 8-й раунд должен выходить, но вот на никого, на всего 61 игрок. А еще и Дизен перемещается, будет 2 опорника. Подпушили туалеты, и все бегут по лонгу, это все слышит игрок защиты. И сейчас будет быстрый... Опа. Ну, просто надо спрятаться. Но такой, ну, очевидный раунд был, да. Красавчики сделали буст, потом сделали ранбуст на лонг. На лонге просто никого не было. Nice try. Тут как бы, ну, к этому раунду вообще вопросов нет, только вот очень крутой момент был, что Плисон тоже начал стреляться в ответ, но... Да, на самом деле, даже забавно. Здорово, Влад, привет. Да, бля, Данил, ты что, мне рассказываешь, что вроде 24 года, блядь. Нет, ставил на плюсовую фору на Galaxy, а на третьей карте поставил, я не успел договорить, поставил на К23 стиль-то, потому что я изначально думал, что если будет оверпас, то К23 выиграю. Ой, ебать. А вот это подарочек нахуй залетел только что. К23 выиграют, и после просмотра второй карты я просто так сильно сгорел с того, что это никакущий урик и просто такая, блядь, наглая ебанская игра.
Finally connected in the end, Jay. What a round so far for K23, and now Dijon's in a 1-on-5.
Я просто жду, когда, блядь, карта завершится, я проебу бабки, и мы пойдем смотреть следующий матч.
1-on-5 for Dijon as K23 look to close out the closest half we've had so far in this series. 8-7 for the Swedes.
6-7, ой, 6-7, 8-7 заканчивается первая половина, достаточно близко, как минимум по счету, ну и по игре, наверное, тоже достаточно близко. Galaxy начинали в атаке, ой, в защите, учитывая то, что они выиграли на живой раунд, не знаю, что они будут делать в своей атаке, это у них получится, но К-23, я думаю, за свою защиту сейчас просто разнесут прах. Что можно разносить и что нельзя. На команду К-23 у них здесь ставка. Сказать, верну бабки? Нет. Я просто не верю, что они здесь выиграют.
For a really good defensive if they can continue to hold on their previous results. It's fast playing towards the B side. Tags up coming through from the USP. It's Relaxer faces out completely blind by the flashbang skills. Comes up with a kill. KDO with a second. Traded back on one from
Пистолет вроде как уходит. Тут уже 4 опорника, блядь. 4-й только что подходит. И вообще, ну, не залетает. Ну, никак, еле как. Таки залетело. 3-2 ситуации. Красные игроки. Атаки. Норбер читает эту ситуацию. Там игрок уже в апленте. Вроде как Фредди должен был слышать коннектор. Да, он его контролирует. Он слышал открытие двери, контролит, находит Норберта, и теперь уж атака должна идти, наверное, на Б или ХЗ. Оу, на лонге. Просто смотрю на миникарту и охуеваю, что сейчас будет. Просто смотрю на миникарту и охуеваю. Первый... Ну, хоть не пошли стреляться. Хоть понимают, что тут... Норберт, ой, Мол тоже дохуя что понимает. Просто смотрю на миникарту и охуеваю. Ну, тайминг. Ладно, ловит для себя плохой тайминг. Хотя сейчас можно было убить бомбу. Вообще, блядь, просто вантапом нахуй. Мид, Фредди. Чем он так агрессивно бежит? Что? На что ты рассчитывал, блядь? Алло. На что ты рассчитывал так шумишь? Ну... Как шумя, нахуй. Пока нету. Киты где-то ищут. Киты ищут киты, походу. Да, нашел киты. Найстрай, Мол, найстрай. Мне уж казалось, что он просто не выйдет на...
He almost brought that back, but it's still not enough, Jay. But they are going to be force buying through. If Galaxy Racer can convert this anti-eco, they can really start to extend their lead.
Команда К-23. Потенциально 10-11 для Galaxy, если, конечно, защита не справится. Ну, ничего страшного, типа, это просто пистолетка выигранная, да, там, то есть, ну, за выигранные пистолетки мы сами знаем, что идет. Второй, третий раунд. Но К-23 в прошлом уже выигрывали.
Back on the force buy, obviously looking to try and put themselves back up in pole position here.
Very slow. Look how passive this is from Galaxy Racer. A complete gamble stack really towards a B bomb site from K23. They've got the...
Давай, Стас, давай, душите с донат, спасибо, что залетел. Да, заходи. Винстрайки будут играть через 12 минут, я думаю, мы здесь досмотрим и пойдем туда. Ну, я пойду там, ребят захочет. Играть команду Винстрайк против Райзерс. Пожалуйста. Ну, в принципе, ребят, кому нравится подобный формат стримов, то можете подписаться на канал, стримы практически каждый день. Смотрим достаточно большое количество матчей, общаемся, чатим, играем, плачем, рофлим, блядь, горим, нахуй. Все то, как... Что только ты всегда, блядь. Научные планы. Ну, оставим. 1, 2, 3. Учимся считать вместе, блядь, с Диглом. 23. Ну, 10-й, потенциально 11-й. Ну, справились с форсом, да, и далее экономических. Вот эти два девайса попытаются засейвить, но тут, опа, 600. Плюс 1200. Это раунд, да. Фуллыки должны будут отыгрывать, потенциально 11 для Galaxy. И вот там уже пойдет. Там уже пойдет защита от К-23. Да, пока что проигрывают 3 раунда, скорее всего, 4 будет. Но они в защите, у них будут девайсы. Смотрим, что будет там. Б-28,5. Бля. Ну, может, да. Ну, 25,5 точно должен залетать. 26,5, думаю, тоже будет. Тоже. Ты решил 6К поставить? Я поставил 6К, чтобы отбить предыдущий. Ну что, буду там ставить? Ты, Стас, да не начал так же, посмотрю сначала там, подумаю, что вообще кого. Может быть, просто посмотрю, потому что если сейчас Савка не зайдет, я навряд ли что-то буду ставить. Я урод ебал, блядь. Не, я сюда поставил, зная, что будет минус. Я даже, ну, типа, чекайте, я не расстроюсь, если К-23 проиграют. Похуй будет. Я просто убеждаю себя. Я сделал эту ставку, чтобы убедить себя в том, что на эту парашу, ну, в смысле, на турнир, на эту 5, не на что на 6-й, что на 5-й, что на предыдущие, которые там были, что на будущие, которые будут. Нахуй вообще не лезть.
It's very off, I guess. You know, a lot of people won't expect this. He may be able to get a kill with it, or either that, or Freddy just not going to.
Кого-то стоит на К-23.
No, he finds him. So never mind.
Does check it.
6 рублей поставил.
It's
Все оставил на 1.6.
Sometimes a T-side play, if you know you're going to be up against an anti-eco
Render.
and you want to not get complete connector control, I've seen sometimes they just get to the right-hand side to just wait for
А, бля, тут же еще сейчас много играет не русских вообще сильно. Ну, в смысле, с Европы там и так далее.
But not the case there for Freddy Frog. They clean up their 11th, and it's going to be
Скорее
Galaxy
всего,
Racer
большинство их.
actually taking a tactical pause. Now they have not dropped a single round going into their second half, and I suppose they just realized the circumstance. Right, we win this gun round, we put K23 on another eco, we're probably looking at a 13-7 scoreline. From there, the pressure goes on the Kazakhstanian team, and we could maybe push forward for a victory. So even though this one gun round might not dictate who's going to win the game,
да, конечно, пошел я нахуй своим 1.6, блядь, ребята, 4 просто ловят на Galaxy. Такая моя хуйня. Это, ребят, с победой вас, мужики. Думаешь, К-23, ну я, конечно, верю, что в защите они сейчас просто на первом бай-раунде начнут что-то делать, но если нет, то это будет вообще пиздец. Ты куда-то отходил?
Quite curious to see from him, actually. I mean, like,
я знаю, что
he's
Стас
not been
написал,
posting up
что
the best
опять
numbers
пошел.
so far in this matchup, but Disco Doplin, he's doing okay, you know, he's doing his part, I think, for GXR so far, and the shutdown Nealon as well ensure that he has not had much of a performance.
Ну, сейчас посмотрим, типа, давайте посмотрим первый бай-раунд, и уже от него будет хотя бы, ну, хоть что-то понятно, хоть что-то видно и так далее.
Not much coming through from Nealon and Kios. Kios has had some impact frags, though, so credit to him in this map up.
Заставил? Ставил на К-23 на второй я сегодня осознал. Ну вот, Владух, ты осознал, а я вот сейчас осознаю. Точнее, я тоже понял, что это еще очень давно, но сегодня решил поставить. И понял. И решил еще раз поставить, чтобы просто показать тебе глядно эту хуйню.
Another 2K here in round 19. He knows where Relax is. Just got to try and predict where he's going to go next. Knows that he's there on ramp. Sees him at the edge of the smoke. Does he catch the angle? Does he catch the shots? Yes, he does.
Блять, такая хуйня произошла в этом раунде. Боже мой. Ну, К-23, конечно, выигрывает этот раунд, но Такая параша только что вообще была на наших с вами экранах. Ну нет, вроде Релакса тоже понимал, где вообще находится его оппонент. В последний момент, по крайней мере, смотрел в нужную позицию, но из-за смока, видимо, не видел. Увидел, уже было поздно. Более какие отбил, оказывается.
Playing on towards the B site of the map. Really receive players coming out of the monster control, so it could be interesting if that shot is allowed to a full monster push in like they had in that last round. Like that could have been.
Да, там с твоими экспрессами, ёп, это вообще охуеть. Это вообще баскетбол сейчас будет.
So they're not having a lot of faith in him. They're mostly relying on his rifles to get the job done.
Мистер Райзерс, Спайдерс, вот начнут вместе с Финстрайками. Но я думаю, что мы здесь тоже в ближайшие 15 минут закончим эту карту. Ну, допы будут, ну, максимум 30. Да, пока, что собираться-то, пока все нормально. 3 раунда разница, первый байраунд выиграли, сейчас находится в большинстве. То есть... Ну, выиграют этот раунд, там денег не будет. Ну, будет очень мало. Скорее придется играть бай до 2000.
Okay, starting to swing out. Dijon sees Neil and deals with him. 2 frags found, 3 frags found by Galaxy Racer. The bomb plant secured as they dismantled the whole B setup. Norbert and Mo left alone. One coming in for the backstab, but probably going to have to be an exit frag and save call, especially as that AWP looks to shut down the M4. Now it's got to be a save from Mo.
Yeah, look, you thought for a moment there if maybe his teammate was able to find just something, then Mo could decide to go for it, but that's just not the case. And I'll tell you what, Pleasant did a really good job of finding that secondary kill towards the short water banger position. Certainly not an easy shot to hit.
12 раунд для команды Galaxy. Бля, почему нахуй так? Почему не было такой игры на трейне? Боже, почему вы так не играли? Ну что же, блядь, за очевидность? Почему не было такой игры на трейне? Да я бы нахуй в жизни бы не поставил на этот ебаный оверпас, если бы на трейне нормально отыграли, блядь. Да оверпаса бы нахуй не было, ебать. Если бы вы нормально отыграли на трейне. Как же читаем мы нахуй, что это ебаная просто залупа.
Just the Eagles, it seems. I was waiting before. I was waiting for them to buy before I said anything because you know what K23 are like. That AWP and Mo going straight down to connector, trying to see if we can do some damage out here, expecting it.
Стоит 50 тысяч на ТБ 28.5. У тебя в тенге стоит или в рублях, ебать?
Now they have the info on what's going on here. The Molotov should dismantle that boost, so
в рублях ставить на такой ТБ, это уже вообще жесть. Какой там у тебя коэффициент на таком ТБ? Тройка?
Yeah, you've just got to think, trying to either keep the AWP in play or get the pistols to just surround it to try and do as much damage as possible. Now that re-smoke towards the front of bathrooms means Mo has to start to reposition and has a line in towards the top of connected. This could be a chance for an opening pick.
There it is, Dijon goes down. Nealon next up, the door opens up, and the Deagle gets another good frag back on the rifles. Disco Dobbin there with a trade, 2 for 1.
Мать, вы ставите 28,5 на 50 тысяч рублей? 13 раундов тебе надо. Ну, на Кеоза здесь была надежда, то, что он убьет его, одного игрока, когда тот пойдет за бомбой из дигла в просвет, но нет. Но он подбирается, про Норберта есть информация, он устанавливает. Так и происходит, отвлекается на тот момент, и Авик его забирает. Это 13 раунд для команды Galaxy. Это был экономический раунд от К-23 с одним авиком и диглами, то есть сыграли недостаточно его хорошо, выбили очень много девайсов. и вот сейчас будет бай. То есть, ну, рассчитывать на победу в том раунде, как бы, ну, изначально ты как бы не рассчитываешь, то есть считаешь его проходным, если что-то залетит, это будет охуенно, но, типа, не залетело. Достаточно, блядь, 5 раундов разница достаточно большая. Надо показывать свою защиту, пока только один раунд единственный. Они взяли первый бай, второй же отдали. Ой, ебать. Еще ты хочешь сказать, что у тебя почти 100 тысяч, блядь, чистыми будет, нахуй. Сколько? 70, нахуй.
Trying to take face in against these tagged up players, take out that one frag. Smokes out against Disco. No idea he's pushed up so close. Gets traded back.
Мы старались, первая
That's a one for
карта.
one and a boost up. We'll see where Disco Doplin's at. He continues to spray through the wall, trying to catch one of these players for dead, but so far nothing else is going to go his way. 4v4 with tag damage sustained by
Я просто заебал, я подниму до 50к, если бай до 20, и так уже второй идея решил. Если, блядь, в 2 дня подряд всего поднимаешь, нахуй, до 50, маленько сливаешь, потом опять поднимаешь, то... И за 2 дня психанул, то, конечно, такое себе.
Still a lot of utility for them to work with, and this is really where they can start to play the mind games. You've got about 40 odd seconds to play with. You can start to make some util towards A, bring the bomb back over to B. If they go into B though, Jay, they'll be running into the stack. There's only a single A player for K23.
Spray, Orp leans into the mid control, AWP for Moto backed up.
Но будет, конечно, ультра жестко, если это зайдет, потому что...
Downrange, swings in, sees Disco, takes it out.
Типа, получается, ты, грубо говоря, поставил ва-банк. Так, минус бомба, 12 секунд, нет времени. Хотел я сказать. Ну да, времени нет. Это 9 раунд для команды К-23.
That's a death slammer for Galaxy Racer. Like, what is Nealon doing? Like, come on. Yeah, the time's low. You can try and deny the bomb from going down. But he's running through a smoke without any support. No utility, no teammate, just a solo play. He wins the round, but that's such a ballsy call.
Только что залил на Райдерс.
And it pays off, Jay. They get their 9th round because of it.
На Galaxy.
Huge. Absolutely huge for K23. They can continue this comeback. Bringing it in against Galaxy Racer.
300 рублей. Ну самое главное, будешь всего камбэкать, естественно. 50 тысяч ебал нахуй на ТБшечку, блядь, не зайдет. Ну, кстати, вот сейчас должен, по идее, 10 раунд уходить. Да, там смотрим, блядь, играют с диглами, с текнайнами. И Моу должен принимать. Принимает. Проверяйте, блядь.
Leading the charge in, got an AWP out towards the long control. Mo with his AWP will land another good frag, making it a double up against Freddy. Triple, not quite landed. Relaxer will take that one frag, but...
Ну, 10 раунд, отдал 25,5, больше заходит, если вдруг кто-то ставил. Осталось тебе 3 раунда от команды К-23. Плюсанешь себе банк, нахуй.
And I tell you what, this has
been
probably the last 2 rounds have probably been the best CS we've seen from K23 in this second half so far. Galaxy Racer really took the start of their T side by storm. They got the 3-0 lead. We saw a response back. Then they got a couple of rounds.
Ну, это был экономический раунд, типа, ну, нормально, что
он ушел. Is this an aggressive fountain move coming out for K23? This is looking super aggressive. The counter utility forces them off angle though.
Я зашел на 3-ю карту, посмотрел 2 раунда, понял, что надо ставить на Galaxy. Там 2.6, 2.06, урвал, надеюсь, не зря. А у меня пресс 1 бак стоит. Выигрыш 48. Денег это. $1 стоит и выигрыш 48 баксов. Ебать. Бля, ну если у тебя ва-банк зайдет, это будет вообще охуеть. Я ставил такую сумму, это вообще просто жесть. На таком коэффициенте, блядь. Да похуй на каком коэффициенте, на самом деле. Главное, что зайдет. Ну, вот он и 11 раунд, походу, подходит к концу. Денег опять нету. Это не просто 11, но и, скорее всего, 12 для К-23. Потому что с деньгами проблема, лустрик еще не такой большой, плюс бомба не устанавливалась, поэтому бабок не будет. Тут как-то
even for Relaxer, if he gets swung on, that bomb's just going to get dropped. Dejan goes down. I mean, Relaxer's now been spotted out, so they can go hunting for the CT side if they want. Try and kill him down after time. GLP comes out. Norbert just wide swing because why not? He's feeling it. And he gets an 11th round. Great confidence from Norbert.
Я поставил на тотал, мистер Гадис. Победа тебя и всех с победой поставил на тотал 26,5 больше тоже заходит, ребят. Поздравляю вас. Маленько, конечно, на тоненького, но типа залетает вот это все, вот эти 3 раунда под конец. Сейчас будет потенциальный 12-й. Должны будут справляться тоже, опять же, с этими текнайнами, диглами там и нахуй пистолетами.
Got a save to get the rifles out in round 26 because K23 are really ringing this back in. The orbs and the M4s in. The standard stuff, the passive defensive held by K23 has been so effective so far.
Я, который поставил 50 рублей, могу выиграть 1350.
And this is
Я там
got to be
экспресс на
the
баскете,
moment where
блядь.
Galaxy Racer just need to stay positive. I know that they've still got the lead, but it's really starting to become minimal now. Especially on an eco, trying to get as much damage as possible, try and keep the economy low on their city side. Already losing that opening man of Disco Doppelin. And you can't expect too much to come out for the pistols. A kill or two at most. If they get a bomb plan, that would be fantastic, but that's going to be a tough ask for sure.
Победу и победу России товарищеском матче.
Minute on the clock.
Давайте вас там стало.
Norbert gets the kill on Pleasant. KDO next up the face. Freddy Frog next up the fall. Damage has been done to several city members, but nothing that will constitute a good frag back from the Galaxy Racer side. 2 standing. Dijon faces.
Проходной
Norbert takes him down. Relaxer.
Ну чё, упс, остался тебе один для захода твоего ТБ. Твоего, блядь.
Seeing that head shot not connecting.
Банка.
And this is going to be Relaxer just facing for suicide to get that money bonus in for round 26, because if he goes down after time again, then the economy is going to be in a bit of a weird state for Galaxy Racer. Nealon will drop him 13 to 12, now within 1 of this lead.
He's by.
This is really getting down to the wire, and I always think when you sort of get to like round 27.
Так-то неплохо, 23 идут, выигрывают этот, опять оставляют без денег команду Galaxy. Один раунд до 137 тысяч. Это да. Да не, ну уже должно залетать, уже там если с 8-ки догнали, то уж один заберут. Не этот, так следующий. Деньги есть в защите, все окей. Или нет, тут не вообще не говори. Первый. О, второй красный. Сейчас хаешки отлетит Диско Доплан. Нет, 2 хп у него остается. Ну да. 2 хп. В большинстве защита в любом случае. То есть, при игрока в атаке, так еще и Диско Доплан на 2 хп. Куда выходить? Надо выходить как-то без разменов. Тут у нас 2 опорника базы Б. И вообще в коннекторе играет, то есть тоже быстро. А, тут 3 опорника. Я думаю, где еще игрок-то, блядь? 3 опорника на Б. Один типа в коннекторе. Ну тут вообще смерть нахуй. Откидывается молик. Сейчас сюда еще и смог сверху пролетит. Тут и без смока ребята справляются. Первый отлетел, второй сейчас также будет отлетать. Тут уже все прицелы. Защита сюда смотрит, он находится первый минус. Диско Доплан идет. Находится второй минус, находится третий минус, четвертый. 2 в 2 ситуации с такого момента. Бомбу там Норберт, конечно, нашел. Ну тут Савик его пизда, смотрите. Он его видел. Не знаю, почему он стоял, почему не пытался уйти. Это 13-й раунд. Упс, я поздравляю тебя с победой на твоем ва-банке. На ТБ 28,5 больше с победой. Тех, кто если еще вдруг кто-то, блядь, нашелся псих, который ставил еще сверху на 28,5 больше, то у вас тоже, ребят, с победой.
Oh, Relaxer and Freddy Frog just brought that round back. If that third player would have stayed alive, you could have seen this round actually go the way of the Swedes. Oh my goodness, what a gift from K23. Their eyes just light up when they see the kill feed to see, hang on a minute, this is a TK.
Good recovery from GXR, but again, just not enough. Losing rounds by the boatload. K23
Но есть деньги все-таки, бомба была установлена за счет большого лустрика, у атаки есть бай, но опять, блядь, проблемы по здоровью. Ну, кстати, защита тоже их испытывает.
K23 looking for their 6th round in a row. An advantage that could shut down the Galaxy Racer lead if they continue to let it keep going here.
Не за что, я тебя благодарю.
A minute and 10. Time is of the essence here. How do Galaxy Racer play out this position?
Well, I'll tell you what, I actually really like this aggro play coming out from long. You've got Norbert pushing really far forward. And what that's going to allow, especially if he starts to clear out behind Party, they can start a bit of a gamble rotation towards that B bomb site, because that's where Galaxy Racer are leaning into. This is going to be a big play for Norbert to get information.
Up to the back line, see nothing.
Player
out from the bathrooms area, so that might throw false information back over, but they're going to hear these footsteps and utility coming in towards the B side. Got KDO here towards water, takes the fight. Norbert gets pressed and kneeling, gets one of his own right. Kios chimes in, but he's traded very quickly as a 3-for-3 trade. Does drop the bomb in the open, will get picked up, and Dijon will plant it.
Обновляет смог на девятке. Знают они про типа, который был там у коннектора в миду, но знают ли про то, что они сейчас будут делать буст, ебать? Это будет буст. Но они с него нихуя не увидят. А, понял.
To seal the deal. 14 now up for GXR. What a round to finally end the streak of 5 in a row.
Ладно, ничего страшного, у защиты все еще есть бай, очень большой был винстрик, да, 5 раундов подряд, деньги имеются. Ну, атаки. У атаки, кстати, денег-то поменьше, потому что выжило всего 2 игрока, плюс бомба ставилась. Ну, типа, выжило всего 2 игрока, лустрик клерован, но благодаря тому, что, блядь, стояла бомба, все-таки раунд выиграли. Что-то насобирают. Что-то насобирают.
They are within touching distance of the win now here in this map and this series.
107к зарядил. Ебать, ты там решил лобанками по тебя, в это нахуй. Ты зря так полетел. Зря. Потому что, ну, можно конкретно охуеть. Не, дальше пойдем на Movistar Risers против Винстрайков, скорее всего. Я вообще хотел изначально идти на СГ против Копенгаген Flames, но пойдем на все-таки на Винстрайк.
Decide to fall back and have a passive position. We've seen K23 taking aggressive short water control, making a couple of aggressive plays, but this round, Jay, they're actually really passive about things.
После этой игры стрим заканчивается? Нет. После этой игры иду еще на один матч. Просто пока не знаю. Ну, я знаю. Скорее всего, на ECU пойдем. Райдер против Strike.
Either way, will not equate towards a peak.
Ну, Espada, скорее всего, на сейчас, короче, посмотрим, решим. Еще надо здесь засмотреть, тут вообще могут быть допы. Норберт опять находит -2 для себя, для своей команды. В большинстве просто с ровного места защита находится. И это плохие новости для атаки. Плохие, очень плохие новости. Это не просто 14-й может залетать, но и 15-й, потому что денег у атаки не будет. От слова совсем. Минус Фрейди, знают про лонг. Там сейчас атака встречается с защитой, но здесь Доблин остается просто без ХП после этой встречи. Самый был красного Норберта, но это сейф. Это сейф от атаки, денег нет вообще. Вообще.
If he takes them down even before time, that's going to wreck the economy state. If he gets them up, time even better. Yeah, he sees him. Look at Kios. No, he just goes for the kill and relaxes straight up. Disco now panicking, heavily panicked. 8 HP for him. Takes out Kios.
Ну, тогда вопрос Zero.
No, he
Красавчик. 14-14. Идет по счету, денег нет. Но бай будет. Бай будет в 0. 3 калаша уже имеется. И горилла уже покупается. И маг 10. Ну что будет делать с этим баем против Фавика и 4 кольтов? Быстрый выход под Б. Выпуск маг 10. Флешечку. Флешом. А, нет, выпускают просто на воду игроков. Громче стримера? Меня? Кого? Поближе могу подвинуть микрофон. Расстрел от Милана. Пуст.
Same cannot be said for the CTs. They've got a little bit of cash to fall back on, but they'll also be in a pretty broken position. So this next round could be what decides the map and the series.
It certainly could be, Jay. Certainly could be. Galaxy Racer, I mean, it's looking like it's leaning into a B play. You've got a couple of lurks out towards the bathrooms area, at least to maybe try and sell some rotations and sell some utility out from Pleasant. I mean, he doesn't even have any utility, actually. 3 players here.
Где? Ебать, люркер нахуй килл нашел. Добро пожаловать. И защита вообще не шевелится после этого. Ебать, какие красные, боже. Ну, ему пизда. Ну, в смысле... Какой тайминг, боже! Он с юспом шел на 20 хп.
After Mo hits a ridiculous shot through the smoke, he's got the pistol out, knows the info that Freddy Frog is low, but another clutch comes out from Freddy Frog. And for Norbert doing so much in the last few rounds, Jay, he was dealt with very early in round 29. And now we come out to
он же смотрел, он прям шел на него, он смотрел на него, у него была бомба под ногами, блядь, у него была ебаная бомба.
That's a start. Will it be enough for Mo to fall? Norbert recovers the orb that he
Твои
had.
говорят, что ставки догонят. Бля, Данил, ебаный в рот, ты что-то какую-то херню сегодня несешь? Что-то про алкашку, что-то про... Ну, мне 24 года, ну что мне родители могут сказать? Тебе только 16 исполнилось. Мне 16 было, блядь, в прошлом веке, нахуй. А что тебе дают стримы, ты же никак с этого не зарабатываешь? Мне просто нравится стримить, смотреть матчи. Я смотрю просто матчи, и почему бы не вместе с этим не стримить? Общаться с людьми, это всегда... Ой, почти забирает бомбу, но времени еще все равно и очень много. Опа! И сейчас он убьет бомбу! Нет. Что, боже, что это за хуета? Что происходит, боже, объясните мне. Если бы...
And Freddy Frog will close down the round, close down the game.
Но, читаемо. Читаемо. Поздравляю всех, кто ставил на команду Galaxy в этом Best of 3 матче на второй карте. Поздравляю всех, кто ставил на тотал больше по картам. На тотал больше на второй карте я ловлю 2 минуса. Я с первого минуса просто в ахуе, со второго минуса, и это, блядь, самый ожидаемый минус, блядь, за последние, блядь, нахуй неделю. Вот. Всем спасибо, кто смотрел на этот матч. Всех с победами, всех с лузами, кто проиграл на К-23. Вы можете поставить лайк под эту трансляцию, также вы можете подписаться на этот канал, если вам нравится подобный формат стримов. Я же не отключаюсь, я сейчас пойду дальше на какой-то из матчей, сейчас просто решу буквально, пойду ли я на Винстрайков, либо пойду я на К-20, ой, пойду я на какую-то Эспаду или на СГ Про, хз. Сейчас посмотрим, пока включусь. включился вот этот, пока включил вот этот матч.
Have to play with Hooch today is another unfortunate disadvantage for them. But when you're unwell and you can't play, you can't play. It's the only choice. Nickelback will at least get one, but it's only the SMG to drop.
Да ничего не говорили. Ничего не говорили.
And Steel has the freest of free kills to take the last.
Но я начал ставить, мне уже был...
Only round so far was that B rush on pistol. Alan's really good, yeah.
У меня уже было типа 18, по-моему.
Do I pronounce it Alan? Is that fine? That's how I've always said it, but can always be wrong.
Тут происходит этот раунд, описал весь на 8-5, согласен. Да не, нормально, Соло, нормально. Я просто убедился, что на этот турик нахуй не надо ставить вот и все. Типа, я знал, что, блядь, они здесь проебут. Я говорил это еще на первой карте, когда она заканчивалась. Ой, на второй карте, когда она заканчивалась, я говорил, что я типа, я специально поставлю, блядь, на нахуй на К-23 и буду рад, когда я увижу проигрыш. Потому что, сука, это хуета, нахуй, ебаная, а не турнир, блядь. Потому что вторая карта мне просто показала все, что стоит знать про этот турнир. Это такой пиздец был. Так.
Wrist injuries have ruined some of our best players, man. Olaf and Guardian, to name just two.
Так, сейчас я определюсь на какой матч дальше. Страйк или же...
We're back underway. I think Sangha have done really well to make it so far in this qualifier, actually. I think they're looking good, building up confidence. I think it'll be an interesting end of this bracket. Some good teams left now. We're whittling them down as the lower bracket teams move on to next season of Advanced. The Striker have made their way out mid slowly here. Shox is about to receive the utility. Nickelback fast towards CT spawn. Could have a play here. But the swing from Shox will be too quick, but Prison getting the immediate trade means Lucky can catch off Steel. They have the B side available to them. If Larson can hit this shot, which he will, but it's a tag, not the frag. That puts him down to 14. Movistar can afford to go for this retake.
Да ладно, все, давайте здесь смотреть.
All three remaining players.
Ставить не буду.
Larson again with this incredibly flicky style that we see so often. Has got himself an opening to retake this, and that's another one. That is so fast and unbelievably. It looks like Movistar have taken the retake just like that. Now we've got 4-1, and Larson's. I've watched Larson a few times now, and his style is unbelievable. I mean, it'd be wrong to say it's like a bit like KOB, because KOB's is completely different. But the wiggle after he shoots is remarkable, and he's still remarkably accurate while doing it. So very unique, has to be said. He will eat that grenade. It's a force to win strike as they got the bomb planted. Saving a little bit of money though. 1 AK on Lucky, and unfortunately that's the gun that's been... Well, that's the player that's been taken down early. Exclamation mark maps to see the maps, guys, if you need to see that. Nickelback will spot the AWP in CT.
Thanks.
But he'll get taken down by Steel and Shox underneath the B stairs. It's easy to get stuck under there, but it's a powerful angle.
Поставил экспрессную победу в матче на Эспаду. Не знаю. Винстрайки, говорят, замены играют.
It's a double hold here. Mopos has the angle. And he'll take him down. And
Винстрайк в центре сразу смысл.
5-1 down early on.
Ну, Винстрайк
Their map
замены
pick,
сказали, сейчас
of
посмотрю
course,
вообще.
playing with Hooch is looking troublesome.
А, ну они с тренером играют. Правильно? Худ же тренер сейчас, нет? Или Хуч игрок?
I consider Vertigo to be a bit of a T-sided map.
Нахуй я в группу дал ебаную
Try to
вставку.
get as many as possible. But I think I have a feeling these maps today that are going to be played might be movie star riders sided because of the problems that Windstrike face. But yeah, winner plays Sangal, loser drops to the lower bracket, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, plays LDLC. We'll see. Hooch will get an opener, and that's a big one for him to build up some confidence. And he's going to push aggressively to take down the Orpa in last, and he has no idea there's still a player close in Mopos. And here we go, the play's in, he'll get 2. And brings it back to 3 versus 3. Can he get another? Yes, he can. That is incredibly sharp. Baited his team a bit there, but he did the work. No reason to complain about that. Lucky should finally take him down here, as he has a bit more of an advantage on that angle, and he will. Back into a 2 versus 2. Nickelback creeping up from gap. Movie start playing retake. And why not? The retake worked very well for them last time. Shots coming in on the flank. Could catch Lackey here. The timing looks good for him. And he'll win the duel. Now it's up to Nickelback to clutch. And he will get the first, but he's been taken down so low. A dink. And the nade fails. If that nade had made its way over the wall, I think Nickelback might have been a dead man. He's playing the clutch well. Here's the stepping of Shocks. And if he picks and gets the immediate headshot... Oh, the timing is unreal. Shocks was looking at that, but Nickelback played it and peaked at just the right time. I'm not sure, obviously, he had no way of knowing he was peaking at just the right time, but he managed it. And that's a big round for Windstrike. Important 1v2 for him. You just want to see Immo on the big stage? I mean, when will we ever see a big stage again? It's going to be like at least a year before we have big LAN events again. It sucks, but one day, man, one day. Stick with it. So about to be flashed in. And the flash is excellent. We'll afford him 1 though. There's Nickelback. Nickelback, wow. Nickelback gets the trade. And now they're pressuring ramp once again.
Я же уже сказал, что думаю. Типа, я думаю, что винстрайки играют заменой.
Hooch picking the edge of that smoke. And that could give Alan a chance. We'll hear the nade pin being pulled. And that gave him the impetus to go for that peak. But Mopos got away with it. Asking for possibly a switch with Larson, and there we go. Seconds to go, and a man does advantage for the T side. Larson, I think, can hear everything here. This is a player towards gap in Hooch, but Nickelback will get the opening at least. But Hooch will win that duel, actually. Very preferable angle, that. And he proves it to be so.
Espada первую карту проебали.
25 seconds, it's slightly in the open. It can just be nabbed by Hooch, and he can plant. Open to connector. He knows Alex is towards double stack. Retake smokes coming in. Nickelback holding a nice angle.
Я думаю, что SG, кстати, про выигрывают. Выигрывают они.
Be a problem for him, and there we go. Alex will take him down. Now Nickelback left in another clutch. Can he pull it off again? No, he won't. Shocks sprays him down. And that's a big headshot. Low HP on both the players in the retake. We start. Go up 6-2.
Кого поставить? Я думаю, пропустить, наверное. Или поставить на мой Star Rider за счет, ну, за счет того, что они... За счет того, что Винстрайк играют с заменой тренером.
Alan finally has the AWP, but AWPing on T-side vertigo is always a problem. Not easy to best make that gun work. It's a bit like Inferno. Can sometimes be awkward in the close angles with the AWP. And this buy from Windstrike isn't... I mean, it's good weaponry-wise, but utility-wise, they're already nearly out. Just Crizzen and Nickelback with some leftovers. Bondic is unwell, I believe, unfortunately. I think he didn't play the last match as well. So a second time, Hooch has had to stand in. And he's not doing a terrible job so far. He's doing pretty okay. Well, Poz gets the opener onto him, however. The spray through the smoke is the trade at least, but Alan in the meantime got tagged from that. So that's put him at a decent disadvantage for the rest of this round. The nade timing could be good here, and there we go. Alan, the tag was too much, and the combination of the grenade was big. The Molotov should be good timing here as Lucky works his way through gap, but as I said, Steel is ready and waiting. Crizzen now left in a clutch. But every single angle is being held. There should be no chance for him here. Shadow advantage for Alex as well, and even though he turns away just as that flash comes in. Take the frag. Steel with the BM, as he has been doing in basically every single one of these playoff matches. Yeah, slow start for Windstrike, and if there's one thing they really needed today when they play with Hooch is a fast start. And they did get a fast start, an incredibly fast start with the B-Rush on pistol, but that's only one of their 2 rounds so far. The other one being a 1v2 for Nickelback, so it's not looking good really. Just the pistol and a clutch. And Mopos has advanced past this molly, that's smart. Can catch off Alan, and does. I think he sees Nickelback as well. And Alex is there for that one. I'll ban him, don't worry. He's been in every single one of my streams recently. Lucky will somehow make his way past, behind Shocks, and he'll get a second as well, taking down Steel. Suddenly a 2 versus 3. They're pushing up aggressively towards Gen here. Can Lucky do more work? Yes, he can. That's in an ace clutch now. He still has some HP to work with, but finally he'll get teamed on by Alex, and that's a great attempt by Lucky to get 3 in that round. Don't panic, guys. Quick ban coming in. Larson peeking really aggressively with the AWP towards middle. And that will catch out Crizzen on his default position. Alan close to the smoke. Not sure he expected that one. Alex rushing through. 5 HP on him. Now Shocks is forced off this angle, but all the kills are coming through for Movie Star in the meantime. He'll even get that one as well. Nickelback last alive again. Windstrike struggling here. We need to get off to some form of run of rounds. And Shocks will move in behind Nickelback and take him down, and that's 9-2.
Да не, я там залетел в телегу посмотреть.
Windstrike can still afford a buy.
О, да хули, блядь, здесь смотреть. Страйки, замены, может, или какой-то другой матч посмотреть.
There's another player towards B. And Mopos is ready for the fast flank here. Pushing through the A-ramp smoke. We'll see nothing and knows exactly what's happening here. Alex has the play, and he'll even get himself 2. A bit of a team flash on towards Ellen from Nickelback, but this is just perfect.
Не ставил.
Hooch will now look for this flank, but Hooch took so much nade damage, there was not much chance. Crizzen has got 2 in the meantime, though. So he has actually pulled this back into a 1 versus 1.
Стоп, наставился на сегодня, хорош.
We'll switch to the AK from the Galil. This is a horrible angle for a T to try and win a clutch. And there proves my point. Mopos onto the stairs, makes it impossible for Crizzen. And that's about the biggest advantage you could ever wish to have in a 1v1. Winstrike getting close, but not close enough. It seems like Winstrike have also had enough already. Pushing towards B quickly, and here's Hooch with the Tech 9, trying to catch off Larson. He missed the first shot, but he made it through in the end. Boost coming up towards B, but still is in the perfect position for this again. To catch Lucky's head, hop up. He's even looking for it already. There it is. Ellen will at least get the entry though. The pre-fire from Steel is too good. And Larson has already chimed out. On the other side of the map. Nickelback last alive once again.
Сегодня минус.
Bad for him. Left in so many situations. Still almost burning to that volley, but he'll be fine.
Не, в этом матче ничего не стало. Да типа тут в инстрайке же замены играют. Не обращайте внимания, они 2-0-60 летят быстренько. В инстрайке, блять, играют с тренером, нахуй. Что? Зачем? Я же не проебал 2 ставки на одном матче.
Bondik was on well for the previous match as well, I believe. And I think Hooch tweeted something like he was hoping Bondik would feel better to play. But not to be. It looks like Destiny will push Winstrike to the lower bracket here, but it's only the first map, who knows? Larson holding the middle, needs to hit a big flick here, but he doesn't need to. He already spot the arm. And there's the opener. Nickelback first to drop this time. Lucky pushing towards B. Could catch Steel here in the advanced position. It's a laboured spray, but he'll make it in the end. It only takes 6 HP damage. Shox has the secondary op towards B. And Mopos has got one as well. Immediately, the advantage that Winstrike possibly.
Ну, я не уверен, что будет 2-0, но учитывая того, что ребята играют замены и на своем пике летят 11-2, я думаю, что будет 2-0. Вот. Но, конечно же, это типа не ЖБ какая-то ставка или что-то еще, нет. Просто мне так кажется.
Pass towards A again, and still take a lot of damage. But Lucky could not do enough to take him down. Smoke is okay, doesn't fully put out the molly. Back will win that duel onto Mopos as well, so
Я там не переживаю насчет минуса, это я нормально. Я просто думаю, что делать. Досматривать этот матч и идти спать, или идти на какой-нибудь Copenhagen Flames. Вопросик нахуй. GG Pro. Или перейти на Эспаду, досмотрите Эспаду, может быть. Пойдемте, наверное, на Эспаду. Досмотрим просто Эспаду, и на сегодня все. Ну, тут типа просто смотреть. Там краш, сейчас перерыв, вторая карта. Пятая. Ну тут тоже винстрайки играют, но, блядь. Страйки играют, да.
Why didn't I play 2-0? I played 2-1. Yeah, Vertigo is Windstrike's map, but it's not easy.
Да, уф, что ее досматривать? Ну, 13-2 счет, никакой, какой камбэк, блядь. Чувак играет замены, ты веришь в камбэк. Ну, типы с тренером, блядь, хуярят. Бред вообще полный.
A tough one for Windstrike to do much about. Movistar proving that they're the stronger team, and they're edging towards MDL next season now. We'll go up into the next round of the upper bracket, and they'll probably play Sangal if they are to win this. But again, it's only the first map, so don't count your chickens before they've hatched.
Ну, вот просто посмотрели из пистолетку, конечно.
In middle before he falls back, and it's a slow pistol for Movistar, much unlike Windstrike's, which worked perfectly. But that's only one of their 2 rounds. That T-pistol. Hooch's coach.
Хуч 4 килла, Илон 4 килла, блядь, заебись играют.
Plural XXX visual for the command. Add an S to that. Nickelback in the corner. And Movistar can play with confidence in these pistol rounds. They have now aggressed towards ramp and have that control. Push Nickelback off the angle.
Ну, Илон, да что ты досматриваешь? Зачем до конца досматривать? Ну, типа, пистолетка, вот пистолетка, проиграли. Пистолетку. Далее форс, и форс до конца будет. Форс будет каждый раунд подряд, блядь, у защиты сейчас. 14 раунд, блядь.
And surely a force will have to come through for Windstrike. Lots of critique on timing.
Один и минус
wiggle around even further. Keep wiggling.
To try and win this one and take it to a third map. They want to be.
Да там винстрайки замены, чё вы, ну типа пусть играют как хотят, похуй вообще. Если хотите, можете поймать там хороший коэффициент на вторую карту и все.
Nexus squad is not that big, and Espada lost their 4 last times that they played this map against VP, AGO, Gambit, and Giants. Some of them pretty good, some of them less good. But it definitely gives Nexus an opening here to try and win this one out. Quick rush with just the Glock train. Getting close range. Dexter will stay alive thanks to the support of Patsy. But now it's all on MH. 1 versus 4 will not be possible. Only 1 kill coming out for the side of Nexus, but they will be able to afford into the big guns, the AKs coming through for Nexus to try and well, take this round away from Espada.
Okay, let's see how they approach this one. As it does look like the Espada side will be plenty equipped to go into this one. No AWP on the field. No one really going too hard into any heavy weaponry here except for the silenced M4s. Nonetheless, we are going to see Nexus take that mid control here with not too much friction, as it does look like Espada will be falling off towards that A bomb site. And just starting this one off with a passive play. Nexus, plenty of room to work with.
Ну, на одной игре, в смысле.
Yeah, Nexus, they get themselves a little bit of map advantage pushing forward towards that A bomb site. It does cost a lot of utility to even get close to the A site, so that is something you always have to be a little bit worrisome of if you are playing the T's. That's why B is normally easier to hit, especially with a quick rush. And they are going to look to quickly rush into short. Explosion coming out. The flash is going to blind Finnegan completely.
Ooh.
However, he still manages to get himself a kill there. So, pretty impressive, Xelo. Catches 1, catches 2. Great control from him. And that is all of a sudden a 2-man advantage now for Nexus. They are hedging towards that B bomb site. Bomb has not even been picked up just yet by Nexus at the moment. And Dexter is going to rotate back because, well, you can't leave the site completely unguarded.
Да, наверное, это было. Да, что там винстрайков? Типа, я подумал, они играют замены, там, блядь. Ну, там в любом случае сейчас первая карта подходит к концу.
Really to back him up for the side of Espada and Nexus. They managed to destroy Espada before they got themselves a bank.
Really, it came off of Zello there picking up that double kill because the initial kills go down and we're still in an even situation. But the second Zello is able to pick up that double kill towards the top of connector there, Tim, that turns the round on its head, opening up that A bomb site, creating a little bit of confusion amongst the CTs or the remaining.
Ну, SG, хз. SG долго играть будут. Потому что SG будут долго играть, лучше здесь досмотрим. Типа, если будет максимум еще 2 карты, и я типа спать пойду, вот. Все, ласт 21 300 полетели на мой старт. Ебать. 5, ну 6,5 опасно. Типа, не больше 9 раундов. Бай, прикинь, ты в каком тильте будешь, если не зайдет. Это вообще жесть. Да, по идее, это должно заходить. Какой там коэффициент? Мне максимально дают минус 5,5. Ты же на вторую карту поставил.
Finally falls. My God, they were all hunting him down, and he was just in the cubby trying to run away.
Какой прогноз? Я не ставил. Пятька на Nexus залил, 3,5 коэффициент грузить. Что на такие коэффициенты полетел-то?
Well, the AWP is on the field here. Tim, what are they going to be able to do with it?
Well, Dexter, that's the big question. He's going to try and op up against Xalo.
Doesn't seem like either player is really aggressing into... Well, Dexter, or sorry, Zello is looking for an aggressive peek. Dexter taking more of a passive angle. We do see a couple nades flying by sandbags, not actually doing the damage that they were hoping. But Nexus now with 4 members over towards that B bomb site will fall into more of a standard default, moving their members back towards middle as MHN find himself a kill onto Sofik, and that is massive. Look at that wall bang. That is huge.
He dodges the nades, but can't dodge the bullets. Well, a 5 versus 4 situation, they have so much utility left on the side of Nexus, whereas Espada,
у меня коэффициент от 5 до 2 не заходит. Понял. Понял, принял. Жиза.
A troublesome affair if the execute actually comes out towards the B bomb side. They got aggressive, got info on that A short position, but they rotate almost completely away from it. Did not expect them to go into Monster, and the gamble stack from Espada does seem to not pay off right now. They're going to try and turn it around and get back onto that B bomb site. They are pushing forward on A, so they are gaining a lot of intel, but there's a flanker towards A long as well. So this is going all over the place right now. Finnegan, the only B bomb site. Oh no, there's a secondary one. Dexter still manages to get the kill, gets a double. Okay, as you said, okay. Coming through, but look at this Cemente on the flank. Right behind Dexter. We'll get rid of the AWP player. They know that the last two are towards short. However, the bomb is not planted for Cemente. Peeks out. Will find himself one. And Dima, no kit on Dima though. However, it doesn't matter. He's going to get the straight duel against Cemente and win that one as well. Espada will get the defuse in, and well, it looked like it should have been the round there for Nexus, but they fumbled at the end.
Yeah, very, very tight round. Espada able to clean it up. Nexus, it really came down to the AWP of Dexter there. You're going to see IM pick up the first frag. Dexter picks up one. Then MHN looking for the frag, essentially. Sort of getting caught out. You saw him pulling back, trying to get into a better position, but Dexter able to pick that one up. Then Cemente comes into this 1v2. Unfortunately, not able to close it out. Nexus do fall in that round. Espada regain the lead and keep that AWP in their back.
Yeah, there will be 5 AKs coming through, but Dexter gets the opening pick with the AWP, and that is what you want to see. You want to see a little bit of aggression coming out from the CT. Oh, he just spotted a lag, and Dexter gets himself a second, taking down BTN. Went for the repeat and still manages to win that duel. It is now Espada 2 kills ahead in this round. What can Nexus get done? They need that quick return kill in from IM. He's gonna peek out Finnegan, shuts him down, but still a man advantage here for the CIS squad.
Yeah, it will be playing on the edge of the smoke as IM does find himself a kill onto Dima in that B bomb site. This is going to prompt a rotation now to come over to help out. That's going to be Dexter in the B heaven with that AWP. IM resets his position, heads out towards B monster now. As the remaining two members of the Nexus side head towards A, if we see one more frag go the way of IM now, as Sophic does end up taking him down, it will be Patsy solo on A now to defend. He spots it out as well.
Yeah, Dex also rotated immediately after that kill landed because they knew exactly what Nexus was planning, and the round win goes to Espada. Pretty good defense on that one. They will even be able to pick up an 8K for Patsy there in the end.
Yeah.
So Nexus money tight, gonna be forced on most likely an eco and then full buy into the next round.
Interested to see how Nexus approaches this eco round actually, because the money on Espada hasn't really flourished so much to where they can be confident in pushing for kills. So if Nexus is able to even pick up a few kills in this round, that is massive. Dexter now with a quick op kill towards the middle area. We will see Nexus continue to push on as Dexter finds his second, maybe even a third now, as Patsy does chime in with one of his own. Onto his second, and Dexter with his third as Espada go up 5-2 here.
Being able to build up a little bit of bank. As you said, they were lacking in funds, but that problem, well, at least for one round, is now over. 8K is plenty by Nexus. Want to see some aggression and also a way to make sure that Dexter doesn't shut you down towards be pretty much the same spot that he's been every time. Now he's actually going to rotate around, probably going to peek out the B short angle with the AWP, or is he going to go all the way towards Monster?
Oh, he actually doesn't go for aggressive angle. Yeah, he anticipates sort of a burst now. And you will see him fall into a passive angle, Tim. Almost aggressing this short. Is he able to find one? Catch a tee off. I think he might be able to catch BTN here.
Well, timing is going to be everything in this case. Patsy finds MHN. That's the opening pick of the round in favor of Nexus. Of Espada, sorry. Can Nexus get anything done? BTN towards short. There are three different angles that are looking at him, and he will be taken out by Dexter. The slightly aggressive peek from the AWP is going to be enough to shut him down. And again, Nexus 2-man down. Troublesome affair for the T side of the Romanian squad.
Definitely. You're going to see Nexus now pretty much trying to tighten up at this point in the round with 45 seconds on the clock, down into a 3-on-5. There's not really much option for them to do but group up, look for trades, and hit a site. But even in doing so, we're going to have to see some phenomenal aiming from these members as the players of Espada to set up in that B bomb site, prompting them to at least pick up these trades and go 1-for-1.
And they don't have the greatest utility either on the T side. One flash, and they have to burst their way through towards short. Dima gets the kill onto IM. Flags up Cemente as well, but Cemente with the trade frags coming in is not going to be enough though. Espada 6, Nexus 2. And well, Nexus will be on an eco this round because they did, well, force up in the previous one. So that is, well, probably Espada getting on to 7 rounds, and Nexus looking a little bit lost there on their T side.
We will see Nexus pick up some deagle armor, a little bit of pistol armor. Actually, no armor, just nades and pistols here. Utility is what they're going to favor, and the B bomb site is what they're aiming for here to begin this round. Ooh, running through the Molotov short. That's a lot of damage.
Getting close range before the smoke blooms, and Cemente gets the opening pick. Quick rush forward. Will they be able to overwhelm the site? There's going to be Dima towards short. Towards Wada. He finds one. He tags up a second. Cemente pretty low, but the deagle, no! Patsy turns around in time, and Cemente on his lonesome. The push looked very doable, but eventually it all collapsed like a card house. And
start off with a great entry kill, but unfortunately, Tim, without armor, you're really hard pressed. That aim punch is really going to do a number on you, and that's exactly what happens. Nexus, a little bit of light within the round, but quickly put out by Espada's hold. Now 7-2 will be our scoreline, and as freeze time comes undone, Zello will don that op. Once again, where is he going to head to with it? And it does look like middle's what he's going to favor as Dexter heads there as well. But no contact between these two ops just yet.
Yeah, I haven't really seen the duel of the ops as much. in this second map, at least. Nade blows up Squeak, and that means it's a little bit scary to peek past that angle, because of course there could be a player in B short that could catch you on the move, and you can get crossfired inside connector. It's a fairly nasty tool to use there. They are crawling their way towards that B bomb site at the moment. Patsy, his spider senses are expecting players up top. Ooh. Finds him. One great flash from Saltfic to blind these T's, and an absolutely excellent peek from Patsy coming through.
Okay, let's see how Nexus adapt to this now. Another 5-on-3 as Patsy picks up 2 great kills. Zello with that AWP, not finding much in a very passive position here as Dima will spot a player out towards B here. Contact being made. IM will fall. And just like that, the side of Nexus don't have much to work with time winding down.
Yeah, Nexus struggling right now. 30 seconds left. 2 versus 5. I mean, the problem is, like, you don't want to go because it's useless, but saving is also very dangerous. They're going to try to save, and luckily Espada are not going to go for any hunts. But Espada pretty much almost have enough money for like the rest of the half. Well, getting close to that point with the amount of money they save with everyone on their team staying alive.
Okay, plenty of money now on the Espada side, like you were just mentioning. Nexus, however, we'll probably see some Galils being bought up, maybe some Deagle armor in favor of utility, but it's not looking good for them. Espada on their map pick, completely coming alive and just going through this side of Nexus.
And Nexus getting shut down in every direction that they peek, that they move. There's that nasty Dexter AWP who's trying to make the jump out towards long. kxgo gets heavily tagged by utility there, down to 27 HP. Great start of the round there for Espada. Terrible start for Nexus.
It does look like a very quick play towards long as Dexter will fire off a shot, looking for the repeat. We'll get a flashbang from his teammate here. We'll have an opportunity to take a little bit of an ang. Able to find a kill onto BTN. The quick trade looking to come in as well here. So there is a player pushed up. We will see IM fall back. Cemente now up towards long here. There's the aggression from IM. The re-aggression falling back from short. Does get punished by Finnegan. We're into another 5-on-3 with Nexus unable to do much.
The big difference that you're seeing in this game, this map compared to Mirage is Espada have so much more team play behind them. Like, something that Nexus has been pretty much lacking in right now. On the first map, it was a lot of individual star power plays from Nexus, and Espada lacking in their team cohesion, but they look so much better on Overpass. They're flashing for each other constantly. They're playing the buddy system when they're going to push angles. They bounce at the same time. They look like a completely different team on Overpass.
Definitely, and will be this round coming to a close here momentarily with 20 seconds on the clock. The side of Nexus should be calling a timeout, I imagine, as they do not want this game to fly away and just into Espada's hands. Still an opportunity for them to really bring this one back and make something of it. Yeah, this might be Espada's pick, but still the chance for them to take this one home 2-0. 9-2 will be our scoreline here. As will we see the timeout come in from Nexus?
Well,
there you go.
The Oracle, the Guru of the gods, predicts that they call a timeout, and of course they do. kxgo saves his AWP. They will, I mean, there's a choice to be made. Will they force it behind it? I would assume so. Or at least pistol armor behind kxgo's AWP, but as you can see, Patsy 15-5, Dexter 13-5, completely different scores between the two sides, whereas kxgo and IM have been rather silent on this second map as well. The Espada players have been fragging insanely well.
All right, freeze time should be coming undone. The pause has been adapted to. The buy will be coming in from Nexus. Deagle's armor to complement the op that was saved from Zello But where does Zello take it? He needs to get his team in the forefront of this round, not let Espada get off to a strong start here.
Don't give them any more rounds here on their CT side. This is where they have to draw the line, because if you get to 10, 11, then you're looking at a very problematic situation for Nexus to even try to recover on their CT side. Yes, Overpass is slightly CT-sided, but it's more a 9-6 kind of scoreline than a 10-5 situation. But Nexus, they need to play the buddy system, or they need to play the utility game better to try and recover this disadvantage that they have. What will their plan of attack be? They are crawling further together, grouping up the team to try and execute to one of the sites, which does seem to be that A-bomb site for the time being.
All right, here we go. Bomb now moving over towards A. Nexus getting ready for that explosion onto the site. Espada is set up. 3 members of their team patiently waiting now. The nade comes in towards bathroom, doing quite a bit of damage. Dexter to find the first kill here. Nades to hold back the T's, give the CTs a little bit of breathing room now as Dexter finds his second. Nobody towards long here as Patsy is watching that. The flank coming in from Dima momentarily as Softic finds himself another. Dexter onto his third. And just like that, well, Zello will fall as well. 10-2 as Dexter pulls off a 4K and Nexus find themselves lost for words.
Yep, that didn't exactly go as planned, but they will at least have a reasonable buy into this one. AK drop towards Xelo as well. Actually, they will have BTN. Well, they have full AKs around, or BTN. Okay, he's playing the Galil, so not everyone wielding the AK on the side of Nexus, but they do have all the utility behind them. And the flash is actually going a little bit too deep there for Finnegan, who's playing the secondary AWP right now. Quick aggression towards short, but it's Saltfig winning the war of the wall. Getting the kill secured. I am pushing through the smoke. Caught out by Dima. 2-man advantage for Espada. Nothing is working right now for the Romanians.
Fortunately, you are correct in that. Espada into yet another 5-on-3 situation as Nexus now unable to really trade any of these kills. A lot of individual efforts happening there as we see a player getting caught out, spammed, just getting into a spam battle essentially by that sandbag area. And then we see the player trying to force the smoke, and the double setup from Espada towards Monster putting a punish to that as well. 50 seconds on the clock. Nexus will be heading towards B, but Espada, again, all they need to do is play 1-for-1 spots and they end up in front.
Espada 10-2. Let's see what they can, if they can continue their lead right here. There's going to be the execute coming out. Molly's flying through. There's going to be the take immediately denied. Okay, so they double Molly barrels, and then I already think, nah. That means
unfortunately,
they didn't discuss where the utility is supposed to fly.
Yeah, unfortunately, a little bit of misusage from the utility there as Espada do take another round from Nexus, 11-2, looking to make this 13-2 and quickly move us on to map 3. For those of you guys just tuning in, Nexus did take map 1, which was Mirage, 16-12, and it was their map pick. Overpass being Espada's, well, they're looking to win that in confident fashion, looking to finish this one up as quickly as they can.
And Finnegan gets the opening pick, and the spraying gallery comes through. Deagle in hand, Finnegan, they just walk through the smoke, and this is just, I mean, let's get on to the third map, it seems, because I think Nexus have had enough of Overpass as well.
12-2. Oof.
Reminds me of alternate attacks yesterday.
That was quite the matchup. And you know who we're casting after this?
Yes, of course. AA back in action. They will be facing up against a pretty solid team, though. Pact, who's been winning a lot of games recently.
Exactly. It will be a great matchup. So if you guys love Counter-Strike and you want to see as much Counter-Strike as you can, well, this isn't the only match that's going to be coming your way today. We got one more up for you later. Like Tim just mentioned, alternate attacks versus packed. But for now, we're concentrating on Espada versus Nexus, where Espada, with a 12-2 scoreline, well, we'll be looking to make this lead even further, as Finnegan with a great shot onto Cemente, a very quick hit towards short. D-Len able to pick up IM, Finnegan picking up another one of his own. It does look like this round, once again, is over before it began. As Nexus find themselves one, it's all onto Zello now in a 4-on-1.
Zello peeks into Finnegan, and legit nothing worked for Nexus on their T side. Maybe the CT side swap, we get to see a massive comeback, but I have my doubts. On this one, I assume we're going to be hitting that Dust 2 momentarily, which, of course, Espada has played 9 times, and they have a whopping 100% win rate on the map. So that is
well then,
scary if you're Nexus.
100%. It does look like we do have a technical issue, as a player has disconnected. Demo maybe with a little bit of a tech issue. Should see him back momentarily though, folks. And 13-2, Tim, if you're on the Nexus side, what are you saying to your players to get them into this game?
Start fragging forehead.
Start fragging forehead is what we're going to look to see come out from these amazing players on the Nexus side. Unfortunately, right now it's not showing, as the strength of Espada is just
honestly
too much.
They need a reset. They just straight up need a reset right now.
Take a little break.
Yeah, they need a break. Maybe this game pause might help, but they need to. I mean, the big problem is not necessarily their aim or anything. Yes, they missed, the 1v1 duels were kind of iffy most of the time, but also the fact that they had so many communication issues that you'd also barely saw any, great pop flashes from teammates and stuff coming in. So it felt a little bit off. They need to work a little bit on their team communication for that third and final map. Of course, Overpass is a very tactical map in that sense, where utility plays a crucial role. Dust do slightly less. All you need is a flash and one player to pop off.
That's why you gotta love the flashes, in my opinion. I mean, that's the thing about Counter-Strike. Nothing is more beautiful than a great flash. Does look like Sophic, though, with that utility, will be tossing it towards A. Will be Patsy to take down BTN towards that sand area. Bomb now moving into sight. We do see rotations coming in. All 4 CTs from the spawn as Patsy takes down Cemente. This round looking to be over very quickly here, as Espada absolutely swarming onto that site. Pop Flash getting ready for IM. Retake underway. Where do they go from here? Zello finds himself one at second, and now IM getting himself one. But 1 HP on MHN. No smoke. Bomb ticking away. I'm sorry to say, this round should be over.
Well, he picks up the kit and a dream. He kills
and
alive.
He's gone.
Rip has to go for the fastest sprint ever because of the explosion radius. Go, 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 go. Should be a safe distance right now. Sophic is just going to go up with the explosion right there. Doesn't care. Will lose his life, and it is going to be 14-2. For Espada, winning that pistol, meaning that Nexus don't really have that big of a chance anymore to try and turn this one around. They need to win 14 rounds in a row to try and win it in regulation. Well, here's hoping for Nexus.
Okay. It all starts here. Does look like Espada heading towards B very quickly. 2 towards short now. We do see the jump spot coming in very quickly towards those sandbags. Nothing happening, however, for the T side. They do make a little bit of contact, as IM does take a little bit of damage, but nothing other than that. CTs, on the other hand, have aggressed towards long. We see a little bit of information gain from them. A boost coming up towards short. And a very easy kill for IM, as Patsy got caught throwing a nade.
Yep, that's the opening pick in favor of Nexus right now. They're going to rotate back, but A long has been aggressively pushed by the man with the beautiful hairdo. And, well, pretty annoying linchpin right there, but they are going to look to head towards that A bomb site after losing a player towards B. I hope that they toss away whatever gun Patsy had, though, that they don't feed that one away to the CT side, which is it on the floor? Smack that. Oh, timing. I think it's on the floor. Yeah, it is. A full AK for MHN secured.
Oh, look at this.
No. Hit
That's
the shot.
one. Oh, and it's taking them a second. They still don't realize.
Wait, what?
And now the player towards long as well, BTN. They're not going to check him. That's going to be another kill going, 2 kills going his way. And just like that, Espada have found themselves getting upset by some great positioning from Nexus. And Nexus are staying alive here to fight another day.
That looked kind of weird from Espada, especially the fact that guy got killed by the scout from balloons and no one realizes, oh, teammate just died. Oh well. Slash ignore. Keep walking. So, a little bit of a glimmer of hope for Nexus, like the faintest of glimmers. A sparkle, I guess. A random sparkle. Will it be snuffed out, though, before it comes into fruition? Or will we see a massive comeback? I hope. I do like a good old comeback.
Ooh. Okay, so IM gets himself a little kill there to start the round. That's great. But it doesn't really look like much else is happening for either side here. Zello has got himself into a great position now. Hearing all of the action from these T's, will he be able to find himself a couple kills? Should be able to, as the T's have no idea who is pushed behind them. Zello now spotting 2, 1. Ooh. But the T's slip by, and actually Zello gets punished on the re-aggression.
They managed to pick themselves up an AK, so that's at least something there for Espada. A 1-for-1 trade plus an AK in their hands. MHN and Cemente find the kill onto Sulfic, but the rest of Espada are going to rush out towards Monster. Nice catch from MHN. Gets traded out. AK to be retrieved by Patsy. And now Patsy with a 1 versus 3. Clutch to try and win this round away for his team. Spots his opponent there, BTN, towards B short. There's a flank as well coming up towards Monster. And Patsy, if he gets the kill here on BTN, cleanly that could have been possible, but BTN takes the kill, takes the cake, and Nexus 4 rounds right now. Espada will be forced onto an eco, and that, well, 14-5 is coming up momentarily, so Nexus not going quietly into the night.
No, still an opportunity for them to take this one back, but if they make this comeback happen, Tim, oh my goodness, I don't even know what I would think at that point. That would be a very, very unfortunate situation for Espada, but now the Molotov's doing quite a bit of damage here. They're moving very quickly to long as well. It should be at least 1 kill possibly for BTN. Does look like he will be swarmed, but back up very close to him. Dexter is able to take him down, but I don't know where Espada go from here.
To infinity and beyond. Let's see. 1 kill. M4 secured. Trying to jiggle.
Ooh, that nade. Huge.
And that was a nice one. Deagle shot. Not getting that shot in, though. Cemente manages to fall back safely. Now it's going to be the push towards the B bomb site. There's only one B bomb site defender. That is MHN, but he is aggressing forward towards short. Does spot something out, and Dima manages to get a kill. A lot of damage being dealt, at least, by the side of Espada, but nonetheless, it's going to be the round win for Nexus. Espada will be able to afford into this one a full buy on their part, or close to a full buy, and they're going to try and shut down Nexus right here. Xelo on the AWP, and they're starting to finally frag on the side of Nexus. So that is at least something, you know, something for, even if they lose this second map, a glimmer of hope in Dust 2 that they still haven't lost their winning ways.
Yeah, still showing that they can keep up with the side of Espada. However, will they be able to do that? Ooh. Is that going to be Softic getting caught out? Yes, it is.
Ну, тут третья карта будет в любом случае еще. Ну, не в любом случае, если Espada эту закроют, тут 2 раунда дотянут в атаке, то будет третья карта. Там можешь попробовать поставить, если хотел поставить на эту карту.
overextend now. It will be Zello staying in that connector, isolated, and now buried by Patsy.
Yeah, there's a 4 versus 4 situation ensuing.
Ну, у Эспады хоть и 100% винрейт, но 9 сыгранных карт. То есть из 9 карт они выиграли все 9, да. Но вот у Nexus 18 карт сыграно в последнее время.
That bomb and even run towards A if they so please. They want. Or Dex is just going to go for the ultimate flank. No, they are just going to clear out A and I'll go for the push in. With the death of BTN, they
Я думаю, что
the last player on B bomb site is
можно
IM.
попробовать поставить тотал на Дасте.
Но
больше.
And that means they have a complete lockdown of any exits that he has. The bomb is going to get planted.
Ну и в целом.
And this is looking very possible for an Espada win.
Первая карта тоже достаточно близко прошла, но верпасе, да, вообще не пошло. Ребят, в атаке, и вроде вот как 15-й наклевывается для Эспада. Да, 15-5. Долго музыка играла. Винстрайки там, кстати, за защиту играют. Они играют на карте Нюк. И 2. Пистолетку проиграли, но выиграли следующие 2 раунда. Потенциальные, видимо, 3-3 сейчас там будут.
But just losing that one leaves them in a very big predicament, where we'll see 2 Deagles, an MP9, and a Scout take the field. The only real weaponry they have is a FAMAS, and even that player has no utility.
Yeah, not the greatest buy the world has ever seen. Xelo gets tagged
Хотя, походу, будет там 4 все-таки 2. Так, SG Pro пикнули там себе Мираж.
Chop down pretty easily, but the molly from Patsy is going to force them back. Flash comes out, P comes in, and I am.
Он поставил 50 рублей на вас третий раунд от Эспады. Ну его может просто не быть. Вот третьего раунда. 21 играется, потом 22. Могут дать просто возврат, если его не будет, соответственно.
Yeah, this is massive from IM, however, pushing back. I do believe Dima believes that he's here, so Dima being very aware in this play. Do you see some contact being made now as BTN, some flashing being done. IM with a very nice flank coming in right here, and he should be able to find himself maybe 1 or 2. Are they going to check their backs? It doesn't look like it. IM should be able to find one. Dima does get himself 1 kill as he goes down towards the connector, but the flank from IM now should be enough to get Nexus, their 6th.
Yeah, that is a good move from IM right there, getting himself 3 kills in the round. Not really much that Dima can do here, except mainly die.
Ну, если 23-го не будет, то 22-й вроде как наклевывается.
Or just go ham and get 3 bullets, 3 headshots. He's actually going to go for the save on Dima and keep the AK alive into the next round. Okay, so they will want to force up in the next round regardless on the side of Espada. Don't die. Right now that's like goal number 1. Don't die. Yeah, it's such a bad buy though if they buy up this round.
They've got rounds to play with, so I imagine they will, just off the sheer fact of why not, right? Like, it's not really that big of a deal. They're looking to take this to a 3rd map anyway. Here's that flank from IM though. Some great timing, some great movement out of him to get behind the T's there. Ну
и Стар все-таки забрали для себя там 4-2. На диглах выиграли 1 раунд против защиты.
Espada, 2 AKs on the field, 3 Deagles. What are they going to be able to do with this here, Tim?
That's the big question here. Espada 15-6 in
favor. Тут бай под 0 играет Espada и как жестко.
Well, that's a great opener of the round. BT is getting super aggressive, but Degster finds his scalp, and now it's all of a sudden crumbling quickly there for Nexus.
Чтобы на Nexus поставил 23. Ну, учитывая по экономики, которой грозит атаки, то, возможно, да, но, скорее всего, 23-го раунда вообще не будет по численному большинству от атаки. Поэтому, скорее всего, просто придет возврат. Ну, либо да, действительно, если сейчас здесь вот... нет. Ну все, уже не пошло. Если бы он там стелил двоих-троих в ряд, то, конечно же, да. А так... Устанавливается сейчас бомба, будет устанавливаться. И попытка ретейка 2 в 5 ситуация. Это 16-6. И 10-15 минут перерыв. Вторая карта через... Ой, третья карта, точнее. Будет это даст 2. Поставки на 23 раунд возврат должен будет быть. Вот. Но пока переключусь сюда. Если мы здесь посмотреть и продолжим осматривать третью карту, решающую матч Espada Nexus. Куда-то иду.
Oh, a nice pick from Steel. There goes the AWP. Nothing that Elan could have done about that one. Lucky now down towards B. Strike should know that this is a position, or Movie Star should know this is a position, I should say. And Nickelback has rotated all the way in, is almost caught shocks in the back. Now Lucky can peek on timing here. This is the most powerful CT angle to hold towards B, and he's doing even more work. But finally taken down by Alex, but Hooch is here in time, and that leaves Alex in the clutch. He's down to 45 HP. Should be no chance for him. And Hooch will get the last as well. 2 for him. A coach. A manager. We're back even at 4 each. Already Windstrike looking better than on Vertigo. But that's down to starting on the CT side for sure. I'm sure everyone can't wait for that, Ringo. Just the pistols on Movie Star. Mopar's affording a bit of utility with his P250, but only Steel getting the armour. Windstrike should take the lead in a map for the first time today. A nade, or if that had just hit the T in the chest, that would probably have been the end of him. Would have been a full 100 damage nade, but it's away with it. Still looking for this duel towards ramp, and Lucky done so much damage now. Somehow getting away with his life. Thank you for all the follows, guys. Appreciate it. HB655, the next one. All the follows and everything. Any contributions help a lot. A slow one for Movie Star. Trying to whittle down the utility of Windstrike. All makes a difference. How much Windstrike have to repurchase. Flash for Hooch to peek, but he'll see nothing. And surely it'll be time for Movie Star to go. Any minute now. Lucky playing towards the back of B ramp. We'll get 2 with the M4A4. Get the pistols. He's tapping away, and we'll even get another one. Puts shocks down to 5 HP, which means Nickelback can come in and help. And Lucky will even peek aggressively for the last as well. 4 for him. A quick farm before we move into more difficult circumstances. Pressure on towards ramp. And Hooch continues use that spray. Oh, very nearly take down Larson. And who's just pushing that one? That is very interesting. I don't know if he had any idea that he tagged him. I somehow doubt it, but the push is very surprising. And that just gives Larson the freebie. I think we'll get one, but traded immediately by Shocks, and now ramp is open. And spotted though towards B, and that could be a problem for Movistar, and that is such a shock to them that they're going to fall off that completely. And already make their way back towards lobby. Now Krisen pushing for information, as he will need to do in this situation. And he'll get both before he's traded by Mopars, and the bomb's dropped in lobby, so huge information. Big play from Krisen. Now Nickelback is here. Should catch Larson because he's running with his knife out, and there we go. Mopars now left in a clutch. He's already on the site. A right-click nade from Nickelback won't do much. And now the bomb can go down. Alan's creeping up. And the warning shots will be fired off. Nickelback now playing aggressively. And he'll take him down. Good recovery from Windstrike after the early losses. Well done, Ringo. Bet you look like an idiot now. Damn, they won the round. That looks like a really impressive throw. Well done. Now the minds of Twitch chat, how I love it. Windstrike doing well, as I mentioned early on, building up CT side confidence. Puts Movistar back to
back, ladies and gentlemen, to map 3 of your 9 to 5 cup presented by Midnight. We have Espada versus Nexus, and it's on Dust 2 to decide who's going to take it. And I actually would like to point out I ate some very spicy shrimp a moment ago, and I am sweating buckets right now. Tim. Oh.
Well,
Boy,
that's going to
was that
make
hot.
this match exciting. Can he reach the toilet in time?
Whew. That's what you need in this cold Canadian winter. Is some nice spicy food to warm you up.
Or a lot of alcohol.
Yeah. If you're of age,
Of course, of age and stuff.
Well, this round underway, and Tim, as we go on to Dust 2, do you have a prediction?
Espada, 100% win rate. It's there for a reason.
Okay, Espada is what Tim is going to say, and you know what? To be the guy who likes to develop a story, I'm going to say Nexus.
Oh, there we have it.
I have my money on Nexus here, and by the looks of it, it does seem like Nexus will be favoring lower B. Imagine some sort of burst out middle, maybe even a mid to B split here by the looks of it.
Ooh, pretty aggressive peaks coming out from Espada. Good team play so far with the flash coming out, counter flash coming in, but the T's managed to get the advantage going in forward. Dexter gets himself 1 kill, but that's all he's got so far, even taking down a peg or 2. Nexus just pretty much win the duels going forward, and a great round for Nexus right there. A lot of whiff shots from Espada, unfortunately.
All they really need was pop flash towards middle there. They get the T's out. Nexus swarms on towards those double doors, able to pick up the first kills. We see Espada attempt to pick up frags towards Catwalk as Dexter picks up 1 in that round, but nothing really else happens. Espada now forcing up in efforts to get a round back in their favor. Oof. That one hurts.
Yeah, especially because we didn't see the shot. Like, great shot, but no, unfortunately we don't see the big boy flick.
Oh,
Another
now a
tag coming
tag.
in. Oh,
Yeah.
This is getting dangerous here for the side of Espada. For the side of Nexus, Espada might just turn this one around. They are going to try and make the cross happen. No cross smoke, though. So they're going to peek into this scout, but kxgo with a great headshot coming in. Tag coming out onto MHN. Oh my, look at how much HP they have. That's so close to dying on 3 terrorists at the moment. Deagle close range by Patsy.
Ooh,
Possibly
BTS.
getting a couple of kills, but they're not dropping.
Patsy. I mean, he starts looking for the kills there as the T's are just waiting. We are going to see Dima make his way up. Now an opportunity for Dima to strike. He finds 2. It's still a 1-on-2 situation. One player very low. Dima able to find his 3rd now. Just him and Cemente. Does he know where he is? He has a feeling that he could be cat, could be spawned. Dima able to make it happen. A 4K with that AK, but really, the damage being done with the scouts, Tim, is what made that happen.
Yeah, they all got softened up quite low, so all he needed was 1 tag with the Deagle to shut them down, and he could even stand in the smoke, just spray ahead and annihilate them. Nice catch, number 1. Nice catch, number 2. And this one especially, quick flick to the head, and they managed to take the round away. Well, let's see what they can do in this one, though. Nexus will force up behind it. Whereas Espada, they are going to be playing rather defensive positions. One very aggressive angle by Patsy, though. But in mid, kxgo, he's looking for that scout headshot onto Finnegan.
Finnegan's not going to give it to him by the looks of it, though. Finnegan just holding a little bit of an offhang, a crossfire setup with that player in CT spawn, Sockfix. So if there is a peek towards middle as Patsy goes down towards long, this is actually going to cause a little bit of a fluctuation in the CT setup. You're seeing them head towards Catwalk now, and looking like they want to do a retake setup as those nades are beginning to come out here. Good HE down towards Catwalk, not doing as much damage as they would like. But by the looks of it, it will be middle now, and the CT's getting caught out as Finnegan. He's not sure what to check, getting taken down by MHN. They think the B side is clear, though. And now Dexter has an opportunity to strike, able to find 1. Another player pushing into mid. Softbig takes him down.
What the
And IM is just thinking, wait, what happened, guys? Realizing now that bomb is down, catwalk, Dexter looking back towards long, taking down IM and Espada, and around that looked like was gonna go Nexus's way, Tim. Absolutely take it over.
Yes, I mean, death from above right there from Soltfik. They just jump on top of the players up towards mid, and yeah, they drop the bomb as well, so they have full control. And as you said, just out of thin air, they pulled that one in their favor. 4 versus 2 turned around. It is going to be the Glock train coming out from the side of Nexus. AWP, however, on Dexter, that's intel they know, and they can't really do anything with that intel because they already got themselves crushed. 3-1 in favor of the Russian team. Now we're going to see the full buy round coming out. 8Ks up all around for Nexus, but Espada have that trusted Dexter op in hand.
All right, let's see what happens here. We will see, like you mentioned, the guns coming out. 5 AKs on the field. Where are they heading? Are they going to move for something quick? Or are they going to run a little bit of a slower default? Some nades do go out towards long, but that Molotov in towards the doors and no T's exiting will give the CTs some relief now, as they don't have to make contact right away. They can get set up for a little bit of a mid-round action here, as it does look like Nexus will be favoring middle. A pop flash again, some pistol round action here. As the pop flash goes out towards doors, you're going to see BTN now looking for a pick towards spawn. Unable to find much, as the hold will be towards catwalk, and MHN with a pop flash here coming in will be the man to make contact. Oh, is he going to be able to find something? No, but the nades. Phenomenal damage being done there. Zello and MHN down to very low HP, and MHN catches another one. It's a rough outing for him this round. As we pass the minute mark on the clock, Tim, what do you think the play is for Nexus?
Well, for Nexus, when in doubt, you can always go for the short rush up towards the A bomb site. I personally like the mid to B split most of the time, especially with the positions of Espada right now. They are so far apart from that B bomb site that if you pounce on it, you will easily be able to get control of it. However, they are going to go for the A short to A split. There is an AWP from Dexter holding the line though towards truck. Finds one. Does need to be careful for the players pushing short, but they're trying to just get control of long. I am right behind the smoke, trying to jump through, but Dexter with the deagle gets the very crucial kill. Now Dexter and his teammates trying to deny entry to the side. Dima kills him with the last bullet, and Dexter chimes in with a nice AWP shot. But the last 2 bullets of his spray right there, both getting a headshot kill. That is, that's some sexy kills going.
Yeah, beautiful there from Dima to get Espada their 4th, but I'd like to commend Espada on the adaptation. They lose the player towards long. I believe Patsy, who was playing in the pit, not able to pick up a frag, does go down. So Dexter picks up the first kill with the AWP, and the player actually runs all the way from Goose to long before the execute comes in, so they can retake that portion of the map and then worry about something else. Great little teamwork, great little mid-round adaptation coming in, as Dexter does find himself one to start this round. The double op setup here, just a firing squad in middle looking for these kills. Ooh, I am though.
But yeah, that's a little bit the problem, is if you stand still with an AWP up against Deagles for a little bit too long, you'll eventually get caught out, and that is exactly what happened. He just stood there, waited for them to annihilate him, but yeah, as Cemente, they will never expect him this close. That's
Dima.
A quick kill, that's a quick site take, and all of a sudden, 3 versus 3 situation. AK secured as well. The bomb plant will go down nicely. Yes, they don't have any armor behind them, but who needs armor when you're playing close-range Deagles?
Yeah, this is very winnable here for the T side, and will the CTs even go for it is the question. Are they going to risk losing the double op setup? Does look like, in fact, they want to do that here, and it's going to be IM to find himself 2 kills. Finnegan, the final member, will look to save. And you know what? He might not be able to do that, as he gets tagged out, looking to fall back here. Nice little wall bang onto IM, looking to save that AWP now, running up towards catwalk, the side of Nexus. Off to getting their 2nd round off a great deagle kill from Cemente. All they needed was that 1 kill to open up the entire round for them.
Nexus win a round where it's pretty much nothing but deagles on their side. As always, it tends to happen on these rounds where the full buy squad just isn't aware of it. Like, they think it's an easy cleanup round, so they don't really keep a lockdown of any positions pushing. They get greedy for kills, and that is where they forget that deagles are sometimes more deadly than AKs in this game. But Espada, they do have that double AWP setup for their defensive side. Will they be able to benefit off of it? Out towards A-long. Close range being played by Patsy. Right behind the smoke.
I wonder if his gun would show... No, his gun isn't showing because he's got the box. Sorry about my depth perception there. As I get older and I don't wear my glasses, things get a little bit tricky for me. But IM has made his way out towards Blue Bin, and does look like we will see the side of Nexus moving ever so slowly towards Cat. They've got a great setup for this A hit here, Tim. See if they're able to actually capitalize on it. With the player lurked out towards Blue Bin, he heard all of this that Patsy's doing in the pit. So, in fact, we're going to hear a call come around. Hey, I'm going to need some help towards long. No, actually, the rotation looked like it was going to come along. That, in fact, didn't happen. Dexter even came, but Patsy should be going down here. The second IM peaks, Patsy has no idea, and there you go. A site starting to be opened up. Cemente finds Sophic. Nades towards long. The Molotov as well. He's going to play passive behind Blue Bin. Why? Because he knows that they play for the retake now, Tim. And this should be the bomb getting planted any moment.
Yeah, it's just a timing game right now. Jiggle peeking. Dexter is inside pits. Is going to try and get aggressive, but of course the crossfire, there's a player out on the site, and that is a dead little Dexter. With that, Nexus will be able to secure the round. And yeah, Patsy getting caught out towards A-long again. Not looking too solid for him at the moment, unfortunately. Has been struggling a little bit towards that A-long position. Oof. And now the last player, Dima. Can he keep the M4 alive? No, he cannot. IM finds him and shuts him down. 4-3 and nothing saved for the side of Espada. That means nothing to play with in this upcoming round.
Okay, let's see how this one elaborates now, or expands upon, as Nexus, with 2 seconds left on the clock, will be looking towards long A here to start this round off. An eco round coming in from the CT side as well. Opportunity for Nexus to build some cash as we move towards the middle part of this first half. I wonder what's going to happen here on this B push. Are they going to be able to catch this player in spawn moving away from tunnels, or is he going to be able to pick this one up? Cemente, what is going to happen here? Ooh, he's getting a lot of damage now. That's going to force him to tuck. The CTs are able to push up. Cemente's got to get out of dodge. He's getting into a great fight right now with Dima, and Dima's going to find that kill. It is down into a 5-on-4, but without armor, without control, this round should be going the way of the T's. We should be tied up here momentarily.
Well, the CTs are still looking for another kill. Will they expect a player that close past you right beneath? Is the question. All they want is to keep that AK, of course, alive on the side of Espada right now. Haha, tags him down to 5 HP. And he eventually gets taken down by Finnegan as well. So another AK possibly retrievable, but with the HP of Dima, very unlikely 1 HP. Stray bullet, even a flash hitting him in the face would be enough to finish him off. Oh, they line up perfectly and he gets all 3. IM denies that AK save coming through. Don't really know why you continue the peak with the AK there.
I mean, at the end of the day, they were just looking for some kills, maybe find themselves another weapon in the situation, but fortunately it doesn't really pay off. They do get a buy nonetheless. They could have saved themselves, of course, and got more utility, Tim. That is something that on the CT side of Dust 2, you definitely need. Nonetheless, still got the weaponry they need. No kits, however. So if we do go into a post plant, and the T's are able to keep that post plant, you know, prolonged, that could be the deciding factor in the round as well.
Cello does not get the catch. There's going to be completely thrown out, but peek in. Cemente finds himself a kill. Luckily, Dima will be able to defend. Tosses the smoke. Smoke blooms a little bit too late, though, and doesn't really get rid of the molly at all. So he loses a lot of HP, but their actual attack was that A bomb site. They have the bomb in control, but it's in the top of mid. And Dexter's trying to peek forward. However, Xelo on the opposing side. Dexter gets the catch and falls back. Spots that the bomb is towards short. And he's trying to catch out the player there. IM will be able to retreat further. Dexter just rushes through the molly. They really don't care about mollies on the Espada side of things. And a short will get smoked off. So it's going to be a little bit tougher to go for that take. But Dexter's rotating out towards A long, where they already do have another player ready, and this might just be rather dangerous here. Dima right behind the smoke. Will BTN expect it is the question. Yes, he will. And the push coming forward is there. Patsy dies to MHN. And now Dexter with the AWP in hand. He's trying to save his op. Don't go for the repeak. Run. Dun, 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 dun.
Ooh. Okay.
Nice catch.
Staying alive for a little bit here. The bomb will be exploding. There is a player behind him, however, in BTN. And will BTN be going for this one is the real question. Does not look like it. BTN just hoping that he was in the doors where he dropped that HE. But Nexus now taking the lead for the first time in this game. As we move towards the end of this first half now on map 3. Espada. I mean, you were saying they had a 100% win rate on here. But Nexus, well, are they going to hand them their first L?
That is, of course, the big question. We still are on the CT side of things. Espada, they have a 72% win rate on their T side. That is actually the highest win rate I've ever seen. That's pretty insane. Jeez. 72% win rate on the T-sided rounds. 60% win rate on the CT-sided round, so it's definitely not over. Both sides are more T-sided on this map anyway. IM gets the kill onto Dima, opening pick for Nexus, and the second one as well. They still have the AWP from Dexter, but well, a troublesome affair is the least I can say, because well, 3 versus 5 situation, and Sotvik, Finnegan, both no armor behind them, only upgraded pistols to try and deal with this Nexus push. And Nexus, they've got still a reasonable default walking wild. They could even send out oh, Finnegan burning,
and he got spotted
and
too.
Dying.
Yeah, the AWP though on Dexter now will be given away as Cemente does trade it out. Will be a fairly easy hit for Nexus now, moving towards long. Final player Sotvik towards spawn, gets the dink on Cemente. But the aim punch not allowing him to pick up the kill. 6-4 will be our scoreline as Espada now buying back into this round. Will they be able to make it happen here? Nexus slowly starting to pull away with that lead as a timeout comes out for the Russian side. Just to discuss how they want to approach it. Maybe even a double op setup taking the field.
I think I would like to see a double op, 1A, 1B, or 1 mid, 1A. Maybe some aggressive peaks as well. They started off the map with some aggressive moves in the first couple of rounds. Flash through mid doors and then peek lower tunnel. The A short peak, but they've stopped completely on the side of Espada in any aggression. No B tunnels pushes so far. They've not gotten aggressive towards A short that much. Those were the rounds that they actually won where they got aggressive, and they just decided, nah, let's not.
Okay, well, speaking of aggression here, very early on, we're going to see these players towards B. A couple nades dropped out. BTN towards middle, just pushing out.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, and this is massive. Finnegan does spot it out and get himself 2, though. And at that point, that pretty much puts the last nail in the coffin for the round here. Espada find themselves a very early 5-on-3 option. And now, we'll make that a 5-on-4 as Cemente gets taken down. I am tagged a bit. This round all but over, Tim.
And they are still going to go towards B. If they manage to kill off both players in the B bomb site without losing anyone on the T side, definitely still very doable here, because you would be able to defend it 2 versus 3 pretty easily. Nice little boost there from kxgo to spot over the box, but doesn't see anyone short. Then they have 55 seconds left on the clock to decide their plan of attack, what it's going to be, and that is kind of the question in this situation. They might just decide to go for the save. I mean, kxgo's got 14k on him and has the AWP in his hand.
Down, right? At this point, try and drop a few weapons, hurt the economy of the Espada side. Nothing really hurts you guys because of the fact that you just discussed the economy being so high. If they even find themselves 1 or 2 frags, that's massive. We will see Ian pick up 1. Oh, and a second! This becomes possible now! How is this happening? Espada absolutely falling apart with a few seconds left in the round here, Tim. And the retake is underway.
It's kind of surprising that there was no one that did anything towards CT. They just let them walk all the way from mid up towards the B-bomb side. Flash comes in, Patsy finds IM, now it's all on kxgo. He still manages to find 1 kill though. That is, I mean, that flick was pretty nice from kxgo, but it is going to be the fuse coming in, and finally Espada managed to get back in a little bit of a winning way there. Will they keep it up though? Double AWP setup again for Espada. Of course, Nexus, kxgo's on 16k, so they will be able to afford into this one, next one, and probably the one after that. So that's not a big issue for them, the funds, but Espada, well, can't lose this one.
Good. Yeah, it's not looking too good for them here as Finnegan gets tagged on his way to B. One of the greatest things to ever happen in Counter-Strike. You gotta love just going to the site you have to play and taking damage.
Yeah, that's why always play A site. Not worth it.
Right? Ooh. In fact, we will see the player on blue bin. Does Dexter know? Okay, yeah. So they do have an idea, but this player's actually pushed even further right now. Softic able to pick 1 up. Dexter does pick up the second player towards long. And a 5-on-3 here is exactly what Espada liked in the previous series. See if they can close this one out again here, or is Nexus going to have the opportunity once again to move into the site? A little individual effort here by Cemente, able to get up on this box. Is he finding the player's head here? Oh, he does spot it out. A couple shots going down. Nothing really happening there. And it will be Dima to take the peek. Finnegan with the quick trade. Now a smoke towards the double doors. An isolated player in.
They got the 2-on-5 almost done. Now it's going to be the 2-on-4 situation. Same move that they made last time, pushing their way into the B-bomb set. But this time Patsy was there on the quick flank coming out. We'll get his head chopped off. Finnegan gets spotted out by MHN. MHN is still alive, but not for long. Finnegan shuts him down. 6-6 even scoreline. And honestly, on the CT side, getting yourselves tied score is actually pretty good.
Yeah, getting into the position that they are right now, 6th round on CT side of Dust 2. You got to be happy with that. Nexus, if they're able to pull off 9, they're in a good position. If they end with 6, I'd be a little bit worried for them moving on to CT side. Just off the sheer fact that it seems like Espada, you know, has a little bit more firepower to them right now. It will be Dexter to take down Cemente. Finnegan does fall at the same time, though, so we're still at even ends here. As a very quick cat hit comes in, and Patsy, trying to fall off, gets caught out. And that would be the A site open.
Dexter and Dima the last two standing. Dima will lose the fight against BTN though, and now it's Dexter on his way to try and save that AWP. Of course, they don't really have the funds on Nexus' side to go for an actual hunt. A little bit
trying
risky.
To understand what prompted Patsy to fall back like that, because he was right up in their face. I'm trying to understand, did he not hear them running at him? Was there maybe an overcom? We will see Dexter go down. That op has been lost, and Nexus retake that lead though, Tim.
And Nexus keep going. They're trying to put the hurt to Espada. Definitely excited for that second half, to be fair. This series has been pretty close. Second map a little bit less so, but both sides have showed some impressive individual performances from Dexter on the side of Espada and kxgo and IM on the side of Nexus.
All right, we will see the push towards Catwalk now. Will we see a player caught out? Finnegan now looking back towards middle. Zello able to take him down, though. That is the man advantage for the side of Nexus here as the rotations off of A will reinforce mid. The op on Dexter now towards that double doors. Dima will be crossing, trying to get some information. The bomb heading over towards B. As Sophic does go down, we will see the op come over. Dexter able to take down Cemente. The flash does come in. Dima. Oh, that kill would have been massive, though. Not able to connect on it. He is able to make his way into the site. Scope. And it's Patsy to take down I am. Still a 1v2 here, Tim.
Wow, that no scope through the box kill. That one was gorgeous. Op shot miss from Zello. And that gives a chance for Patsy to make it 2 1-on-1 situations. He knows where his opponent is. Does not have a kit on him, though. That's a little bit of a problem for him right now. MHN on the other side. He's burning up. He's going to get taken out. Actually, no, he's not even going to die. Okay, it looked like X-Ray, I think, disappeared there. He loses his life there on Patsy, and that is going to be Nexus 8-6 winning this first half of the final map of this best of 3.
Yeah, the thing we got to watch out for, Patsy and Sophic come alive on the second half. These are two players that were instrumental in the success they had on their previous map win. So if we see them come alive, this map could be, you know, a 16-8 scoreline as we move into the second half. Nonetheless, Nexus, like you mentioned, securing that half victory at least, and it does look like an HE towards lower B. Oof, T's narrowly avoiding it.
Yeah, there's going to be more HEs thrown in. Xelo getting reasonably tagged, but they're going for that mid split. It seems Cemente gets tagged. We'll fall back in time, and look at all of the CTs in actual CT right now.
Yeah, pretty much giving no space right now for the T's, saying, all right, if you guys are trying for mid B, we're going to stop it right there. Because we've seen your post-plant situations, and it's a little much for the Espada side to handle right now. It does look like instead Nexus will be opting for long. The scary part is the AWP on Dexter trained on those double doors. If we see a dry peek come out from the side of Nexus, could be a very easy kill, but Dexter pulls off. It will be Patsy. No! Not able to find the frag. Dexter gets himself one, gets himself a second. Finally traded out, but Patsy again struggling to find the needed frags to give his team the rounds they want.
Yeah, it's a 3-on-3 situation. Heavy tags coming in onto the T's, and it's all on Xelo and Cemente. Cemente shut down towards the B bomb site, and well, Xelo did. Yeah, he's got 15 seconds to move past everything, dodge all the bullets, and get the plant in. So he will just easily get finished off by Dima. And a very even scoreline on the board. 8-7 in favor of Nexus. Swapping over towards the CT side now. Nice catches coming out from Dexter. But let's see if they can keep it up on the side of Nexus on their CT side. It all starts with the opening pistol. Dexter is on 20 frags right now. Beautiful.
Okay. Well, second half underway. Sotfik, he's going to have the utility for his side here. And Nexus, we will see BTN carrying that kit. Double flash, no smoke, however. So that's a very interesting one. Maybe a very quick pop flash towards long if they try taking it. But the fight will go down towards B. We will see MHN fall. Quick rotation coming in, though, from Cemente. We'll find at least one kill. Or actually, I do believe that was BTN with the pop flashes. My mistake.
Dude, it's okay. It's okay. Everyone makes mistakes. Except
right
for me,
now.
I'm perfect. Oh, Batsy taken down by Xelo there. So a man advantage for Nexus. They are rotating
aggression.
Espada around. And, well, Finnegan might... Wait. Will he expect it?
Expecting it indeed. Able to find at least Cemente. Gives his team a little bit of an advantage now with 3-on-2. The T side has at least one armored player, so there's something going on here. Some tappa going down as Dexter does take down Zello. Player close in the smoke. I am now falls, and it's a 1-on-2 with both players very low. Still doable for BTN. He's got a kit as well, so he can take his time with this one.
Just need to find those headshots. But they're going to double peek in different angles. Almost manages to get the flick connection. But in the end, it is going to be Dexter with 0 bullets in the P250 getting the final kill of the round. And that is Espada getting themselves the pistol, forcing Nexus to most likely go for force up. Or not?
Let's see what they decide to do here. Because I imagine they want to get those AWPs out. And that's a big thing. If they don't go for the force this next gun round, won't be much. So we might even see them go for a double save, or even just go for that single save but favor utility, right? So see what happens here. Does look like a push towards middle. We'll find at least 1 kill, 2 kills, 3 kills, 1, 4. Oh my goodness. Okay, a very expensive round for Espada there, as they are able to close up on it. And now we will see a strong buy round here for the Nexus side, as they pick up 3 kills in that, and Zello is able to get the op out on the field.
Yeah, they don't all have head armor, but there's only 1 Galil on the side of Espada, so it's not too problematic for Nexus. Xello, of course, the glass cannon, but yeah, 1 eco was all it took to get them into a buttload of weapons here. There's going to be quick aggression out towards a long. The flash comes out. Dima finds the first and will get traded out immediately by IM, though. So 1-for-1 trade coming out. Xello with the AWP. He's heard towards short, but will be able to fall back safely. They only have 1 B bomb site defender, though, currently for Nexus. That's a little bit of a scare, but luckily the bomb is completely on the opposite side of the map.
Okay, Molotov towards Cat. That's going to give a little bit of control to the T side. Cemente pushing into doors. Well, he's going to get caught out by Finnegan now, who's going to smoke off towards the B side. Make it seem like he's moving in towards CT. That's going to create a little bit more pressure on the CTs as well. But it is going to be the T side moving towards B. And look at that. They pulled the rotator out of the site. We are going to see a drift towards middle here from MHN. And the opportunity now for Espada to take that B site uncontested.
Oh, Finnegan finds another aggression, another bit of aggression from Nexus, shuts it down, Espada, and it's looking very likely that they'll be able to get themselves up to double digits right now. The retake is going to be troublesome, especially with Xello, no armor behind him, so they should just save their weapons on Nexus and live to fight another day.
It does look like that's exactly what they will be doing here, as bomb ticks away. Nobody hunting on the Espada side. Why? Because that eco round that Nexus had, Tim, just did so much economic damage. They cannot risk losing a weapon. And AK does get recovered by IM. So that's a little bit of a silver lining on the round, but it will be Espada being the first one to move into double digits now, getting their 10th round.
Well, 10th round secured. Boom goes the dynamite. Espada will, well, get that first reasonably full gun round of the second half in their favor. Of course, with the AWP and AK saved on the side of Nexus, still very doable. They are going to go for that AWP on Dexter. 24-9. Dude's absolutely insane right now to try and shut down Xello. Well, the CT's main goal. Oh, Cemente loses his life there. Goes for the jump behind the smoke. Repeat in. Xello loses life there to Dexter. They can recover that AWP, so that's a little bit of a saving grace. Play hot potato with it. 5-7 headshot. Easy peasy for MHN. BTN picks up that AWP and is rushing back to support his teammates from window. Man advantage coming out for Espada right now, and well, it's the...
Look at this AK on Cat, though. This is where it's really going to come down to. Is Patsy going to be able to find the massive kill if IM peeks out? If IM is able to take down Patsy, or even Sophic, that's going to open up a massive portion of this map here, and even provide an opportunity for a multi-kill. However, bomb is heading towards lower B here, Tim. 2 members of Nexus patiently waiting on that site. MHN found himself a kill earlier in the round, but look at this! The second I speak up, CT start moving around. MHN again peeking those B tunnels, and he's going to get caught this time. The AWP patiently waiting, able to find one. T's moving into the site ever so quickly now as the first one has made his way in. Dexter waiting on anybody to peek, but it's going to be him grabbing the kill onto BTN through the smoke. And bomb will go down.
And the bomb planted. What's he gonna do? Is he gonna actually go for it right now, or is he just gonna try and get some damage dealt? Finds one right between the double doors. It is gonna be Dexter shooting away with the AWP. Close range, no scope. Bye bye. Dexter really is feeling it right now. 4K with the T side op. 28 frags. Who's gonna hit that 30 bomb?
Goodness. He has the possibility of getting 40 in regulation.
Well, when his team needs him, he steps up. I mean, Patsy on 5 kills, Sotfik on 8, and then you see Dexter on 28. Oof. That's a big problem.
Tremendous effort out of him. All right. Very quickly towards mid to begin the round is Sotfik, but nothing happens off of that. No early contact, no real attack being made, but that nade landing right in the pocket of MHN is going to do quite a bit of damage now, as we will see him move very close to those doors. It does seem like Espada, well, they're just trying to spot out for any information they can.
A little bit scary there, of course. Bullets flying close by, especially now. Run, does manage to get back. They don't spam it out this time, though. Nade in return, a little bit of tag damage on to Finnegan, but nothing too much. They are going to push out through mid. Double doors and Molly close range. Push out forward from MHN. He gets himself a kill, but traded out by, of course, Dexter. 1 kill away from hitting that 30 bomb. Can he get it done in this round? Probably. Well, I expect it.
Let's see what happens here, as it does look like the bomb will be heading towards Catwalk. No, waiting around in middle. Dexter, he misses the 30th frag. Able to connect on it there, though. That's a big one for him to pick up. Now, Zello isolated within that site. Able to take down Patsy. Now a flash to give him advantage once again. Sotfik has made his way out behind that smoke. Zello missing his opportunity, and bomb is going to move over towards that B bomb site, where Cemente is positioned within it, patiently waiting for anybody to hold.
Now it's a Dexter op versus op situation. Actually, time is up.
5 seconds. There you go. We are donezo in this round, Tim. And in fact, Dexter does go down before round ends, and Nexus get their 9th. But really, Dexter gets his 30th.
That's the most important thing about that round, of course. Dexter gets his 30th on his road to 40, especially if we hit that OT. But Nexus, they stay in the game right now, kicking and screaming. It is going to be an eco for Espada, Sotfik with the singular AK and the rest. Okay, it is going to be a scout for Dexter. They just took a little bit longer to buy their weaponry. Let's see if Dexter can win that duel up against Xelo's AWP towards mid.
Okay.
Never mind.
To get the first.
I stand corrected.
MHN though to take down Sotfik as well, and Nexus is keeping themselves in this game, giving themselves a 5-on-3 advantage now. All they need to do is plug up within the round. We do see some aggression towards those long doors, and Patsy missing the frag now. It's going to give a lot of information to the Nexus side about the whereabouts of the remaining terrorists, knowing that they still aren't really set up to take anything because of the fact that that scout is still roaming in T-spawn. Dima will be leading the charge towards lower B, followed by Finnegan. And it looks like the group up will happen with 50 seconds left on the clock. Where will Espada go?
Espada, it does seem that, well, they're at least trying to find some possibilities here. It is going to be, I am shutting down Finnegan, though, and Patsy and Dima, the last two standing T's. We'll have to peek into Cemente's AWP, but Cemente is going to hit that headshot. Bomb gets dropped, and now Patsy, all he can do is pretty much die or splat that face. Oh my god, gets himself 2 but the flank from BTN was already there, and that means Nexus join Espada in double digits. However, that was an eco. You know, a couple of weapons bought out, but it should be the full buy coming up in this round. Dexter with the AWP in hand, he is ready to rumble.
Nice. Nice. You ever think about doing some... Okay, very quick smokes along, and that's to put out any quick Molotov that comes in. It does look like Dexter will still have advantage here. Flash should be coming in. Actually, they're going to throw a smoke towards those doors. Just cut Dexter's angle out. I love that attempt from Espada there to go for the early pick. Won't really see anything else aside from that within this round here. Play towards Catwalk now coming in. Zello firing off the shot, not able to connect, however. Does look like Espada will be favoring a mid to B split. A little bit of damage being done to Patsy in the process.
Yeah, both mid to B defenders are actually in mid right now. So B was pretty open for a take, but they will not initiate that direction. They're instead looking to head towards that short area, and it looks to be probably one player holding any possible flank, 4 players pushing towards A. Let's see if kxgo can defend against it. They have a lot of utility left on the CT side. On the T side, CT only have 2 HE grenades and 1 flash to try and hold off this push. Will they be able to get it done, though? Molly flying in. That's just going to get kxgo off the angle. But kxgo, he finds himself a new ang and finds himself the opening pick of the round. They have a nade ready for BTN to try and dunk it on play, planting the bomb. Not too much damage coming out. Cemente spotted out towards the ramp area, though. And the jump up, that's a weird move by Dex. So I know that he's been hitting a lot of shots. But that's a tough one. kxgo misses a very crucial shot. Luckily enough, IM is there to help out his teammate. And towards CT, Finnegan finds one. 1v1 versus kxgo. Is trying to go for the jiggle peek, but kxgo, he can go for the defuse right now. Will he be in time? Time is ticking down. Time is ticking down. No! Oh my God! Finnegan just barely manages to get there in time.
4 seconds left on that defuse. Jeez, that one's got a sting for Nexus, though. Finnegan able to close this one out. That's a massive round for Espada, who almost saw themselves tied up on Zello, sticking that defuse there. Espada able to take it. Now let's look at the money on Nexus. Ooh, 3 MP9s. Not too happy with that, though. We will see a very fast play towards long. Dima has made his way out. If they have any idea, however... Oh, never mind. BTN able to take him down. Will be Patsy to find himself one here, as the double peek will be coming in. Another flashbang as well. I am taking quite a bit of damage, and Patsy will be making his way out of long now as the CT's reset as well.
4 versus 4 situation. Getting pretty tight between the two sides, especially economically speaking. Both of them the loser of this round. What was that beautiful phrase that you used?
The economic neutrality point.
Ah, the economic neutrality point. You sound so smart, and I sound smart because of you. There is going to be, however, the opening of the B bomb site and the choice to be made. Are you going to go for the 2 versus 3
they don't
retake?
Go for this. No way, unless they get a very early kill here from IM pushing up towards lower. If IM's able to find Dexter here, there is that opportunity. I don't even think we will see that. IM not going to be able to check that. Dexter able to pick up a very easy frag and move further towards that 40 bomb. Zello, well, he's going to go ahead and save. Dexter on 31 frags. We've still got so many rounds to play.
Yeah, but Espada is getting close to that 16, of course. With a now 13-10 scoreline. Let's see. Can kxgo's saved AWP be enough to win them the upcoming round? Or will Nexus be in trouble? Oh my God, Finnegan almost drops dead there as well. They keep 3 players alive on the T side. It's still going to be a reasonably costly round to reinvest for them, though. And it's also been a while since Dexter started fragging big boy time again.
Deagle's armor, maybe? Yeah, that's exactly what we're going to see from Nexus here. So still the opportunity for them to take down a couple weapons, get some AKs in their hands alongside that armor, pull off the upset. But for Espada, they still have the firepower advantage. Ooh, this lower B push. Okay. Ooh, and the pre-nade towards upper B. This is huge now. Nexus getting very aggressive, but taking quite a bit of damage in the process.
And it's completely read as well by the Espada side of things. They spotted out. A smoke was thrown out a little bit too deep in mid. That normally means someone rushed lower. So they are just playing a very passive position on the side of Espada right now. Gonna aggress forward. One kill secured. Trying to rotate away. BTN, he finds himself one for Nexus. But now it's on Xello with the AWP in hand. Does he manage to get anything done? They shut down IM, and well, Xello is going to get pulled apart in this round. Pulled left, right, and center. Where are they actually going to go and execute towards? Right behind the smoke is going to get stuck inside the smoke. Spray comes out, and they finally realize that they are walking up against each other. Luckily, Dima is there. Well, luckily, it doesn't matter. He would have most likely died anyway. 14-10 in favor of Espada, and the Russians are only 2 rounds away, E-mode, from finishing this third map.
Yeah, and looking at the money on Nexus now as they buy up into this round. No kits have made their way onto the field. Cemente, is he going to go for an op as well here? That's going to keep the kit out of his hands. And we will have to see. This does seem to be a technical pause as well coming out, so most likely an issue with somebody's game. But should be resolved any moment here, Tim, and should be underway.
I like the aggression from Nexus last round. It's unfortunately got completely red, and then they stuck around for a little bit too long. But in general, do like some aggression from the CT side instead of waiting like lambs for the slaughter. However, what can Nexus do right now? They need to win preferably 6 rounds in a row, but they need to get themselves at least 5 against Espada's 1 to hit that OT. They need to, I mean, both these teams have been rather passive on their CT sides most of the rounds. Don't even think anyone has pushed A long at all this entire map.
No, there was the initial, I think on CT side, there was a push towards A long. But Patsy spotted it out, I remember. And I think that's what... Yeah, I think that might have been the round that they flipped in their favor. I don't recall. We'll take a look. Nonetheless, 14-10. If you're on the Nexus side, what's the first thing you do as this round starts?
Molly everything.
Okay. Molly everything.
I'd be terrified of... Because normally when you have a pretty long pause, teams tend to go for a very fast push forward. And that's where you can get caught off guard. You know, you're still in the semi-sleeper mode instead of fully focused on the game. And all of a sudden, a bunch of T's rushing forward, especially B would be... they have a pretty solid spawn here on the side of Espada to hit B. They are most likely not going to hit B of the way they're looking. Or that could all just be a debate on their part. But they are also the team that called in the technical timeout right now. There seems to have been... What was it? Someone is missing. It seems... Oh, Sultfik is missing. Someone kidnapped him. So... Well, that's going to be on the 8 o'clock news tonight.
8 o'clock.
8 o'clock. It's been a long day.
I can imagine. For you, it's evening time. For me, the day is just starting. Well,
it's 8 p.m., bro.
we're about 4 hours into my day, I should say. About 4 hours.
Yesterday, we were pretty much done by now. How's actually the other series going on right now? On the B stream, we have SG Pro versus Copenhagen Flames. At the moment, map number 2, Copenhagen Flames won map number 1, and SG Pro is 10-4 ahead. So that might be hitting that third map as well, which is going to be Vertigo. They got a Vertigo. I want a Vertigo. They had a second map, Mirage, though, so ugh.
Okay.
Like Vertigo. Vertigo's cool.
Well, we still are waiting on this pause to come undone here, and I mean, what a series it's been, though. Just to recap for those of you just tuning in, Mirage 16-12 in favor of Nexus. Of course, that was their pick. Then we moved on to Overpass, where Espada said, okay, you played well on your map, but we're going to play even better on ours. They end up taking it 16-6 on Overpass. Can you believe that?
No.
And then we finally move on to Dust 2 now, where we have a technical pause, and Espada is leading 14-10.
Yeah, this is going to be a long pause. I do hope that they will be able to resolve their kidnapping momentarily. Do you expect still the Nexus to be able to come back, or do you think Espada will just clean it up?
Looking at it, it seems like if Spada's got a good grasp of this T side, they've been able to get those early kills. They've been able to adjust into the mid rounds very well. I think Nexus is having a very hard time dealing with that, and I think for that reason, Espada should be able to pull away with this. Though I would love to see this keep getting extended, just so Dexter could get himself a 40 bomb in regulation.
Well, he's got a couple of rounds left for that. He's going to have to start hitting a lot of shots, though, if he wants to get that one done. Just go for an ace and a 4K, you know, finish it off like that. And easy peasy. Xelo is 4-1 in duels against Finnegan. In this map or in this series? I assume in this map.
Yeah, it's got to be this map. I'm sure they've taken more than 5 duels against each other. Damn, Zelo's not losing to anybody.
Well, except for Dexter. Wait, this doesn't seem right. How many people? Yeah, but Xelo 5-1 against Patsy as well. Does that mean that Dexter's got like, 10-0 against Xelo right now?
He might have 10-0 against. Oh man, 9-2 in duels against BTN.
Ouch. That's a painful one. I'm really curious on the stat, Dexter versus Xelo stat, though. If it's possible to find that one. Well, it's really silent right now. Hit up some music. Come on, sing for me.
Too quiet. 5-2 in duels against Xelo. Okay, so a little bit less of a number, but they're both oppers, so really the only time is when they're both going for those initial picks, right? So, I kind of understand why that number would be lower in this situation. 10 double kills.
Ooh. Well, I mean, he's on 31 frags, so it makes sense. Yes, he's back. Okay, there we go. Okay. Ooh, Nexus 3 triple kills. Oh. Sexy. And how many? He's got 1 quad kill, yeah. Yeah. No ace. Did we have an ace? We had an ace. I had an ace.
Did we have an ace? I didn't have an ace.
In previous series, I had an ace. Can't for the love of God remember who got that ace, though. But I definitely had an ace in the previous series. Oh, well. Nonetheless, let's see what's going to transpire in this round. Everyone is semi-asleep after such a long pause. Will it be... Will the rest of the match last longer than that pause did? Is the big question right here. Will Espada be able to shut down Nexus here? Or will Nexus be able to keep going and keep surviving? Both these teams are, I think, 1-0 in the group in the first stage. So they're both looking for that 2-0 start.
Does look like we will see a hard B executed here coming in. 2 members of the Nexus side patiently waiting. Flashes coming out. They do catch at least 1 CT. Cemente. And, oh my goodness, everybody on the side of Nexus pretty much chiming in, trying to stay alive in this one. And they will be able to hold back this push, at least for the moment, as Patsy and Dexter find themselves a kill each. Smoke off those doors. And now we're going to begin a post-plant scenario.
Dexter's getting aggressive, but shut down by Xelo, though, and now it's all on Patsy to try and get it done. 1 versus 3. Does have the bomb on his back. But of course, if he's gonna plant, oh, they're not gonna peek in quickly. They think he's faking it right now. And does he get it done? No, he gets shut down, and Nexus stay alive. With the bomb plant though, Espada can't really see their funds. They should be able to afford to buy into the next one. And well, Nexus, at least they managed to deny map point, series point for that matter.
Okay, 14-11 now. The buy-in coming from Espada and Nexus, like you said, avoiding the series point there, staying alive, if just for the moment, but they are alive nonetheless. 14-11, like I mentioned, as we do see Espada moving very quickly towards long here. Smoke to put out any type of molly. We are going to see Finnegan making his way towards pit, able to take down MHN, and that's a big frag now. As main CT's taking this duel towards long. Finnegan needs a little bit of backup, so Dima comes along and finds the kill of his own now. A great pop flash coming in from BTN, and they will be able to retake this long now as Finnegan fighting for his life, and Dexter clearing that B bomb site.
How does Finnegan not get one stray bullet against him? kxgo finds Dexter. Well, this time it's a 5-3 scoreline, I think, between the two hoppers. The bomb is not committed anywhere just yet. And that is kind of the problem that they have at the moment. kxgo is getting aggressive. I do like this. If you manage to catch Saltfic on the rotation there, it would be massive, but he's just gonna fall off. Is headed towards that A short area where they are going to cross into his sights. They have one smoke and a molly on the side of Espada to try and make this cross happen, but it is going to be a troublesome affair. The rush forward, and kxgo, can he get it done? He's gonna have to go big here for his team. Oh, they find themselves a secondary smoke on site. They spot him out, and kxgo up towards Gandalf. Will not be able to kill two targets at the same time. No akimbo AWP for him, and it is going to be the op saved for Espada. That is 4 series points that Nexus have to fight up against, and not the best funds.
If he was able to get that USP out, he had a good opportunity to get that frag, as Finnegan only on 20 HP in that position. That could have been Nexus picking up a very big round, but 15-11 is what we'll see as we move on to what could be the final round, and this is a pretty cheeky boost here. Might even be able to find a headshot. What? Easy frag. Yeah, you can. It's a very, very cheeky boost.
Sneaky beaky. Did he
He actually spotted some there, yeah. But it's so hard to hit. It's such a pixel angle. It even looks cleaner on Spectator because of the fact that, you know, all the quality's turned up and everything. So it's just, it's a rough hang. But yeah, every once in a while you get something nice out of it. 15-11, we will see the terrorists moving towards the double doors where BTN is in a spammable position. But nobody's going for it here. Woof! Woof! He's playing with fire there.
Well, they are gonna execute, well, push towards that A short area. They don't have an AWP on the side of Nexus, so they can't really hold off that cross pretty that strongly. They need to be careful though for the possible peek in mid double doors. They do keep Dexter with the AWP back behind to try and defend it. Flash comes out, but nothing much happening. Dexter getting tagged up. Does need to be careful now because of that scout tag coming through. Will cross further forward towards short, and the rest of the team are going to initiate the execution of this site. kxgo gets slightly tagged up thanks to the utility, but eventually headshotted, taken down, and a rather troublesome affair right now coming through. It's all orange on the board. Luckily, MHN gets himself one kill, but he needs to get himself the 1v5 ace clutch to keep them in the game, and it's very unlikely Finnegan takes down MHN, and that is Espada winning this series 2-1.
Yeah, big win for Espada. Congratulations for them, going 2-0 now in our Swiss bracket. Phenomenal effort, taking down Nexus 16-11. But we aren't done there. We got one more match for you guys. So if you guys love CS, we got alternate attacks going up against Pact here. But we are going to throw it to a quick break. You got Emo, you got DK Truman. We'll be right back. You're watching the Midnight 9 to 5.
These are your targets. You must find, capture and contain them until extraction vehicle arrives. Witnesses are irrelevant. Leave them unharmed if you can. End of a transmission. System online.
welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to your final match of the Midnight 9 to 5 Cup for the evening. Not completely. We'll still have more matches tomorrow, but our final match of the evening will be Alternate Attacks versus Pact. I am Emode, alongside me is DK Truman. You might know us as Evan and Tim. But what do you have to say about these matches here, Tim? We just finished up a great BO3, and now we're moving on to another one.
Well, it is so far been a pretty big and close affair between all these teams at the moment in the Swiss stage. I think the other match that's going on the B stream as well is getting almost into their final map. I think it's going to be a 1-1 tie most likely. And well, as you can see, Espada 2-0, Copenhagen Flames 2-0, Galaxy Racer 2-0, but Alternate Attacks and Pact can both still jump up and join those ranks to get themselves a 2-0 in their series as well. That is the big question, if they will succeed in that matter or if it will get denied.
Yeah, I mean, looking at it right now and the teams that we've got left, I mean, hanging out, there's plenty of strong teams throughout this bracket, throughout the Swiss series. Pact and Alternate, two of those teams right there. And again, even if one takes down the other here, they still have another opportunity to keep on going, but it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be an easy climb. Teams are going to keep getting more and more difficult as we progress through this bracket. And I mean, just looking at the players here, is there any player that stands out to you from the Alternate Attack side or the Pact side?
Well, of course, Pact have the Polish squad, Darko and Sobol have been really good. Menezes, of course, the probably most well-known player of the Polish roster. And Alternate Attacks, well, we watched them yesterday. They've really started completely upping their game in recent past as well, with Murbit, of course, one of the top fraggers of the team. Slacks, amazing stuff coming out from him. And I mean, all around, Alternate Attacks are a very strong fragging team.
Yeah, somebody that really stood out to me the last time you and I casted this was Cressy. Cressy was definitely one of the strong players in the series. I think we casted yesterday, where we saw Alternate Attacks actually just pull off just a pretty confident win. Nonetheless, though, as we do look at the bracket, or sorry, the bans here and the vetoes, what are you hoping for? What are you not hoping for? I think those who've been watching the whole day and since yesterday know what map you're trying to avoid. And it looks like that map has been banned, Tim.
I will hope that Pact wins this series just for the fact that they banned out Mirage. Thank you very much. It is going to be Dust 2, the opening pick, Train being the second map, and Inferno being the decider. I quickly just checked, the old HLTV quick checking of the maps, and Pact chose to go for Train, which they have 25% win rate on.
Okay. Very interesting decision out of the Pact side.
Their worst map.
A map that they're not too strong on. Maybe they know something we don't. Obviously, know something we don't because they picked the map and they're the team. But it'll be exciting to see nonetheless. Dust 2 being our first map. Is there anything you want to see on Dust 2? Maybe that, we just finished up on the series. Is there anything you want to see that didn't happen in the series prior?
Solid aggression from the CT side. That's the only thing that I really want to see. I think that Pact are pretty ballsy. I mean, even Inferno, the final map of this pool, yesterday it was Alternate Attacks that won, I think, Train 16-7 and won Inferno 16-2.
Okay.
So you're going up against Alternate Attacks. Well, you do have a reference point. That is a big plus. But also, it's a little bit of a scare that you're facing up against Alternate Attacks on. The first two maps could definitely be alternates there, and they could take this one 2-0. And everything, we are about to go live with the knife round, of course, E-mode. Who do you think is going to be able to secure that opening knife? The Germans or the Polish?
I think the German technology, that German steel, is gonna excel here. As we are gonna see Alternate Attacks. Well, I mean, I'm gonna put it on them. The CT side, they're gonna block them in the doors as well here. They've met for the knife, and it will be all Alternate Attacks taking the knife round. Cressy, he knows it. He's the gladiator. He's the champion. crown him victorious.
Well, that is going to be Ultimate Attacks deciding what they want to start on. The question is, of course, CT or T side. That they have to choose is, well, it's a T-sided map normally. Actually, surprisingly enough, Pact have a higher win rate on their CT side than on their T side. Okay, that's an interesting statistic on this map. Slightly, though. However, Ultimate Attacks have a way bigger win rate on their T side, but they're starting on the CT side. That means that they're planning on finishing the map on their better side. There's two ways you can look at it. You can see as the team wants to get a good start and finish it off on the opposing side, or they want to just finish it off on their better side so that they can make the comeback happen. Look at the aggression from Ultimate Attacks at the opening round, though. So far up in mid. Slacks. Stefan getting himself a kill.
Oh.
And 2 kills coming through. Scrung rushing through the doors, but it is going to get traded out. They get tagged slightly. However, Slacks, quick headshot coming out. They haven't gotten the bomb plant in just yet. And that is a little bit problematic. They're right behind the window. However, Merbit over peaks. Goofy gets himself 2. And now it's all on Slacks, but he's on 1 HP. Goofy on 32. And can Slacks get it done? Oh, tags him down to 15. Oh, so close, so close. One more bullet connection, but Goofy with the headshot coming through, and that is Pact winning the opening pistol.
Yeah, very close round, though. Alternate Attacks looking like they had that one in the bag. Scrunk forcing the issue towards the doors after the first 2 kills go down. That could have been really what allowed Pact to come back into the round. Nonetheless, 1-0 is our scoreline, and we will see the Deagles being bought up by the CT side in efforts to take that round win right back away from Pact. Ooh, a little cross. Slacks going for the wallbang headshot. Hey, he's going to get wallbanged in the process, and that's going to keep him from peeking again. Or no, he takes the full tag, I should say.
Well, let's see if these CT buy-ups can deny anything here from
There
Pact.
goes Slacks.
Well, opening pick coming through. Scout gets recovered by Merbit. Will he catch out Darko or at least tag him once he crosses for a little bit of a repeat coming through? Merbit spots a play. Oh, he spots more. And again, I mean, he falls back just at the worst possible timing twice. Scrunk will take over his position towards mid, but that means a site is completely empty, devoid of any support right now, and that should be a pretty easy plant coming through.
Yeah, fairly straightforward round for Pact now. The Deagles will be saved. The Scout as well will be saved as Merbit recovered that earlier in the round. Pact will move on to 2 rounds. Alternate Attacks, well, they still got an opportunity to eco them due to the fact that they've been able to keep these weapons. Pretty clean round here for Pact. 5 people alive. Slacks going down. All it took was that 1 kill towards mid, and Alternate Attacks pull entirely off of that A bomb site, leave a player towards long, give the opportunity for Pact to slip in unnoticed and uncontested.
Oh, that is going to be the save. 3 Deagles, 4 Deagles actually, and the Scout saved on the side of Alternate Attacks. So definitely another chance in this upcoming round. Will they benefit off of it? Will they deal some economic damage to Pact? Probably that point is going to be most important to make sure that they won't be able to constantly buy up every piece of weaponry and utility that they want. Of course, this is Alternate Attacks' map pick, but it doesn't mean that Pact is bad on it. They are actually pretty well versed. This is their 2nd best map in the pool for the Polish squad. Number 1 being, of course, Inferno, which is the decider map.
Yeah, very fast cat now coming in. As we are going to see Scrunk, he has made his way up. He's beaten that CT out. But it will be Sobal waiting with that MAC-10. Scrunk going to check it.
Oh.
Great shot out of Scrunk there onto Sobal. He's going to pull off as well now. Keep the man advantage in his favor. Nobody's made his way to lower B, so Scrunk now able to pull off completely as the Scout towards long on Slacks here. Make a little bit of contact and give away its positioning as the T's looking to cross now. What can happen here?
And they're trying to get into the site. Flash, while rushing through the smoke's not going to result in anything for Cressy. Deagle and possibly Kukli shots coming through from Slacks. Will they be able to get anything done?
Doesn't look
around.
Yeah, doesn't look like they'll be able to find much. Ooh, Merbit actually able to take down Goofy towards Cat though. The scout is gonna push up here, and that's gonna be Stefan able to get a great kill now, pushing out towards that site. Darko able to trade him out now. Lunatic finding Slacks in spawn as well. The final two members on Cat, they have a Mac 10 as well as that Deagle. What can they do? Opting for double Deagles, not choosing to use the Mac 10 that Skrunk recovered. A little bit of a white swing now. Lunatic takes some damage. Merbit able to connect. Skrunk switching to the Mac 10. Darko finds one. Darko finds two. And the 3K on the round for Darko as Pact move on to their third.
That got incredibly close there. Great catch from Skrunk to start it off, of course. But alternate attacks, well, Pact losing a little bit too many players there. That's a heavy rebuys coming out on their side. Possibly could get, if they get a bomb plant in, they should be able to afford something in the next round at least. But the double AWP setup for alternate attacks on the first gun round right now. Let's see what he can get done. Stefan tries to get the catch.
Ooh.
And misses the second shot as well. Both very close, but no cigar just yet. What can they get done here? What do you think the plan is going to end up to be for Pact?
I like what Slacks is doing here with the aggression towards Cat. There's a little bit of nade damage being done. Does he anticipate Darko, however? And Darko does look... Oh, he spots Darko's head. Nice.
He doesn't even spot his head. He spots the shine.
Give him a nice little haircut there and the man advantage going the way of alternate attacks.
Oh, we didn't even do our hair challenge just yet.
Oh, we got to do the hair challenge. One of these rounds. One of these rounds we'll go through the hair challenge. For now, though, we've got some action going down towards long. A minute passing on the clock here, Tim, as we are going to see the side of Pact moving towards that portion of the map. Slacks with the AWP trained on the doors while Cressy plays an off angle. Very close.
Are they going to flash in or just dry peek? It seems dry peek. They're going to try and bait the shot out. And they do it perfectly. He misses the shot. They don't get the refrag, though. However, Goofy, Cressy was still out towards long, and, well... They will be able to stay alive for a little bit longer. Lunatic jumps down below, but Skrunk was ready and waiting, and it's all on Sobel. 1v5 is gonna get caught out, and that is the round for alternate attacks. Money-wise, not the greatest situation for Pact. This one was absolutely... Just the shine on the bald head right there to take down the terrorist. Beautiful shot.
Okay. What do we do into this round here is we are going to see the side of alternate attacks off a very strong round win. Looking for more of the same setup while Pact, well, their money's completely gone. And they're pretty much onto that full eco here, less a couple nades for utility.
Well, they do have money for an AWP for minis into the next round, so that's at least a little bit of plus for Pact. And, yeah, if they get some economic damage dealt, that would be great. Stefan rushes backwards quickly, and Merbit is there to hold the cross as well, so they will be able to defend the mid to B push. And, well, here's the sound of the molly ticking through. AWP and M4.
Okay.
Shot comes out. Slacks gets himself the opener. Does not get the secondary, though. But they are losing a lot of terrorists right now. Close range Darko P250 is completely blinded, but Cressy gets the kill, and it's all Amnesis Deagle. Nothing gained there for the side of Pact, and alternate attack shuts them down. Again, a round where they lose no one. So the Germans will be able to build up a bit of a bank.
Okay, first gun round here now since pretty much we saw Pact pick up those three and now alternate attacks coming alive. Is Pact able to really just bring this one back together now, or is alternate attacks starting to gain that momentum that we saw yesterday that led to them in a decisive 2-0 victory?
Let's get this show on the road. They're doubling up towards short at the moment. Slacks with the AWP. Probably, well, of course, he has the buddy system behind him. Are they going to get the catch? Cressy and Slacks both lose their life. Okay. Towards mid in mere seconds. Nice catch for Pact, and the early aggression probably stayed there for a little bit too long. It is going to be the advantage now for Pack to try and take this round away, but Stefan with the AWP is trying to be the linchpin, holding down B and mid at the same time, which is a troubling affair. And let's see if he can get it done. The flash is going to blind him. Does seem that he's going to have to deal with the brunt of the force. Catches one, drops the bomb as well, but B is in the meantime being pushed in as well. Can he get the third? Oh my God, Stefan doing everything right now. And he expects the player in B, but does not expect him. Window is going to peek in. Oh, Sobel with a great double, but the bomb is down in mid. And there's also Merbit. The flash blinds Sobel completely. He's trying to recover the bomb. Merbit, the molly comes out, but the bomb has been picked up, and Sobel's on the sprint back. We'll be able to get into the B bomb site. He's going to go for the plat. Actually, he's going to go for the peak right now and catches out Merbit. Merbit completely unaware of the possibility of a peak coming out there from Sobel. Beautiful stuff to recover the round on both sides, but it is in the end going to be Pack securing themselves their fourth.
Yeah, unfortunately there, I mean, Sobel really the one to make that round happen, picking up this kill towards spawn onto Skrunk, and then Stefan looking for the trade, able to recover the bomb, and then the peek onto Merbit. What a play out of him is. Will be Pack moving on to their fourth, but alternate attacks plenty of cash to make this buy happen and keep this game going for them.
Yeah, double AWP still on the CT side. Stefan and Slacks, both very competent oppers on the side of alternate attacks. And Pack just playing a set default right now, waiting for any over-aggression from the attacks. Like they did last round, it did not pay off for them that time. One and done spot from Slacks. If anyone peeks into him, he just falls back immediately, and that is, well, that's why it's a one and done. And there's the catch onto Muniz. Nice flash from Merbit to blind up the T-sided Hopper. Lunatic will be able to recover that AWP, but it is the man advantage for the attack side of things.
Okay, Pack now slowing down after that pick, going the way of alternate attacks. Where are they going to reset to? What's the area of the map they want to approach? A couple smokes coming out towards Cat, one towards CT spawn. Does look like Darko will go for the drop towards spawn. No, just a flash out to distract, and it will be the T's drifting out towards mid, but Stefan's off. Able to pick up the first frag now. He does get tagged, however. He's very low on HP. Good flash coming over, actually blinding him, giving the opportunity for the T's to sneak up. Stefan able to pick up another and actually tag Sobal. Or Skrunk is able to tag Sobal, I should say. And Darko, final member, should be falling here as Cressy able to take him down.
Yeah, clean sweep again coming up from alternate attacks. No money on the side of Pact, and they will be forced up into a force buy this round because they wouldn't be able to afford to buy into the next round anyway. So this should be Pact probably being equal scoreline, possibly, and then alternate attacks might be able to overtake them. Stefan, a little bit lucky that he doesn't die there from the opposing AWP, but still, he's been fragging pretty nicely on that op towards the mid B control area. Slacks open, pick onto Muniz, the rush out a long. Cressy gets headshotted, so heavily tagged up, but he is still alive, and that's all they need. Spray from Merbit through the smoke, gets himself a double, and that is 4-4. They did force up in that round, so this should be a 5-4 scoreline in favor of alternate attacks coming through. Okay, good. Now we know where that shot came from.
Oh, okay. And there you go. Pretty easy eco round there. You know what I mean? Nothing really too scary in that round for the Pack side or alternate attack side, but we should see Pack now more the same. Another opportunity for alternate attacks to build some easy cash. Pack getting mowed down on that essential force, but we should see, you know, a much more fluid round here from the alternate attack side. I don't even think Pack will be able to burst out Cat.
He doesn't have any faith right there. Okay. Well, it is going to be Lunatic tagged.
100% they get plugged up.
Well, it should be. Well, they might actually be able to rush forward. Okay, that was a beautiful sight.
Yeah, they don't even make it out cat, but it was only a double nade, but it was the way the double nade happened that made it look really good.
Full ragdoll effect, boom, into the wall. That one was pretty nice.
It just flew across the screen. Oh man, but yeah, that's what I mean. Like the previous round was a little bit of a force buy, so the armor kind of got them further up in the engagement. Unfortunately, the nade work didn't really do much for them. CTs were pretty much set up, but this round they didn't even have the armor to push up with. They got taken down fairly easily. Oh, I really wish somebody was in there towards the doors there for the triple nade. A good nade kill is a good nade kill.
Love it when you see a set nade coming through. I love it when a plan comes together.
Exactly. All right.
No? Oh.
I mean, no. What's that from?
Hey, the A-team. They always say, I love it when a plan comes together.
Not an A-team guy. Not an A-team guy.
No, neither am I. Dude walks into a barn with a wooden board, 3 wheels, and he comes out with a tank. Cool. We made that in the 15 minutes time. Sure, bro. Sure. Believe you, 100%.
You gotta love action films sometimes, but we should be seeing some action here towards that B bomb site, as it does look like Pac will be heading out. Will be Stefan missing a shot here, opening up B. Scrunk for the play. Nothing happening for him as Darko does take down Slacks, and Pac tying this one up here. Ooh, AWP recovered. Does he get away with it? And he does exactly that. Darko not able to chase now. The op in an advantageous position towards that long.
Yeah, hunting is a little bit risky because they don't really have funds either on the side of Pact, whereas alternate attacks do. So if alternate attacks get a couple of kills, it would be more detrimental to Pact than it would be to the German squad, who are now going to be tied up again 5-5, but they will have enough for full buy on the attacks side of things no matter what. Midnight, 9-5.
Pact wins the round.
Yeah.
Things that are on the screen that we're naming.
Map Dust 2, picked by alternate attack. Playing now.
Alright, freeze time coming undone here, and the double op setup for alternate attacks. Are they able to make something happen? Or will Pac now move on to the 6th and actually take the lead as we progress towards the end of this first half?
Let's see if they can get it done. Flash Molly coming through. That's going to scare off Pac from A-Long. No longer an engagement area for them for the time being. Double AWP set up again for alternate attacks. They constantly love picking up that secondary AWP. And they've actually, all of their buy rounds pretty much, I think they've had the double AWP so far.
Okay, looking at this round, Pac now finally moving up towards Catwalk here with a minute 15 on the clock. That HE coming out does a little bit of damage towards the T's, not too much. It does look like it will be Cat favored by the Polish squad now. So that's a nice little cheeky boost they pull off there. I don't know if that would have paid off if somebody was actually at the corner, but might have actually worked with the off aim. Nonetheless, Pac now up Catwalk here, holding for any push, not finding anything. I do imagine smokes will be coming out as Goofy does move in towards the long tunnels. The off of Slacks is trained and waiting, while the remainder teams of Pac get ready to execute.
Oh, let's get this show on the road. It seems there's going to be the execute out towards A. Utility flash, blinding the T's, holding them back for a little bit longer. Drop down in towards CT. Will be red at the moment. Slacks finds himself a kill. And does Cressy Murbit. They all three get themselves quick kills. Shut them down in their tracks. And Pac got absolutely nowhere in that round.
Yes, pretty simple round for alternate attacks. There's some good nade work. As Pax was trying to execute, you saw the Molotov come in. That delays them just a bit. Then as they're getting ready to re-execute, a flashbang comes in, holds them up even further. Then by the time they're finally able to move in, alternate attacks has a good idea of what's going on. They're all set up for it. they mow them down quite easily. Now, a pause comes in from the pack side. I do imagine they're discussing whether they want to buy up into this round or not, off the sheer fact that they can't get ops and utility. However, they could just go for Deagle armor and pick up the AWP into next round.
They could, but should they? Probably, yeah. I mean, just buy yourselves the weapons and.
Tis a question we will find the answer to momentarily, my friend. As freeze time is coming undone, it does look like
Auto sniper.
Will be buying up AKs. So scout is what they're going to opt for. No AWP on the field for them. The double op setup still prevailing for alternate attacks. They found success with it. Can they do it again?
Stefan towards mid again with the big green stick to try and hold it down. Pretty detrimental for their 1 rounds on the side of alternate attack so far. And well, the attack side of things, they're pretty content in just waiting out these rounds and waiting for Pack to go for the actual engagements instead of getting aggressive, which to be fair has been working out for the attack side. Pretty solid on their defense. Well, they're A bomb site defense, B bomb site as well, but a little bit more problematic on their end because the rotation is normally so incredibly far away. Well, the bomb is actually in B tunnels at the moment, so definitely a possibility for that mid to B split to come through. Okay, let's get this show on the road.
Well, 40 seconds on the clock. Now's the best time to do it. It does look like they are going to fake that A area of the map. Stefan towards the back of B. We'll call that smoke early now. Skrunk is here. He's with his teammate. A Molotov now coming in. Oh, Stefan just fired the bullet here. Oh, my goodness. Oh, and he misses his opportunity. The T's do come out. Stefan finds one. Skrunk finds another. And it does look like this round should be coming to a close fairly easily, as alternate attacks get their 7th. And this is what I was talking about. When you're playing on Dust 2, anything past 6 is icing on the cake. Alternate attacks grabbing that 7th, closer to that map victory, in my opinion. Great job on their CT side.
Yeah, looking pretty solid right now. The double AWP really doing a lot of work right now. Force up on the side of Pact, and this could be costing them a 10-5 scoreline on the B side, or they could just rush forward and win this round away, and it would be absolutely marvelous because it's only Skrunk towards that B bomb site. Because they're flying through. Okay, Stefan chimed in for I was like, how did he kill that second guy as well? But Skrunk, he's just jiggling around the site.
No.
2 quick trades coming out, though, and this is dangerous. A player dropped into the site, though. Stefan with the AWP. Stefan doesn't give a damn. Coming in clutch right there to recover the site, and he even gets the 4th. What a quad kill. He jumps into the site, close range against a MAC-10 with an AWP in hand. Beautiful.
Stefan does not like working overtime. It's 9 to 5. For him in Europe, I can only imagine what time it is. He's putting an end to this. He's going home. He's clocking out. He's ready to take these guys down and head out the door. 8 to 5 is our scoreline off the back of some great opping from Stefan. And alternate attacks have packed onto another Deagle buy.
Well, alternate attacks. Yeah. They're looking primed to take this map. They're looking in a good position right now. Of course, it is their map pick, so not too surprising. Well, actually, it's 9-5. It's super surprising that the teams actually are ahead in their map pick. But Pack still have plenty of rounds to recover, and it all starts with this next one. Just get the Deagle headshots in this round, and well, you're going to be Gucci. Slacks close range. Darko takes a little bit of burn damage, but it does seem that they want to go for a nice push forward. Sobel gets tagged up down to 68. Slacks finds Sobel, and will be able to disengage from the fight as well. Head towards the A bomb site where Cressy is standing out in the open. Tap, tap, tap away. Find yourself some nice clean kills. Kills off Maniz and another clean sweep. So many clean sweeps on it for alternate attacks.
Yeah, alternate attacks is doing a great job towards the end of the CT side, really showing that this is their map pick and why they're confident on their CT side here. You're going to see Cressy with pretty much the most confident angle you can ever take, standing in the open at long A against 3 terrorists, and he's gonna mow them all down, get alternate their 9th, and now Pack. Ooh, a little bit of a tag onto Scrunk to start the round, and Pack to have a good opportunity in front of them now that the mid player or the B player is so weak. And there you go, Scrunk goes down, 5-on-4 situation.
A little bit of a stack towards the A short area. See if anyone walks lower tunnels, but they already did. Darko. That's so close. That's so close. The step might have been heard there. Probably has been heard. Lunatic getting himself a kill. But Slack's chiming in for a return. Drops bomb. He is going to get blinded. And while he's blinded, he's going for the repeat. That's a little bit unfortunate. Cressy loses life towards Struck, and it's all on Stefan. I mean, he's been mad so far this game. Let's see if he can get more done. Close range, he expects one. And gets Sobel, but tagged down to 19 HP. Can the clean-cut German get the job done? It is looking very unlikely, but I'll not doubt him right yet. Believe. Emote,
okay,
let's believe.
Well, the clock is winding down. He is going to drop that Molotov into the site, so he knows nobody's playing in there. Watching the ramp now as he comes out, he should be taken down. There it is. Darko finding a second on the round, getting Packed their 6th. But alternate attacks having a very strong CT side. 9-6 is how they'll end the half. And Slacks, oh, if only he didn't re-peek while blind.
Yeah. Unfortunately, loses his life there. Is there, by the way, is there some truth to it? I heard from some people that when pros get flashed, they close their eyes so that they adjust quicker to the lighting or something.
I mean, some people close their eyes, some people blink, some people, their eyes widen and they take in all their flashes. You know, everybody's different. Everybody's different.
Yeah, I heard something about that, just so that they can adjust faster to the flash going away or some weird thing. It was just curious, seeming you've worked with Made in Brazil in their glory days.
Indeed I did. New lineup, in fact, to that team, but it will be the side of alternate attacks heading into A fairly easily now, and nothing really happening here for the CTs just yet as they begin their retake. Where are they going to find the opening frag? Ooh, Stefan finding one onto Darko here. Another goosh onto Soulball. Lunatic goes down in the process. Will be nice and Soulball to find themselves a few kills, but the double up beside Gandalf is going to be hard to break now. First player goes down. Stefan here making that contact. Player beside Gandalf does get taken down, and it's Soulball to make it happen. Pack win the round.
4K for Sobel in that one, and Maniz has full faith in his teammate to win that pistol. Look at, by the way, the kills difference between the two sides, and it's only 2 rounds ahead for Pack. That is because alternate attack so many rounds won 5-0 with keeping everyone alive. Pack just got crushed in those rounds. It looks like the kill difference is so incredibly massive between the two sides, but the score is not. There is going to be a little bit of a tag onto a Pack player, of course. 2 scouts for alternate attacks, an AK Galil and a Deagle behind them as well. Still a very dangerous round with the bomb plant coming through to deal with on the side of Pact.
Nice with a little bit of contact towards mid. We are going to see Stefan move out with the AK, find himself a very easy frag here. Now look towards window, get a second one onto Darko.
Cool.
Now the scout will replace him. Soulball does take some tag damage as Cressy does take down Slacks. Sorry, does take down Lunatic with the help of Slacks in that B bomb site. And this round, all but over now. Stefan a little bit more contact towards mid. I don't know if he'll have a chance here. He's going to escape. 9-7, about to be 10-7. His alternate attacks off the shooting of Stefan make this one happen.
Great job there, Stefan, breaking open mid. Out from Slacks. He's trying to find himself Goofy and Donald and Mickey and everyone from the Disney family. That's a trademark. Be careful, DK. Be careful. DMCA is running high these days.
All right. Looking at this round upcoming now with the money on the side of the pack. They should be able to grab something. It will be Scrunk taking down Sobol. Goofy does recover the M4, but only one weapon is being saved. That is a massive issue for the pack side that would have most likely looked to drop at least something this round. Instead, we will see them force buy up with Deagles most likely in efforts to keep this round afloat and keep themselves in this game.
Oof. Packed. We'll be forcing up into this one to deny any advantage coming out from the alternate attacks. Will it be successful though? They are keeping money on both Lunatic and Mini, so we might get to see a double AWP coming through. Peeking, Goofy with the M4 gets the kill onto Murbit. Okay, great opening kill there. Cressy gets heavily tagged up by the CZ, but there's Stefan. Ooh, does not find a kill. Lunatic low, but no death just yet. A little bit dangerous here for the alternate attack side of things. And now even Scrunk gets tagged. Oh, that was a full HP Stefan.
Yeah, that's what now it starts getting scary when the full HP players start getting dropped. Where do you go from here? Still with the scout. Oh, almost takes down that low player. And I do feel like we will see the side of alternate attacks head towards Catwalk, but again, the scout is moving on that position. Smoke towards doors. Are they going to take A or B? What is the play here? If they head to B, well, the M4 on the back of Sobol is patiently waiting alongside two other members. I think this is going the way of, yeah, Pack got this round. No way. No way, Jose, do they win this.
Oh, Jose all day. Never mind. CZ coming out. He's going to go for the reload. Longest reload of his life. However, there are too many CTs to deal with. They don't even expect the third one, and that is going to be Pack securing the round. Trading rounds left and right between the two sides, and well, the force-up does pay off for them. Will we see alternate attacks going? Well, they have to go for a force-up themselves.
Okay. What is going to happen into this round now is the force buy from Pack pays off, saving the M4, getting the setup, the scout to get those early tags. The scout has been crucial for both sides here on their force buys. That Molotov actually doesn't connect. That's going to give some room for the T's now to spread out towards long. AK towards that double doors as well on the back of Cressy. Peeking out, looking for whatever he can find. As it does look like Pack will opt for Catwalk control now as we pass the minute 30 mark on the clock. No damage being exchanged, nobody being spotted. A very quiet round now from both sides.
Well, AK Scout, 2 Deagles, and a P250 on the side of alternate attacks. Will they get more done here? They are going to push out towards A long, and they're going to group up all together. They have smokes for the crosses. They have mollies as well. And flashes to make their way into the site. CT defense, 1 molly and an HE grenade to try and block it. On the opposing side, will Pack be able to hold on to the site is the big question. Because double smoke should be able to get a reasonably safe cross. Depends on where the...
Ooh, very interesting smokes here landing. Was that a miscommunication, I wonder, as Goofy does do the one-way towards A and finds himself a few frags.
Well, annihilated.
As well. And Stefan finds himself one, but yeah, as you said, annihilated.
Monster kill.
They should bring that back.
The good old days. So many games still run that stuff. It's beautiful. I used to play, there was the shooter called Wolfenstein Enemy Territory.
Okay.
And that one was like, it's still one of the, it was a completely open source game. It was really good. But of course not as good as CSGO!
Ooh.
There's gonna be a trade coming out. That's not exactly what Pack were looking for. Lunatic is looking for money, but gets caught out by Murbit long range. Okay, 2-for-2 trade. A little bit dicey. Luckily enough, they did not drop any really expensive weapons, like an AWP, in favor of alternate attacks. And Darko is going to be actually not even a point of contact. They're going to rotate all the way around, and they've got plenty of time to play with.
Huh. Interesting. It's still going to be hard for them to get into this A bomb site with the positioning of Goofy right now, top A with that M4.